那就1分钟上场。9点开始，我就上了。
你看一下后台，
可以了，你看一下，在这里。
有声音吗？我看一下，你声音是连上面的吗？没有吧？
连是那个。
哦，可以。没问题。有声音吗？你声音是连上面的吗？
那个关音乐是不是还得你去上关？你就在上面是吧？
你在下面。
Hey everybody, welcome to today's 2024 Polkadot Hackathons and Bangkok station. I'm the host Tracy and also the community manager of One Block Plus. And thank you everybody for coming today. And also One Block Plus, I would like to briefly introduce One Block Plus. We are world-leading substrate developer communities, specifically for substrate and Polkadot. And technically, this is our 8th hackathon. We just finished one like 2 months ago in Singapore that I've already met some of you. Yeah, it's there. So I met some of you there. And also I met some of you in Hong Kong before as well. Yeah. So we provide like systematic courses, workshop, AMAs, and offline, online events. Like we experienced a fantastic time. So actually, this hackathon is starting from July 11th until now, and we already received 342 projects, 342 developers across 126 projects, and eventually there have 71 projects sent to our GitHub, and after the preliminary review that we got 27 projects eventually come to this stage. So thank you everybody for your past like several months contributions. And I had a fantastic time with you on Discord, and some of you may chat with our coworker on WeChat. So this was cool. And also, like you already seen that we offer 325,000 US dollars. It's a big grant. Like that's one of the biggest grants I've seen during my life till now. So there have 4 categories, or you can say it's 4 tracks, and we have like the app, infra, chain, and also open topic. And on top of that, we have like 7 sponsors give us bounties. So I will briefly introduce our bounties. So we have Vara and Gear. Provide 500 US dollars worth of Vara token. This is for the 3rd prize, and the 2nd prize is $1,000 worth of Vara token, and the 1st prize is 1,500 worth of Vara token, and we have SES. SES provide 2 prizes. One is $1,000 worth of SES token, and another one is $2,000 worth of SES token, and we have Bifrost. They provide 3 prizes. Each of them will get $1,000 US dollars worth of BNC token, and we have Unique. They provide like $500 and another $1,500. Then we have Darwinia. Darwinia provide 1,500 Ring token, and we have Moonbeam provide 500 US dollars, and we have Blockchain for Good that's provide another $500. So actually we have 4 judges, as I mentioned before. Like the preliminary review, they spend their like whole weekend like 4 days. They sleep like over past the midnight, and they did a lot of contributions for the preliminary review. So they are Zhou Jun, the Paper Moon DevRel engineer, and also Luca, also the Paper Moon DevRel engineer. And also we have Maggie from Parity. She's the Parity engineer, and we also had the Ting from Open Guild as the DevRel director. So thank you for their contributions and their times for the preliminary review. And finally, that I will announce like our judges today. So if I announce, if I mention anyone's name, please stand up, and we can give our judges applause, and like maybe you can get more credits. Who knows? So. Yeah, so the first judges, let's warmly welcome our judges for today. They are Paper Moon DevRel engineer Zhou Jun. Okay, Paper Moon DevRel engineer Luca. Thank you. And we have Parity engineer Maggie. And Maggie will attend this meeting online, but we can still give her applause. Thank you. And another one is Ting from Open Guild. Open Guild DevRel director Ting, and he will attend this meeting online as well. Okay, so next one is Geek Cartel partner Severus. Severus will join this afternoon, but maybe he will see us through YouTube, so we can give her applause. Okay, thank you. Next one is product director of GitHub, GoBind. Thank you, GoBind. And next one is Subquery Network Head of Business Development and DevRel Makta. Yeah, she will attend the afternoon. And also we have Din founder Howard. Yes, he will attend in the afternoon as well. And also we have Band Protocol Operation Director Shine. Yeah. Okay. The next one is HashKey Group Tokenization Research Manager Vino. Thank you, Vino. And next one is Certic Blockchain Security Expert Matt. Thank you. And next one is Gear Foundation CTO Peter. Peter will attend online as well. And next one is SES Network DevRel Lead Alex. Okay, next one is Unique Network DevRel Manager Philip. Philip will attend online as well. Okay, next one is Bifrost Council Member Tyrone. Tyrone will attend online as well. Next one is Darwinian Network Core Engineer Bear. Yeah, Bear will attend online as well. And we have Mobeam Asia Community Manager Yuki. Thank you, Yuki. And the last one is Moodao Core Contributor and BJ Core Contributor Kiana KK. Kiana hasn't arrived yet, but she will be here. Okay, and last, we have a special guest. He really takes care of our hackathons and our developers. And also, some of you that may know his name, some of you had chatted with me yesterday. So do you know who is the special guest? No? I know you know. Okay, so let's warmly welcome Dr. Gavin Wood. He sent us a video. Yeah.
My name's Gavin Wood. I am the founder of Polkadot. In a few words, I want encouragement from you. Hackathons are a really excellent way of getting a lot of people together trying out a lot of different ideas within a relatively short space of time. It's a lot of the sort of cross-pollination that you can get from hackathons can lead into some very valuable new pieces of understanding, both in terms of technological capabilities and in terms of product. Hackathons have traditionally been very important within the Polkadot ecosystem as a way of bringing people together and really getting all this, testing out a lot of ideas, trialing a lot of ideas, seeing which ones might be able to make it off the ground. Polkadot is characterized by its really great developer community, and developers are really the most crucial part of the Polkadot ecosystem. Sorry about moving fast. And I mean, Polkadot is itself a very innovative platform, and it needs developers that are capable of actually utilizing that platform for delivering the underlying value of Polkadot out to end users. We must always be focused on solving practical problems that are real people solving, creating systems that are actually useful for people. Now, of course, from my perspective, very sort of bottom technological layer, I try to create a platform that's useful to you. But really what you must be focused on is creating applications, systems, platforms that are useful to your taking what Polkadot provides to you and using them. That's what that is. Now Polkadot's got a very interesting new year, next year, new open events. 2025 promises to bring with it some fairly substantial changes to the underlying protocol, moving from the relay chain, which is focused on blockchain validation, verification, message relaying, and so forth, to Jam, which is a much more general computation model, which can be used for the relay chains, used for Murmur, securing blockchains, but can also be used for various other things. And this is something that I think quite possibly some of you will be interested in exploring once Jam's initial prototype is provided. And this is something that I'm thinking about actually first months of next year. Thank you very much to all of you participants in this great hackathon. It's a lot of people. I think it's one of the biggest in Asia. 71 teams submitted. It's like a lot. 126 teams registered. So it's really some impressive numbers, impressive activity. So let's do what we can to make that difference. Thank you to the judges. Thank you to the guests, and of course, thank you to the organisers. It's not so easy to put forward, bring about such a big event with so many moving pieces. So good job, and thank you. One block. Good, that's me out. Have a great time, and I hope you come up with some interesting, novel use cases. Ciao, ciao.
Thank you, Dr. Gavin Wood. Hopefully you can see me on YouTube. This is Tracy. Okay, so let me briefly introduce our schedule today. We from 9 to 12. Actually, it's already past 9, but we are starting our first half of our demo day, and the rest half will be starting from 2 to 4:30 p.m. And in between, we have a free dedicated buffet. I'm assuming it's in the next room. So and also, like some of you mentioned, like we offer one of the best like hackathon buffets during their life. So you can try. Let's see. So then after 4:30, then till 6, our judges will try to credit all the projects. But during the time, we offered like 2 panels, so it won't be way too long. So we have 2 panels. The first one will be held by the founder of Dean, Howard. Another one is held by me. And after 6 till 7 is our award ceremony. So we'll announce the winners. And after that, after 7, we will have after party, as in the 11th floor. You can go to check. And some of you also preview the inside, like this thing looks fantastic. So let's see, there's a lot of opportunity to chat with VCs and other developers. If you want to chat with me, I'm very happy to talk with you guys. And also, I think we can just warmly welcome our first teams, Polka Ads. I know the team have 6 minutes to present, and they'll have a Q&A session after that. If there's no question from the judges, you can continue to use another 6 minutes.
Yes, and someone is also calling in from Bangladesh. So hello everyone, my name is Steve and I'm from Polka Ads. The clicker is not working. Okay. What we see is that influencers has a huge marketing potential, and we see also that it's growing, exploding. Like in 2024, over 24 billion influencer market, and this is going on and on and on. And we also see, like in research from the US, is that almost like half of the population use like influencer marketing to buy purchases, and this is growing. But the question is, what about the others? Because what about the other 50%? And that is like what we see at the moment. Like we see so many ads coming on, and people don't know what to buy anymore because it's like, okay, what do we have to do? And also the other problem is that they have to open so many pages before they can purchase something. And that's what we do, what we are going to change. With Polka Ads, it's like a cutting-edge Web3 platform that integrates purchase advertising into social media platforms where you can purchase in just like a couple seconds. The benefits about this is that with Polka Ads, we make like integrations with social media much more fun and easily. And the most important thing is make it more personalized, because every time when you purchase something, our algorithm knows what you like, and we will come up with better recommendations where you also can get like cashback. And the last but not least, because of the Polkadot integration, we also know that every time when you do like a purchase, we save that in our blockchain wallets, and from that you also can create like extra credits. So we now go to the demo. All right, so when you go to the platform, you can see here everything is live. You log in with the Polkadot smart contract. And when you are here, you can use an URL, for example, which kind of product you want to create an extra ad. And this time we do like the Samsung Galaxy. I really like these kind of watches. So, and what we can do is like, okay, we want to create an ad on this kind of time. So at 2 minutes 40, we want to create an ad on this. So when we go to the platform, we create the ad, we give like the title, we give like the image of the URL, the price, and we also give it a start time and an end time when the ad will be showing. So when this is done, we go to this, and the greatest thing is that we've solved this kind of information also in the Polkadot, and from there we know, for example, when the plugin is ready, we know, for example, which kind of information we can collect. So the greatest thing is that our plugin is already approved by Google, so it's already live. You can download, you can check it by yourself. So when you download this kind of Chrome extension, you go, for example, to this kind of ad, and when we go to this time, you see, voila. The purchase is here, so you can purchase directly. You log in with your wallet, so you make like a connection, and from there you can directly buy this product. So you don't even have to leave this page. Everything is like a one page. You give your name, your email, and you give like, okay, let's go, let's buy this product. So we make directly connection with your wallet, and when we wait a couple seconds, your payment is done and your product is ready. So the greatest thing is that all this information and the smart contract is done by the Inc. smart contracts. And what we also have integrated is a cashback. So every time when you buy something, you get like a cashback of 10% that you can see here in our backend. So this is very making sure that people will be very interactive and also to make it much more fun. So here you can also see like the function that we created to make this kind of setup ready. So when we go back to the small business owner, that person can directly see in this dashboard which kind of products they have sell. And the greatest thing is that from here, they also can see, okay, which kind of product they have to give up. So that is one of the most important thing in here. So we also see here the function that we use to get the smart contract ready in Inc. and also to make the connection with the plugin. So when we go to the withdrawal, here you can see all the amounts that you have collect, and then you can say, okay, I want to bring that amount to another wallet. So you give your wallet address and you give the amount, and you can also see here about which products you have to ship, and that makes it more like ready. So the withdrawal is ready, and you can see it here that it is done. Back. So when we go back to the presentation, So the greatest thing is that our architecture, very quickly, we've added management, dashboard, withdrawal, trick out, we use the Inc. smart contracts, we use the Chrome extension, and we also have like the backend API. The benefits is that we make sure that everyone in small business can purchase directly and make it much more fun and personalized to sell products on social media. The marketing opportunity is huge. The marketing is almost more than 6,000 billion in 2030. So this is like a huge opportunity. And as I said, everything is live. You can download the extension and go for it. And the greatest thing is that during the hackathon, we also integrated the reports and metrics and also the cashback that we did it in the last week. And we also working now on the collaboration. So we have like a very big company in the Netherlands where we will work with. They are very interesting. And I'm also based in the US. And I know some very nice influencers that are very exciting to use this. We are a team of 2 people. And I really want to very quickly to cash out to Zakir because he traveled almost 3 days in Bangladesh to get his visa, but the government is shut down, so it was impossible to come to here. But I think it's crazy, travel in 3 days and really cash out. And I'm like the founder of another startup and raised over 20 million in grants, so we know how to scale up a team. So we are Polkadot instant shopping with Polkadot smart contracts. Thank you.
Thank you, Polka. Is there any questions from judges?
Okay, so I just wanted to know in terms of business. In terms of, I've seen the business can, for example, I have a YouTube channel and I can use the Polka ads and integrate the UI interface in order to purchase. The question is it restricted to only the specific owner of the video, or I can do it with any video I would like? For example, in YouTube there's a video that is very famous, and I use Polka ads to integrate the pop-up and anyone can use it?
Yeah, so it is possible. So you can use every video. So we did, for example, with Samsung. So in my healthcare company, we work with Samsung. So I get like this kind of approval to use it. But of course, it's always important to just ask the owner. But you can directly make your own ads. So it's good for yourself. If, for example, in your case, you have your own YouTube channel. And if you said, okay, I really have a nice thing and I really want to sell a product, you can also use other videos. Of course, if you have the approval, well, Google already approved our extension, so I think they are fine with it. But yeah, you always need, of course, approval from the other people if you use another video, but it is possible.
Okay, so then you have to ask for the copyright.
Yeah, of course, because you know you want to be fine with all the rules. Yeah, but it is possible. Yeah.
Okay.
I really like the fluffy there, beer.
Okay. So I'm wondering that mostly we try to install or try to install some plugin or extension to and register the YouTube Premium to avoid or prevent the ads. And how can you onboard new people to install your extension? Because I think the people behavior is kind of very common, right? So they try to avoid anything that is, yeah.
Yeah,
not good in your life.
Yeah, it's a good question. That's also the reason why we kind of built it, because so many ads are like very annoying to use. And what we're doing here is that the reason also why TikTok was very famous is that they really like understand how to integrate with other social media channels. You know, they started with advertising themselves on Instagram and then they grow. So that's also the kind of approach that we use here. You can use it in different kind of social media. Now we're working on YouTube, but we're also working now on a TikTok version. But the greatest thing is that because we use the Polkadot smart contracts, is that every time when you buy something with Polka ads, you also get like cashbacks, and we also give you like personalized recommendations, for example, what you like. And that means that we make like all these very annoying ads more like personalized, and you also get benefits from it. And the greatest thing is that you don't have to leave the page, so you can pay directly in the YouTube video, so you don't have to, you know, to click 3 other tabs before you can do your purchase. So as you saw in the video, you can do your purchase in like 15 seconds and you can continue with your video. And that's like how we build like a better user experience in here.
Good answer, thank you.
Hey, how are you? So are there any security features in place for the users? Because if anyone can like put an ad on everyone's video, what guarantees me as a user that I'm going to receive the product?
Yeah, so the thing is that, as you see, is that when you do like your purchase, you give like your name and your email. So, and then you make connection with the Polkadot where you do like making the purchase. And the information that you give, like your name and your email address, that will send to the business owner, the small business. And the small business owner, as you saw in the video, they get like your name, your email address, and the product that you have purchased. And what we want to do next is that we also work with like a shipping part. So that will be like the next step that we can do from buying the product to automatically purchase. So that's like the next step. So you can already see all the information. The next step is that you also can do the shipment.
How are you making money?
Oh yeah, that's a good question, of course. So how we make money is that for every kind of transaction, we use like 2% of the final transaction. And this final transaction is out of the business owner. So if the business owner sells like a product of €5, the business owner has to give us like 2% of the €5, of dollars in this case, and that goes directly from their wallet to our wallet. So we make a connection with our wallet, and every time when they make a purchase, it goes to our wallet. Yeah. Thank you so much. It was very nice to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Polka. Next, let us warmly welcome our next team, R3 Miss Oracle. R3 Miss Oracle, Yes.
Hi everyone, welcome to Artemis Oracle. It is your one-stop on-chain AI fortune reading master, where you can get your answers from the universe through the blockchain right now. So let's dive straight into a demo.
Welcome to Artemis Oracle, your one-stop AI on-chain Terra master. Begin by connecting your wallet on Vara Network. Now, let's get ready to ask your question. Next, draw a card shuffled by the smart contract. Are you prepared to see your fate? And there we have it, a dedicated reading based on your question and the card you've drawn. You can now make the reading as an NFT to save for future reference.
And there we have it. Let's dive into technical merits now. We utilize this randomness in the smart contract to draw a card so that it feels fair and a random draw to the users, that they feel like they are really shuffling the cards in real life and really getting their answers from across the universe. And next, we implemented extended VNFT standard in the Vara network to mint all these reading data, such as your question, your answers, and the card you've drawn into a unique NFT where you can share or you can look back at in the future, and even trade in the marketplace, which can be useful in the future because there could be some rare cards coming up. And we implemented AI API, which gives the ability to generate unique readings based on the question that asked and the randomly generated card from the smart contract. The innovation behind comes from wanting to combine a new technology such as Web3 and AI with something so traditional as tarot reading that has probably existed for as long as civilization has been. Our revenue model runs on charging a small fee for each reading, and in the future we'll be also running a subscription model where you get your daily fortune delivered to you right in the morning. Operation-wise, we're going to do strategic partnerships and start campaigns and events and heavily relying on social media to drive an active community user base. We brand ourselves as a Web2 friendly platform because it does utilize something that Web2 people are very familiar with, which is tarot cards, and it has an artistic and entertainment value to it. And to do that, we're gonna make sure that we have a very good mobile view where people can use on the go and they can share. And also we're gonna do a ZK login, or we call social login, where you don't have to worry about using your Web3 wallet. We're also gonna add more products such as horoscopes, zodiacs, and all of that, making it your one-stop mystical arts in Web3. We also have a lot more technical development coming up where this is so much more than just an NFT. We're going to implement soulbound tokens where you can access all your subscription-based features and your premium features. Also implementing gamified elements such as achievement level, badges, and all of these milestones you can track and verify on-chain. You can keep earning tokens and points as you interact on Artemis Oracle. And also during this hackathon, we have also come up with we're also going to launch a new feature where I'm really excited about. It's called series-based reading, where your new reading is going to keep building on your previous reading, and it makes the NFT keep revolving. The image and the metadata will evolve along with your reading. And why do we choose Polkadot? I mean, this question probably answers itself, right? Basically, it makes us easier to scale in the future if we want to move across multiple parachains in Polkadot, making the development costs and time more simplified and more efficient. The team is a very small team, and that's me. I'm the smart contract engineer. I'm a self-taught programmer, and I love programming, so I don't know what that says about me. And I love all like the geeky, nerdy stuff, and that's why I love tarot as well. I'm an amateur tarot master. And we have Billy, our UX designer, who's really experienced and have really great artistic taste, as you can see in our demo. And Linus is with us here today. He's our young and uprising star in the front-end field. And now I want to highlight on why do we do this project. First, let me bring up the numbers. In the tarot card markets, it is evaluated at $1.3 billion in 2023, and this market is pretty much completely untapped in Web3. So we really want to help bring that money into Web3, into Polkadot. And also a lot of people ask me, like, well, is tarot card accurate? Can you really like predict the future? But actually, I will tell them you're missing the point. The real meaning behind like fortune reading or tarot is actually to help bring some comfort into the uncertainty of life. Especially in this stressful day and age, people will seek comfort in different forms, such as meditation, counseling, exercising maybe, and sometimes a little hint and guidance from the mystical force can be quite reassuring. And that is all for today. Thank you, and if you have any questions, I'd like to take them.
Hello. Yeah, it's a last talk that I want to ask a question about the randomness. Yes. Is there any algorithm to secure the randomness is unpredictable?
We currently use a randomness module in the VAR network. It is not yet a VRF a randomness module, but we will want to implement a VRF module in the future.
A VRF? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. See. It's okay.
Hi, hello. So I have a question about the smart contract. You mentioned you use the smart contract to get a random card, right? So, but to generate or get some random number, we have a lot of different ways. I just want to know why you choose the smart contract to get a number.
Actually, for this MVP, it's not using VRF, but ultimately we will be implementing a VRF so that it is verifiable, completely random, so that it feels to the user that it's really fair and random, like they are really shuffling the cards instead of people can forge it.
Yeah, but you can get some number from the blockchain. For example, you can compute from block hash before.
Yeah, currently it is.
Yeah, but what's the usage of a smart contract part? And from your code submitted, I can say almost nothing in your implementation for smart contract.
It uses in the future, if it uses VRF, it will feel more authentically random, and it is authentically random and completely random, true randomness. And we also implement the smart contract to mint the NFT, and then in future, if we're going to add the evolving NFT feature, it will have to use the smart contract to keep updating the NFT with the new readings.
Okay, so for NFT part, it's not implemented yet?
It is implemented in the NFT part is implemented.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I will ask a question from the business side. I do believe more and more people need the comfortable from the tarot cards. So how can you to make your tarot cards more practical and also comfort for your users?
It will give you a very dedicated reading based on a question you ask and the card you draw, not just like a generic one. You draw a card and it gives you a very generic reading.
Yes.
So this gives you more like an accurate or personalized insight, somehow help you answer the answers that you cannot answer.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Okay, do you want to add on any other things?
I think that's it. You guys can try it and see for yourself.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, team R3Meets Oracle. Next team, let's warmly welcome next team, Murmur. And this team will present online.
Existing crypto wallet solutions are insufficient to meet the demands of mass adoption. Non-custodial wallets offer full control of a wallet, but burden the user with the complexities of key management. Custodial wallets abstract away key management at the cost of true wallet ownership. Multi-party computation, or MPC wallets, reduce trust in third parties, but they have paywalls for wallet access. Murmur is a non-custodial keyless crypto wallet protocol that eliminates the need for key management. It allows users to retain full custody and control without the complexities, costs, or risks of other solutions. It allows for a plug-and-play crypto wallet that can be used seamlessly across platforms, devices, browsers, and blockchains, opening new doors to broader crypto adoption. For example, imagine a Twitch chat participant tipping in crypto, a DAO setting up wallets on Discord for real-time voting, or a large enterprise onboarding users to a Web3 platform. Murmur empowers users to effortlessly perform these actions. Our protocol is a generalization of the hours of Horus construction, a theoretical concept made practical with our time-lock encryption scheme. We use the Ideal Network to enable time-lock encryption, which we developed alongside the Web3 Foundation's grant program. The Ideal Network outputs verifiable randomness on top of finalized blocks. Time-lock encryption allows for messages to be encrypted to a later time, with decryption keys being output by the Ideal Network. Now, unlike traditional wallets that use digital signatures to ensure transaction origin, Murmur accounts are a special kind of proxy that are agnostic of delegate or beneficiary. It enables an experience that feels like Web2 with the security of Web3. Wallet creation works by generating and encrypting OTP codes for future blocks, composing a Merkle mountain range, and committing to it on-chain. Any valid transaction can be executed by recomputing the OTP code, generating a proof of knowledge, and verifying it on-chain. The protocol allows for unlimited scalability, constrained only by the capabilities of the underlying network. It offers the security and flexibility of an MPC wallet without the financial barriers or computational overhead. Any network that consumes the Ideal Network's randomness can natively implement a Murmur wallet at no additional cost. We designed and implemented the protocol during the hackathon. It uses elliptic curve cryptography, specifically BLS signatures, which we implemented with the Artworks library. From a user perspective, the protocol consists of 4 functions: create, update, execute, and recover. For the MVP, we implemented the create and execute functions. The core protocol lives in the Murmur core crate. It's incredibly versatile and can be implemented in various ways. The Murmur CLI is a standalone client that implements the Murmur protocol. It provides a completely non-custodial and terminal-based interface. In addition, we implemented the Murmur API, allowing for easy integration of Murmur into web-based contexts. The API has no knowledge of the blockchain, can't send transactions, and it basically just outsources computation. Our JavaScript library, Murmur.js, is an HTTP connector, which makes it easy to use the API from web apps. To demonstrate the versatility of the Murmur protocol, we'll showcase several different ways that we can interact with it. To begin, here on the right, I'm running an Ideal Network node along with the Murmur API. I will also run the Murmur Discord bot, which we'll use to interact with the Murmur wallet through Discord. So that's running. We should shortly see this come online. And now I'm going to go ahead and use the CLI to create a new Murmur wallet. This wallet will exist for the next 100 blocks. And here we can see the event that the wallet was created, where we have a new pure proxy as well as the Murmur proxy created. I'll do the same thing with the bot. So first I'll authenticate with the bot, and then I can go ahead and create a new wallet for the same validity period of 100. Now my goal is to send tokens from this wallet created in Discord to one created with the CLI. To do that, I'm going to first drip myself some tokens. This will send 500 tokens to the wallet that I just created. And now I'm going to go ahead and send a balance transfer. To do this, I'm going to take the address of the first proxy we created with the CLI, and I will send 200 tokens. And if we observe the events, we'll be able to see the proxy is executed successfully. And if we query the account, we'll be able to see the new balance of 200 free tokens. With our comprehensive APIs, libraries, and documentation, integrating Murmur is straightforward. We support both Rust and JavaScript, making it accessible for web, mobile, and backend developers. Here you see an example of Murmur.js, allowing you to use the Murmur wallet directly from the browser. Murmur is an ideal solution for large-scale applications that need consistent and secure wallet access without risk of third-party failure. For businesses and developers, it enables new capabilities. Consider portable Web3 gaming wallets without the friction of key management, DeFi applications that my mom can use, or large enterprises being able to easily support massive crypto onboarding. We see Murmur as a means to onboard millions to Web3 systems. Moving to the future, we have a detailed roadmap of enhancements we plan to implement. First, we'll bring a more decentralized computational model and stack. We'll complete the implementation of the protocol, including update and recovery, as well as enhance it with new features. In early 2025, we'll explore alternative origin models and add cross-chain support for the Polkadot ecosystem, potentially EVM chains too. We aim to launch an audited, production-ready version by mid-2025. All right, thank you for taking the time to watch our presentation. My name is Tony Murmur, co-founder of Ideal Labs. I'd like to invite you to take a look at our GitHub, our technical documentation, and to join our Discord to stay in touch and learn more. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Murmur. Is there any questions from judges? Like he can respond online and try to paraphrase. Okay.
Hey, so I really like the technical solution they found, but how they're actually planning to have a business model? Is it going to be like a public good? How is it going to work in that sense?
Murmur team, for the business model, could you do you have any plans for futures?
Yeah, so Tony here. So yeah, business model comes in a few different varieties. One is essentially supporting the ecosystem by allowing more, users to basically use it more freely to kind of enhance the user base, the amount of users. Apart from that, as you can see, like with the API and everything and the Discord bots, we kind of intend to build a business model around that as well. So on the roadmap, you probably heard the note I made about investigating paymaster schemes and ephemeral origins in the future. So that's one large way that we see to really generate revenue from this, is to be able to provide that capability to large enterprises. These paymaster schemes for their associates, their employees, and that kind of thing.
Okay. And thank you, Tony. 听不见，我没听懂。
Did you get the answer? Okay.
Okay. Any other questions from judges? Okay. Tony, would you want to add on extra supplement stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think in the presentations we've given before, some of the most difficult parts to comprehend with these ideas is really the idea of verifiable randomness, time lock encryption, and how that provides value to protocols like Murmur. So how many minutes do I have?
I think you have quite a lot if you want to add more.
Okay.
You have 2 minutes.
So yeah, I'll do. Oh, okay, perfect. So yeah, I just want to briefly, kind of go more in depth into the technical details of the protocol and kind of how it works. I think that's one thing that is a little unclear, is the depth and the detail. So the way that the protocol works is we generate future OTP codes, and then those get encrypted using a secure OTP code generator. So the idea is that you can use a short password. You don't need a long mnemonic, you don't need a seed phrase, you don't need a secret key. You use a short password to generate this structure. And the structure is secure economically because any attempt to use it or to do sequential attempts at breaking the cryptographic scheme also requires an on-chain transaction. So it's basically really expensive if you want to try to compromise this kind of wallet. So I think that's another major value. Carlos, Juan, did you want to share anything?
Okay.
All right, I think that's everything then. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Team Murmur. Next team, let's warmly welcome our team, Keyring.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Kai Chao from Keyring project. Keyring is a secure and handy hardware wallet for Web3 citizens. So what's the problem we are trying to solve? There's two figures in this slide. On the left side is the traditional financial banking users growing from 2020 to 2024. It grows from 1.9 billion to 2.5 billion. It's still slowly growing, but it's still, there are half of the population still not able to enjoy the traditional financial services. And on the right side, this is the crypto assets users growing from 2016 to 2024. It grows from almost 0 to 600 million. You can tell there's, in the recent few years, the growth actually slowed down. Also, the comparing with the traditional financial users is like 20 to 30%. Another problem is for most blockchains is very challenging to onboarding new users. There's only maybe 10% of the crypto users are managing their crypto assets with self-custodian solutions. For example, one of the big centralized exchange, Binance, they have almost 200 million users, and one of the hot wallet, MetaMask, is 10%, around 50 million. And the hardware wallet, Ledger, only has 6 million. Different custodian solutions, and there's a lot of attacks targeting to the users every day. So Keyring brings the traditional financial card experience to blockchain by providing these features, including transfer or teleport native assets, and staking the native token to earn interest. Also interact with your favorite apps with Wallet Connect, kind of the message protocol. We are also planning to add eCash, which is digital cash, which is known as eCash for the offline payment. Also, we want to support the decentralized social media like Nostr. So this is what our card looks like. It uses a similar security chip as traditional financial card. It meets the EAL5 security standard. We are aiming to provide the mobile and desktop application. The mobile application is still under progress. It currently supports EVM and substrate-based blockchain. We are already integrated with Wallet Connect to integrate with dApps. If you are using mobile, you can use contactless through NFC. So this is cost effective, so you can easily send it as a gift to your families and your friends. Keyring aims to bring more users to the blockchain world by providing a secure and affordable hardware wallet. We aim to improve user experience by focusing on the daily usability of the hardware wallet. Just think about it, you are using Keyring hardware wallet, just like interact with your dApps, just like MetaMask, but it's a hardware solution. We are also aim to educate and promote the skills and knowledges to effective self-custodianship for users. With Keyring, more people can enjoy the benefits of the self-custodianship in a secure and user-friendly manner. We will be seeing the demo later. In this hackathon, we have implemented the following features. Since our hardware is based on Java card, we implement the ED25519 as the SLIP10 standard. We also implemented Go SDK for XCM v4. We support the native functionalities of Polkadot and substrate-based blockchains, includes the transfer native tokens, teleport assets, and staking through nomination pool. By integrating substrate-based EVM compared to blockchain, users can easily send and receive assets, also interact with dApps through Wallet Connect. So this is our roadmap. We need to finish our mobile development. We also need to conduct a secure audit for our hardware and core software. Also, we need to establish the standard between Polkadot dApps and wallet for interaction between these two big ecosystems. By providing hardware and staking DEX services and commercial services, we are trying to build a sustainable business without sacrificing users' data ownership and user privacy. This is our team. I'm mainly on the research and software development. We have Echo working on the product and the hardware design. I will be showing the demo now. This is a Keyring hardware. It looks like a bank card or credit card, which use secure chip to store the private key. No one can access it, even you lost the card. To connect the card with personal computer, you need a card reader. Here I insert the card into the reader. To connect with mobile, it's contactless with NFC. Here we are in the first screen of Keyring desktop wallet. We need to first connect our Keyring card. When you first connect your card, you need to initialize the card. We will skip the initial process to save time. the plus button to add a new blockchain. In this demo, we will use Moonbeam as the EVM compatible blockchain to interact with input our password, confirm. Now we should see some native token of Moonbeam shown here. We can also add the ERC20 token. For this demo, I will use USDT. Add assets. There is a small amount of USDT I tested previously. On the top right corner, there is a wallet address for our wallet. We can verify this address with our hardware by using this receive button. Input our password and verify address. We should see some notification that our address is verified. Now let's see how to transfer the Gleamer native token. We can click the transfer button. Let's go to the MetaMask and copy our wallet address, put it here. Amount, we will send one, input our password. Here we can also change the fee options here. We will use the default. We confirm the address is correct and the amount is correct. This transaction sent successfully. Let's open the Block Explorer. Now the transaction is confirmed. Now hardware wallet. If we refresh the wallet, we should see there is one sent from this wallet. To interact with the DApps, we use Wallet Connect. In this demo, we use Sushi Swap. We can connect the wallet with Wallet Connect. Let's open the Wallet Connect model to copy the connected link URL. Once it's copied, let's paste the link URL here and click Connect, approve the request. Now the wallet should be shown here. Try to swap one Gleamer to USDT. Click Swap. Let's click Swap Gleamer from XC USDT. Now we should see the swap transaction going into our wallet application. We can confirm the address and the value is correct. Now we can input our PIN to unlock our hardware and approve the transaction. We can open the transaction here. We can have some questions and later we can continue this video. Okay.
I have a question on the wallet. We can see that it's a hardware. So it is something like a cold wallet, or there is something to connect to the network. So how do you secure? Yeah, if so, how do you secure that this wallet is decentralized? Is that safe for the user to use this wallet? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the question. So the secret key is stored in the chip, secret chip. So even your card lost, you don't get your secret key exposed because it's secure chip. And so you use the your desktop application and the mobile applications. If you want to connect this card, you first need to, when you initialize, you will have a pairing secret. And this pairing secret will store in your desktop or mobile. You can pair with other devices by giving this pairing credits with the QR code to other devices. Also, if you want to interact with the blockchain, you need to unlock the card with a PIN, which is their 3-level secret to ensure the your security only stored on your card and is never exposed to other devices. Thank you.
Yes, actually my question is kind of similar to what he asked. Like I'm trying to understand, like how do you secure the seed in which is stored in your card, right?
Yeah.
So is it like you're using some kind of PIN which is used to encrypt the key and store it in the card? Because in other kind of hardware wallet, when you want to sign transaction, that the transaction details are sent to the hardware, and then the transaction is actually signed within the hardware, and then only the output is sent back.
Yes.
So in this case, how does it work?
Yeah, the secret key is in a secret chip in this card. So when transaction comes into your desktop application or mobile application, it shows your transaction details, and the transaction details will be calculated with a hash sent to the card. The card will sign in this hash and give it a signature to the application. Application will get this signature and combining with the transaction information and broadcast to the blockchain network.
Okay, so the seed never comes out from the hardware wallet, right?
Never.
Okay, got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Any other questions?
I have a question about the price. So how much the hardware wallet will?
Yeah, the hardware wallet is pretty cheap. It's cost effective. It's not like a few hundreds, or it's probably 10 or maybe even less. If you have mass production, the price can be even lower. Maybe like $5 to $10 could be enough if you have a mass production.
$5.
That depends on how many cars you are getting from the factory.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's a similar level.
I will buy one to try.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Yeah, you can continue playing.
Thank you.
Now the transaction is confirmed. Here is the success message from the DM. Here we can click the cards tab. We can select another card. This is another card I have been initialized previously. Switch to the another card. We can using the add button to add the test net. Here I already add the Western and I have some test tokens. For substituting blockchain, the current interaction includes transfer the token, teleport the token between region and the citizen parachains. Also, you can use the staking to stake the token to nomination pools. Similarly, there's a receive button to verify the address. Let's transfer to this address and we transfer the Western token, input our password and click send from the address and amount. We should see the transaction hash here. Let's open it. We should be able to see the transaction gets confirmed in a few seconds. In the wallet, we should also see some Western token reduced here. Similarly, we can teleport to a citizen parachain. Here we can use Asset Hub. We click the address we want to teleport our asset to, and in our wallet we can click the teleport button and select the parachain asset hub to this address. Amount is 1, our password, and we can click send. Now you should see the asset hub wallet gets the teleported assets. Staking is through the nomination pool ID, some amount to nominate, and our password sent. Also we can confirm.
That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Keyring. And next team, let's warmly welcome our team, Cyborg Network.
Okay, just a video.
Hello Bangkok, good morning. This is Mega representing Cyborg Network, and it's fantastic to be here in the finals for the third consecutive time. So, Cyborg Network is a Web 2.5 focused parachain designed to help developers build, deploy, and scale enterprise-grade applications. So, our mission is to foster blockchain adoption by building enterprise-friendly apps on a blockchain. Yeah. And now to start with, we are developing our own Web 2.5 app called Cyborg Connect, which focuses on providing decentralized compute services. And then for this hackathon, we are concentrated on building one of the prime features of Cyborg Connect, that is NeuroZK, a ZK-based compute verification system that validates off-chain compute with on-chain governance. So the problem here is that though computing on a blockchain is secure and reliable, processing heavy workloads on blockchain nodes can easily rupture the blockchain, and it can also turn out to be very expensive because of high gas fees, right? So with Cyborg Connect, we try to offload the compute into a new type of blockchain node called worker nodes, which are very similar to Litecoins. And these nodes have all the information and instructions from the chain and can also submit data to the parachain, but they don't take part in block authoring or consensus. But to verify the integrity of the worker nodes, we use a ZK snort algorithm called Groth16, which helps us generate lightweight proofs that can be verified by a substrate palette. And NeuroZK is a prototype for decentralized AI inference engine for deploying pre-trained AI models for low latency inferencing at affordable rates. So now with all this said, we are going to launch Cyborg Miners, which is our very own series of plug-and-play edge servers that connect to our parachain instantly with just a power plug and Ethernet. And they will be capable of handling AI inference tasks and are also ZK ready. So Cyborg miners will have a two-stage reward system where they are paid in two ways. One is with our native token for maintaining uptime guarantees and reputation bonuses, and the other is with a local fiat currency using Stripe for completing AI inference tasks from our enterprise clients. So this is like mining 2.0. And then, coming to market opportunity with Neuro, ZK and Cyborg Connect, we are focusing on the AI inference market, which has a size of $160 billion and is projected to reach $500 billion by 2030. And also on the other hand, we are also focusing on the edge AI hardware market with Cyborg miners. And this is currently at $9 billion and is projected to reach $40 billion by 2030. Now let us take a look at the features that we have built during the hacking period of this hackathon.
Let's open the app and choose the access compute option. In the product line, choose Neuro ZK and allow location access to see the list of available nodes, and let's choose one of them. Now let's purchase a couple of compute hours to proceed with a small task. Now let's select the payment option, which is the local testnet of ours. Let's approve the payment with Talisman. Now the system asks us to upload the IPFS URL of the executable and also public inputs for generating the ZK circuit for verification. So the task is being set up in the background and the dashboard is up already. Let's open the node dashboard. We have to unlock it for privacy reasons with our public keys. So this is our updated dashboard, and we've included a ZK progress bar at the top to display the progress on various ZK processes. So it is divided into 4 processes: setup of the circuit, proof generation, proof submission, and proof verification. Seems like proof generation has started, and we could slightly notice a spike in the CPU usage, which is expected. Proof generation is complete. Now we will have to wait for the proof to be submitted and verified by the substrate ballot. Yeah, that's it.
So our testnet is currently live on Tansy, and we will launch our mainnet as a parachain on Polkadot soon. And we are actually focused to bring in a fresh wave of users into the Polkadot ecosystem through our enterprise-friendly solutions. And we have successfully delivered a Web3 Foundation grant recently, and our team has also received a grant from the Polkadot Treasury to develop and launch Cyborg network as a Polkadot parachain. And here is our team. Most of our members, including the founders, are PBA alumni, and we have been actively working in the Polkadot ecosystem for over 2 years. We are on a full swing to deliver the parachain with Cyborg miners soon. And then finally, we would like to thank OneBlock Plus and judges and the audience for this opportunity to showcase Cyborg network today. So, whenever you come across enterprise-ready blockchain solutions, remember that is Cyborg network. Thank you.
Any questions from judges? Okay.
Just a few questions. So basically, I just wanted to know about the product here.
Okay.
So basically, is it a AI node working on a blockchain, or it's a system? This one. I'm just a bit confused about the business model.
The one that we've done for the hackathon is the system for deploying AI apps.
Oh, so basically it's a AI on blockchain.
Yes, it's an infrastructure for deploying pre-trained AI models on a blockchain.
So basically you have the hardware as well, and as well as you have your own chain which powers the AI.
No, actually our chain powers the server, and on which you can deploy your AI models. So we're not developing the AI. Like, it's the user who deploys their own AI models on top of our infrastructure that we give.
Okay, so users are the one working on the AI and deploying the, for example, LLM to your chain. Okay. And just wanted to know a bit more about the AI.
Okay.
For AI to work, in order to, in terms of AI, there's a token that it's used in order to, for example, purchase of specific tokens to use the AI.
Mhm.
So I just wanted to know that is that token available for purchase on your chain and uses the blockchain technology to purchase that particular token in order to use the AI?
Actually, like you don't actually need our token to like purchase our services. We have a Stripe integration, so it's more Web2 like, because most of our users are Web2 and they don't like using crypto for payments. So the payment part happens through Stripe, so it's fully fiat. We use our token for incentivizing the miners because like this is not the only service that we're going to offer. So we're going to have a lot of other Web 2.5 solutions that are going to be built on top of this chain. So the token will definitely have utility in all those areas.
Okay. And one last question.
Yeah.
It's a AI.
Mhm.
Why are you? It's just a question. Why are you choosing to use the ZK Snark?
Just for verifying it, because like we're not computing on secured servers. Like it can be from anybody. Like the plan here is that we're going to distribute these small edge servers into like convenience stores across the world. So like as a user, I don't know which machine my AI is running on. So I need some sort of verification to really verify if the computation is happening the right way. So that's where the ZK gains significance.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I have a few questions. Like just now you said the users have to use fiat currencies to make payments. Then how does the tokenomics work over here? Like only the block rewards gets distributed to the AI machine's owner or something?
Yeah, actually, like if you look at this in the longer term, we're not just a computing project. We are a blockchain which will help developers deploy Web 2.5 apps like this one. This is one example that we are setting for ourselves to showcase to the world that we're capable of building enterprise apps on a blockchain and also help other people build them too. So this, because when we investigated and like talked with a lot of Web 2 firms that were interested to use this product, but they were not really like crypto friendly or they don't want to do it that way. That is why we had to have that option.
Okay. My another question is like I just saw in the video that you were uploading a file.
Yeah.
So where does this file go, and you store it in your server or?
Yeah. As of now, it's in IPFS, but we badly want to integrate it with CES also. I've actually initiated talks, but it has still not gone to the level where we're looking to do like a HRMP channel with CES to create a personalized storage system for all our users.
Okay, yes, actually I've seen you have applied for CES bounty, so I wanted to be more clear, like which part of the project is using CES?
It's basically for uploading the executables. Initially it will go into CES and then it will be consumed by our nodes using the public key of the user, and also for the publishing a completed result.
Okay, so it's not not yet integrated yet.
Currently it is in IPFS and we want to transition into CES.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, there's no more questions for sorry, Luca. Yeah. So yeah, thank you, Cyborg Network. Now let us warmly welcome our next team, Team Figo.
Hello everyone. Collectible figures are more popular than ever, but for many collectors, the excitement is gone as most of them are displayed on the shelves with no interactive features and ownership verifications, which limits them from trading and interacting. And this leaves a gap between the physical collectibles and the dynamic experience that people are looking for nowadays. I noticed that collectible figures are really popular right now, but they often lack the real interactions with the users. And I got inspired by the Pop Mart and Amiibo, and I wanted to bring these figures to life in a more meaningful way. With NFC and NFT technology, collectible figures are not just for display anymore, but becomes an interactive digital asset that people can engage with in the digital world. Hence, I wanted to introduce my project, Figo. Figo bridges this gap by enhancing the physical collectibles with Web3 technology and combining the excitement of owning the physical collectibles with the immersive digital interactions. With NFC tag and a gamified platform, Figo transforms each collectible figure into an interactive digital asset, opening up a new era of immersive collective experience. And here's how the Figo works. Each collectible figure has an NFC tag that links to its digital content, which is stored on the IPFS. And when we scanning the NFC tag, our platform will automatically create a smart wallet and mints the collectible as an equipable NFT using ERC 6220 from the IMRK standard. We built this on Polkadot because it allows our collectibles to connect with other parachains more easily, ensuring the scalability as we grow. And plus, the Figo treasury will be covering all the transactions fees on behalf of the users using a dispatcher call permit from Moonbeam, ensuring a smooth experience for the users. And the implementation prototype is similar, but focusing on the core features such as verifying the ownership, accessing the wallet, equip and unequip functions for the NFT, and basic gameplay interactions. We have kept this lean to focus on user experience, scalability, and security at this current state. And here's a quick demo of Figo. First, I scan the NFC tag. It creates a smart wallet and mints the collectible as an equipable NFT into the wallet and store it into the wallet. And as we can see, the transaction has been showing up on the Moonbase Explorer with NFT minting successfully. And in the middle, from the main page, we can view the digital version of the collectibles, and we purchase the equipable gears from the store to perform equip and unequip functions on the NFT. And lastly, for the gameplay, we are currently using a basic gameplay prototype to showcase our game concept as for current development phase. Toy collectible markets are still trending, which is valued at around 22 billion in 2024, while NFT market is rising rapidly, reaching nearly 35.7 billion in the same year. The growth in both sectors shows a clear shift towards the digital collectibles, which creates a big opportunity for the Figo's hybrid model to connect with both toy collectors and the digital enthusiasts. As for current market trends, people want more than just ownership. They want an immersive, interactive experience and the ability to verify their authenticity. And there's a growing demand for the collectors to share and trade their items with the community. And Figo is ready to tap into these trends by making the collectibles, both physical and digital collectibles, to become more valuable and fun to interact with. And our target audience is on the toy collectors, gamers, and the NFT enthusiasts who seek the unique and interactive features with their collectibles, and which is great for the the brands, to offer their unique engagement with their product to the users. And one of our partners shared that Figo transformed the way people engage with their figures, bringing new life and functionality to the toy collectibles. And in the next 3 months, we will be expanding our team to bring in game developers and digital artists to form new partnerships with them. And by next year, we plan to launch a software as a service platform for the creators to design and launch their own collectibles in a sandbox environment. This creates new possibilities for the creators to provide a better interactive a better interactive experience for the users. And we are a team that wants to bring Figos to life by enhancing both value and usability of the collectibles and redefining what it means by collect, trade, and interact. We are happy to share this project and join us on this journey to change the future of collectibles. Thank you.
Is there any questions?
Yeah, I do interested in your project. And one question about, is there any incentive systems in your project to encourage your target customer to join your automatically?
We basically found we are basically finding a partnership like with toys and digital artists and even game developers to like we create a new toy collectibles and interact with them in a game. But we currently do not have a game. We just do building a prototype.
So how you cooperate with your partners? Like you do need to get their authority about their IP or not?
Basically, we don't have to really find the like big brands like those Legos or PopMart, but we can find those creators like the small ones to collaborate with them first to build like everything like the immersive experience, collective experience for the users first. Yes.
Okay.
That's
Thank
for
you. Okay.
Thank you.
I have a question about the feature you list in README. So you mentioned there is no any gas fee for users, right?
Yes, it's bearing the gas fee for the
so
users.
can you explain more about the details and also if there is no any gas fee, how to avoid some attack?
You mean avoiding the attack for the gas fees?
Yeah. So even though gas fee, then I can send a lot of transactions, right?
Yes.
Network will be all traffic.
Basically, we do not think about this before, but mostly is at current phase. We for any users that owns the collectibles, as long as they use it in our platform to mint, equip, to perform any actions like minting, equip, unequip, those are requires transaction fees. So that for us, as we have a treasury system to cover all the gas fee on behalf of the users, as to provide a better user experience first. So we did not focus on the security at this current. I mean, for the attack of these gas fees.
Okay, so even though gas fee in the on-chain, but you will charge the user some other things, right?
No. The gas
so
fee.
Everything is free.
Sorry.
The user. So everything is free. The user can free to.
As long as they purchase let's say they purchase the physical collectibles from the store. Let's say we have the pop-up store, and they just purchase the collectibles and everything inside interact with the platform will be free, as we have the treasurer to cover all the gas fees.
So you just pay something for your platform.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Is there any questions? Okay. Do you want to add on anything?
I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Figo. And next, please warmly welcome our next team, ZK Omni.
Okay, they told me I can invite the bear to speak with me. For here is too cold. I feel it's too cold, so you can hug me. Yeah. And my English is not so good, so if I forget my words, you can have a dancing to diffuse my embarrassment. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. So let's get down to the point. Yeah. ZK Omni is a solution for the perpetual crypto asset. Yeah. So let's back 2 years ago, we have applied Web3 Foundation grants, the Omniverse DLT. It introduced a particle, an asset particle, that will enable your asset to be with more security and with more liquidity. Now it also comes into the EIP proposal, the EIP 6358. Yeah. It introduced a perpetual asset particle without fragmentation and with universal security. So what is without fragmentation? It means that you can use a token across many chains, just like one token, without the wrapped token, without log a mint, that's mechanisms. What does with universal security? It means that your tokens can be used across many chains, and even one chain go over, shut down forever, or disappeared, your asset will still survive, and you can use your asset on other chains as well. Yeah, it's a cool protocol. Yeah, we know that it's not an easy thing to say your asset is a perpetual. Even your asset is cryptocurrency. We know that like the smart contract asset, ERC20, yeah, it can be removed or modified by the owner. And even the native token like Ethereum, we know that it has been rolled back in 2016, yeah, due to the DAO event. So it's not an easy thing for your asset to be perpetual, but we have done this. Details, you can refer to the grants. It's a cool protocol, but it's not perfect. It's perfect in theory and in demo, but when it comes into practice, it's not so perfect. It has some problems, like I list here. Maybe one is a gas issue. You know that our asset will be synchronized among many chains, so the expense is not small. It's not a small expense. And third is a synchronized time issue. Yeah, we should synchronize among many chains. If the time is said to be too short, yeah, maybe there is not enough time for the chains to get concurrency, and the gas will be sorry. Yeah, it leaves room for the double spend attack. And if the time is said to be too long, the user experiences will be not good. Yeah. And the demand for each synchronization, like the bandwidth and the computing power, may be too much. So they are related problems, so we should solve them together systematically. There is not enough time for me to elaborate my tech details, so I will directly tell you what we will provide. That means what you can use and what's the effect. First is a off-chain part. It's a ZK rollup execution layer. Yeah, it will collecting, organizing, and packaging your Omni transactions into batches and generate the ZK proof for all this. For all the batches, just like the ZK rollup. Yeah. And also it can act as a paymaster. Yeah, it will pay multiple gas fees for users. Yeah. And users only we should charge them once. Don't care about that. And the third and on-chain part is a sale. Yeah, we have provided two sales. One is a ledger sale. It were in the form of a pallet for substrate chains, or smart contract for the EVM chains, or taproot script for the Bitcoin. Yeah. It will receive the batches and proofs from the ZK layer, and to verify if the state transition is correct. And the operation sale, it were in the form of pallet for substrate chains and smart contract for EVM chains as well. Yeah. It will receive the transactions one by one from the ZK layer and re-execute the transactions and translate to the latest state. So there are 4 different chains. If you are a chain, you want to introduce the Omni asset, the perpetual asset into your ecosystem, you want to use it. The only thing you need to do is to integrate the sales into your chains. If you are a chain with high TPS and lower cost, then you can choose to be the operation chain, use the operation sale. If you are a chain that featured on decentralization, like Ethereum, you must be low TPS and high gas fees. But you must be you must be censorship resistant, so you can choose a ledger sale to integrate and benefit from the ZK rollup. Yeah. Okay. We have implemented the 2 types in one chain. Yeah. The Moonbeam. Size we think is fast and low cost and convenient. Yeah, we love Moonbeam. I hope Moonbeam love me well. Plus, I can also love Gear. Yeah, if he love me. One thing that we have changed our original protocol into the UTX model. Yeah, that were with some more features like privacy, concurrency, and safe preservation. Last but not least, we have provide a platform to manage your asset. You can launch your Omni asset, transfer it, manage it. Yeah, we can see the details in the demo. So in conclusion, we have two great things. One is about cross-chain. It's an innovative cross-chain asset solution. And another is about modular blockchain. I think we are a brand new instance of modular blockchain. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's all. Okay.
Hey, I'm a little bit confused about the fees. So let's say we have like Bitcoin, right? So we have it in the Bitcoin chain, then we have it in Ethereum, in Moonbeam. So the users have to pay like the fees for all of these chains, even though it's once?
Okay, can you translate it for me? Yeah. So. Okay. We were as a ZK rollup layer. We were send the transactions to every chain at the same time. Some chain will receive the ZK bench and approve, and some chain will receive the transactions one by one. Yeah. Like Ethereum, it can receive the ZK bench and approve, and verify it, and translate into the latest state. Like other chains, maybe they are fast, high TPS, so they can receive the transactions one by one, and that he not will wait for the ZK, and quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's brave for you to face the universal pain points in this industry. Yeah, I think, yes, it's very encouraging for you to bring the solution. My question is that for the cross-chain transfers, you have to transfer assets between different chains. For example, the Polkadot and the Ethereum and the BTC. Yeah, but we can see that my question is that the time for the finality for different chains is different. Yeah. So how do you handle it about the finality? For example, the BTC and the Ethereum, it's not predictable. Yeah, right. So what's the algorithm or the technical solution for this? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's why we use ZK. We add the ZK execution layer. In the original protocol, we don't have the ZK layer. The transactions among different chains synchronization will only use a synchronized node. So their state will not be concurrency. But using the ZK, two improves. One is the ZK execution layer. Use it, all chains will receive the transactions from the ZK layer. So how to express it in English? So there you can have a decim. Yeah, it's embarrassment for me. Can I express in Chinese? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I can listen to Chinese. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's great. I love you. Yeah.就是其实一开始是那个，就是因为没有 ZK 的时候，确实各链会有同步不一致的情况。然后因为当时就是我们是有这个在原始协议中会有那个同步节点，同步节点呢是只负责同步把交易传递，然后它不负责其他的事情，所以各链会出现不一致的情况。那我们做了2个改进，一个是这个 ZK 这个 layer。那所有的交易呢，都通过这个 ZK 这个方式去，就是在 ZK 上，在这个执行层上 去执行，然后再同步到各个链，保证各个链的这个同步是状态是发起是一致的，就是跟传统的 Layer 2一样。就如果用户需要提前确认的话，那他可以在 Layer 2上看到这个就是交易已经得到确认和执行，那他就可以继续往下一步了。第二呢，是我们用了这个，就为什么改成 UTXO model？ 就之前是账户余额的这种模型，改成 UTXO 之后，就是其实它可以并行，就哪怕有的链的状态其实并不是完全一致的，但是只要你是用的不同的 UTXO， 你可以在不同的链上就是去使用和发起，那最终呢再通过这个 ZK 再进行一个统一的一个汇总和结算，所以这样呢就可以保证在不同链上，就哪怕会有不一致的情况也是 OK 的。然后还有一个就是为什么我们说它是模块化区块链的一个实践，就是其实我们给了不同的 seal， 其实还有一个叫 Beacon seal， 叫信标链的一个 seal。不同的链我觉得是扮演不同的角色，有的链负责执行快速，有的链可能负责我就是这个标。那我的资产就是我们其实在 demo 里面会演示，就哪怕有的链崩了，我依然可以从别的链我把这个完整的所有的交易啊这种恢复出来。所以说就是这样可以让资产，就是你的资产永远不会丢失，所以这么一个考虑。Yeah, it's great to speak Chinese.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team ZK Omni. Now, let's warmly welcome our next team. Next team is Team Relay.
OK， 然后这个。
Should I start? Should I start now? Can I start now? Okay, sure. Hey everybody. We are Team Relay, and my name is Hao Yang, and this is one of my teammate Abraj, and we have other teammate like our front-end engineer there. He's Jay. We have only one mission at Relay, so we want to cut 85% fee costs for shop owners, and by shop owners we mean small shop owners. So the problem is there are 80 trillion small shop owners around the world, but no one is building actual usable product for them. So before I introduce you the concept of Relay, let's see a demo first.
Okay, so this is our front end where you can order a digital payment card, an NFC enabled. And if you're a merchant, you can order our Relay device as well. It's a POS device, just like how you have a credit card swiping machine. Okay. This is where you can see the transactions that are happening on the devices. Okay, so we have a small demo here. We have a shopkeeper who is selling water bottles, and there's someone who's buying it, and how this works through Relay. Okay, so the shopkeeper enters the amount. The laptop screen actually isn't there. It's just the screen showing what our POS device is actually showing. So everything happens on the POS device. Yeah, then the card is red. So that's how the system works. It's very seamless, very fast, and it's also secure. So I'll go through the presentation again. Yeah. So what we have used is the Shamir secret sharing algorithm. So the mnemonic is cut down into 3 parts. The first part is in the RFID, the second part is in RDB, and the third part is with the user. So this is where the user enters the PIN, is the third part of the mnemonic. And we combine all this in the POS device itself. The key is generated and then the transaction happens from there. Yeah, you want to take over?
Yeah, so that's how, that's what is happening during the video. Like you can see the user is swiping the RFID card, and there are a short phrase stored here, and the backend is just a centralized backend, but it only stores small part of the secret phrase, and the user holds the secret phrase inside their memory. So by combining these 3 parts, we reconstruct the mnemonic. And this is a problem we met in Thailand, actually, because we cannot buy street food from street vendors using the credit cards. And why is this problem continue happening in countries like Thailand? It's because this. So there are 2 legal issues currently happening in the world. Visa and MasterCard are getting in trouble because they charge too many fees for merchants. For large vendors, it is okay, right? Because you have high transaction volume, you have higher leverage to negotiate the fees with Visa and MasterCard. But as a small shop owner, like if you just sell street food, you don't have that kind of power. And this is the root cause. So we can see this is the fee structure for MasterCard. They charge a lot of different types of fees. And normally we will see like it's around 1 to 3%. And actually, true story, the day before yesterday, I went into a Japanese restaurant and they were charging me 3% more for using the credit card. So that's why they still don't accept them. And here is our solution. It's very simple, like you saw in the video. It's just tap, relay, pay. So, okay. So, so the user will. Can I have the device? Yeah. So these are all our devices, and this card is an RFID card. It will be issued to our users, and this is a customized Raspberry Pi. It will install with the Relay POS software. And it will handle the connections between RPC nodes of the Polkadot network and also the Relay portal. And for our future, we have 3 planned security enhancements. So first is one-time passcode. That is for large spending accounts. Say you don't just want to buy street food. You also want to buy TVs, computers, etc. You can set a limit to your account. Like if that spending surpasses this limit, you will get a one-time passcode. And the second one is the Polkadot IoT SDK. Because during our first-hand experience with IoT integration, it is really hard to integrate the Polkadot correctly with the IoT device. Okay. Is that the time? Okay, so the last part is the tamper-proof hardware, because we are mimicking the design from the Square device. Like they have the integrity protection unit within their payment module. So that's what we are gonna do. And this is our team. Me and Abraj met at Polkadot Blockchain Academy, Singapore cohort, and Jay is actually the college students, and we are Team Relay. We are building the hardware interface for Polkadot. Thank you for watching. Any questions?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah. I'm also very interested for the private car derivation. Yeah, in the first part that you mean that there are 3 parts to produce the sort for the mnemonic. Yeah. So what I want to know that is this. How do you think about this solution by the traditional one to derive the mnemonic for the private car? Is your solution much safer than the previous one? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so it's much safer. Also, it gives access to the Web3 community. So shop owners don't have easy access to Web3 communities. They will have to install digital wallets and stuff like that. This makes it very easy to accept blockchain payments. So credit card and debit card payments are like 50% of global transactions, and Web3 is losing out on them because there's no easy, secure payment platform for card payment platform for Web3, and we enable that. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, thank you.
Any questions? Oh, okay.
Okay, hi. So actually, I'm also still confusing about retail size. You mentioned about the retail size have the NFC like a credit card, right? And in the shopkeeper have the some POS inside the Raspberry Pi something, right? About the credit card, so is this actually have the mechanic the same as credit card in the actual one, or just the NFC with their private key in there? So I'm confusing about this.
Oh, okay. So what the user holds are actually just a RFID card or just an NFC card, and they can order that card from our website. It's called Relay Console, and when you order, we will hard code the part of your mnemonic seed into that card. So basically, it's kind of like a downgraded version of a hardware wallet. Like you just swipe the card and we read the part of the information out from that. And also, since I know this process can be a little bit confusing, so we are gonna set up a lemonade shop out there during the launch, and we will hook up the relay device. And so if you guys are interested, you can stop by and try the device yourself.
Okay, so thank you.
Any questions? Okay.
Hey, so if you are hard-coding this part of the seed phrase, right, how can you guarantee that it's not repeated throughout the users?
Repeated as in?
Yeah, so you're hard-coding a part of the private key, right?
Yeah.
And then you're generating other part in the backend. So it's like 3 parts: one of the user, the backend, and the key. How can you guarantee that these private keys are not repeated?
Oh, so like stored at our side. So these are generated on client side. These are not generated on our server. This is generated on the user's device, and it's generated into 3 parts. One the user gets, one part is sent to our server, and one part goes to the RFID. Yeah. And even if he loses RFID, there's no one can regenerate it because it's you'll have to get 3 parts to get the mnemonic. Yeah.
Sorry, I just want to add on. So like in the database, every NFC card, it also has a unique identifier for the card. So even if the mnemonic phrase like somehow collide with each other, we can still identify different cards with different IDs. But that will be the last resort. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Team Relay. Next, let's warmly welcome our next team, Hyper Agile. Hyper Agile.
Sawadee Krap, good day in Bangkok. Super excited to introduce the Hyper Agile project. So our goal is to connect industrial robotic automation on Polkadot. So in this section, I will talk about what Hyper Agile is and how we help our potential clients, showcase some cool demo, then we'll jump straight to the business plan, as well as the track and bounties that we are tackling with. So we'll start with the numbers. We can see the increased adoption of robotics in industry, and the costs are going down, governments are giving support, and even new business mode is coming out. But we need to know that industrial supply chain is super complex, and the data systems are actually siloed. So industry lacks of transparency, track and trace is super challenging, as well as raising some security concerns. We know that robotic automation definitely will bring success to the industry, but transparency is still the top 1 factor. So greater cost efficiency is the perfect example of the benefits behind it. So it's time to have a solution focusing on both robotics and also transparency. But how? Before I answer this question, I want to show you an experiment that we built. It is an e-commerce and warehouse setup. So a physical robot will pick up tasks assigned to it from Moonbase Alpha. And you can see the orange flashing light. The robot will execute the operation. And once the task is completed, it will lock the event on chain. So Polkadot connected data system is good, but rely on middleware and lack of integration tooling to make things easier. And all of the automation components are actually working differently, so setting up everything is resource intensive. We need a solution in between, which is HyperAgile, a B2B project. We help industry to design and build this custom hub, acting as a bridging role between the Web 2 robotic layer and also the Web 3 layer. So this is a middleware as a service concept. With a custom hub, industry able to connect their robotic layers, security layer, control and management layer, to the Polkadot layer, and interact with the on-chain components. So why custom and not a fixed solution? Because everyone is special, with unique operational needs, built with diverse tech, and following specific regulations. So our approach to help clients with is to help clients to discover problem, design a solution, launch pilot testing, analyze and improve until they can adapt and later scale in the future. So let's see this in action with our e-commerce warehouse DApp demo using the same architecture concept, with the hub being the most important middleware to facilitate the operation on the client side and also the warehouse operation with the integration of Moonbeam. So you can see that user able to order a product, and our warehouse smart contract will actually process it and assign a robot with Moonbeam VRF. Once a robot is assigned, the picking operation will actually be executed. So once the robot finishes its task, it will actually lock the completion on chain, and a human operator will be able to approve by signing it. So we speed it up because packing and delivering will be the same process. But once everything is complete, we will store a life cycle report on CSS, as you can see now. So all of the on-chain components able to work together, and robots, no matter in simulation or physical, able to react to on-chain event. And we're able to apply different Moonbeam pre-compiles in industrial application in an innovative way. Plus, supply chain record able to store in a tamper-proof manner with CSS. So we are now on a mission to fill out the gap in the current market landscape, being the first in the ecosystem to connect both sides for the industry, which makes us super competitive. And we are ready to transform potential clients in different sectors, including manufacturing, pharmaceutical, 3PL, agriculture, and much more that you can think of, using robotic automation on their operation. So we have a blended revenue model for industry in different stage and goal, project-based to increase much more initial engagement and time and material for evolving needs. Then industry able to transit to a retainer or subscription model in a later phase. In the early phase, gaining market traction is super important at this validation stage, as we are very new to the space. And launching pilot programs with local industry is our early go-to-market strategy, and also better for us to achieve a better product market fit. So one of our collaboration between NXP, a top semiconductor company, will be super exciting. So we are on a good start. In the coming next 3 months, we will complete our talent recruitment, kicking off our pilot programs, and also ship our first open source beta tooling. So onboard 10 industry partners to the space, and also introduce ROS on Polkadot is how we measure our success in the coming 1 year. We have a long run, and we are focusing on 4 aspects: industrial automation on Polkadot, creating tooling ecosystem, leveraging AI, as well as coming out with our robotic product line. So we are on the open topic track as we are pushing the limit of what's possible for Polkadot solution in the industrial space, and applying for the Moonbeam and CSS bounty, as well as the blockchain for good, especially in the security and transparency space. Because HyperAgile able to create a transparent industrial environment, pushing innovation, and also promote more collaboration between the industry stakeholders. So meet the team behind HyperAgile. We have the background, expertise, connection, experience, and insight, making us the perfect candidate to make this super. So judges, we are from HyperAgile. Join us in introducing robotic automation of Polkadot. And I will answer any questions right now in 6 minutes. Thank you.
Any questions? Okay, then do you want to add anything on? Is there any other questions from audience? Oh, okay. Alex, okay.
Okay, so do you guys have any clients right now where they are using those kind of robots?
So we are still in the early phase and in the helping them to launch pilot testing. So as we are the mode that we are trying to do in a B2B project is quite new to the space. So pilot testing is what we are trying to do right now. So one of our clients that you can see is a top semiconductor company, and they are doing packing, testing, and distribution to their suppliers around the world. So they also use robotic automation in their distribution system. So they reached out to us, and we talk about how to make things transparent and leaving a clear record, and working together will be our next plan for Hyper Agile project. Yeah.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, is there any other questions? Okay, do you want to add on anything?
Yeah, that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you, team Hyper Agile. And let's warmly welcome our next team, According Work.
翻页是用什么？
就在上面翻。
OK。
你最好可以用这个来操作。
OK. Hello everyone, I'm Qing Hao from Ubat team, and our product is called According Work. Basically, it's a system that can automatically tracing all the GitHub contribution and trying to reward the developer by their contributions. So the first question we want to answer is it really necessary to reward open source contributors? So let me share a story about Dennis to all of you. So anyone here know Dennis, the CoreJS maintainer? Anyone know CoreJS? Okay, so you see that's the problem. Actually, he is a very hardworking guy, and CoreJS is actually very wide used in the front-end world. Basically, every modern website you're browsing is rely on it. So it's just like this underneath brick, and anyway, rely on it, but no one care about it. So in real life, actually, he is not very well off. And one thing make him famous is he always embedded some log in his library because it's wide use. So a lot of people notice that, and many people hate that, and they create meme like this. And yeah, it's understandable. But personally, as a developer, I think it's really a sad story because we believe hard work shall pay off. And especially for a guy who make such incredible contribution to the open source world. However, it's a very hard problem to solve, but our team believe we can at least build something to make it easier. And I think there are three important questions we need to resolve. The first is how to we need to recognize all the contribution and evaluate the impact and the effort required. It's super hard, but the second and third is easier. Like we can record all the contribution in our public space so everyone can see it, and thus we can write some rules to transparently redistribute all the reward. And we think we want this process be automatically and fairly. And this figure basically show how our system works. Currently, we treat all the issues on GitHub as some task, and we keep tracing activities from GitHub. So whenever there is a pull request open and someone review it, and finally it being merged to main branch, and the related issue is closed, we will distribute some points to both the reviewer and contributors, and thus we can write a smart contract as the reward distributor. And this is our architecture. And let us do the quick demo first. Okay.
First, we support GitHub because most of the data on our platform comes from GitHub. However, if it's the first time logging, you will need to link your wallet that we can use reward to your smart contract. And after you move to the dashboard page, you can see some status data such as task completion and leaderboard, and you can also see some recommended projects for the contributors. Next, let's take a closer look at what are the project and tasks on our platform. In the project page, you can see these are projects, which are collections of open source repository. And if you click into the details page, you will find the task list corresponding to each repository. You can probably guess this task are actually some GitHub issues, and there are all things already existing on GitHub. So people do not really need to change their workflow on GitHub. Only thing they need to download for the owner, need to import the projects by selecting some organization and users, and you can select the repository. And after that, so that our platform will automatically check user activities on GitHub. For example, if you create a new list, or you simply edit this title like this, all these changes will immediately reflect into our platform as a secure. And of course, the user can apply for this task. Let's do it. And after the user applies, it will leave a comment on this so that owner can assign to some guy maybe not in the organization. And let's just SME, for example. And why we're doing all this tracing stuff is because we really want to reward contributors based on their contributions. So what's our contributions on GitHub? We think
let's make it faster.
And code should merge and
So the basic part is like we keep tracing all the contribution, and the points is on chain, and it will change.
Doing the related work are rewarded based on like all the other.
And we also do a tutorial feature to showcase it, and someone can reward it.
And the tip is not distributed to the owner; it's just distributed to our smart contract and it's own your profile. Maybe we also get some like
and now you can see there's the reward redistributed to you based on your contribution. So that's basically the demo, and it's actually already live, and we do this demo on some test data, but we already have another online version, and we have some customer really use our platform. And we really think our platform is a platform that of the developer, by developer, for developer. We will not make the distribution rule by ourselves, but we'll discuss with the community member and do it in a democracy way. And also, you can see our platform code is also on our platform, and anyone can apply tasks. And whenever their code is merged in our main branch, your contribution will never be forgotten as long as blockchain is working. And when we have some income, I will definitely reward every effort to our platform. And that's not important. There's one more thing. Our team is actually super new to Web3, but we have a very strong background of the Web2 infrastructure. So when we are building this, we already found some problem that's in Web3 infrastructure, and we do field work, like we build a zero knowledge proof system of the GitHub contributions. It's kind of work like an Oracle system, because no Oracle system can fetch data like from GitHub, and we just generate the zero knowledge proof by ZK email, and we can verify it on chain. And also like how do I analyze the dependency of the GitHub project? We also open another open source project to analyze it, and we're trying to define some index to show the influence of each contributor and project. And these are some other things we're doing in case you're interested. And so it's actually live, you can try it. But the live demo is still a test version, but we have another website. I didn't show it here. So thank you. Any question? Cool.
Thank you for your presentation, and I have a few questions. One is how to evaluate the contribute. In that any mechanism to judge the result, and can you get the reward consistently?
Okay, so there are two questions. First, the judge part. Actually, we're trying to make some models to judge it, but it's super difficult. But currently, the thing makes sense. Do you know the agile development? Agile development. Actually, in the iteration meeting, everyone will agree on. We'll need to decide how much task we need to do to next 2 weeks, and we'll give some points to evaluate the effort each task cost, and this should be done by the owner or the project manager of this platform. And it also makes sense that we just the owner decided for each issue, and we keep tracing the points they get by finish that issue. And the continuous thing, I don't fully get it.
Just like if you assign your result to the task, right? Can you get the reward consistently? Our
original idea is like this. Original idea is like we keep tracing all the contribution. We know the contribution level of contributor every time, and whenever there's income happened, we think all the history contributors matters. So we just redistribute the income directly that time. But after we discuss with some customer, like someone, they still want to pay them monthly, but there are something like the Superfluid, like the stream and pen. We also do another demo with Superfluid to like use our points to, they have something called distributed pool, and it's streaming. And what we make it more make sense is if they want to pay the employee in stream, we should always tracking the weight whenever the weight of the stream, split stream, whenever it changes. Like if someone make new contributor, from down it should count. So the weight of the distribution pool will change, and that's what we also do. But these are demo thing. We currently focus on. We have like three customers who want to use our system, and their needs different. So we focus on their needs currently.
Okay, and another question is actually for the assigner, just like the product manager, when they assign their task, actually the point is not the money, the point is the time, right? How can you find the proper person for the assigner very preciously? And also, how do you have any repetition system to give the contributors who are did something well, or how can they get the feedback about what they did for this task?
The second question is more like we rely on GitHub. Like in open source corporation way, they must have some reviewer, and they will give the feedback. And we think it makes sense when the code is merged to main branch. It means the reviewer is agree that is merged to it. Yeah, and yeah, I'm a little nervous. What's the first question again?
Yeah, the first question is just how can you just ensure that the person you find is the right one?
Qualify. The future plan is like we hope someday our platform have a lot of developers' data, and we can leverage them and like pick the top of them, and by the for the top they will have like more salary, and for the lower part they will and it depends on the customer what they want. Like they have more budget and they want top quality developer, they can choose that. Yeah. Okay. And that's our idea.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, team Keyring work, and let's warmly welcome our next team, Cipher Hub. Yeah.
Can I settle a better one for the video? Just open
first open the video?
Yeah, I want to open it.
Okay. Let me. Sorry. 看一下这个影片。
Oh no, I started this and the video. Please help me open it. Full screen. Yeah, thank you. And go back to the slides. Slides are here. Okay.
Okay. Good morning, guys. My name is Melvin, and we're building Cipher Hub. So we are about to unlock massive confidential applications with a cache layer connecting FHE-ROP to Polkadot. So we observe three situations in Polkadot right now. The first is users. If you look at the monthly active addresses for mainstream blockchains, you can see that Polkadot still has many potentials to improve and engage more users. And second is about cost. If you're building an app chain, staking dots to secure the network can lead to like high maintenance costs. And we know Polkadot 2.0 is solving this, and we want to provide another solution to it. And third, it's about speed. So from
Polkadot 1.0 to 2.0, we see that the block time has been improved from 12 seconds to 6 seconds through agile code time. And we want to push the boundary further and make it even faster. So how does Cipher Hub do that? So we are building a decentralized cache layer for rollups to connect with FHE rollup and Polkadot to the entire blockchain system. So this enables cross-chain settlement and interoperability. And next, we integrate this with another solution called TMC, which is a FHE rollup framework that can help developers quickly build their confidential applications on FHE rollup. And last, we leverage the fastest in-memory database as storage solution so that we can deal with tremendous transaction flow efficiently. And here's the architecture of Cipher Hub. As you can see, it sits in the middle and it connects the FHE rollup or any existing rollups to the destination ecosystem. So if you're a user, when you send a request to the rollup, it will actually redirect through Cipher Hub to Polkadot and any other blockchain. Yep. So let me show you a quick demo about how it actually works. Okay. So in the left-hand side of the panel is Cipher Hub node. And we started, you can see that it's built on top of Substrate and it's currently syncing the block height of the blockchain. So in this demo, this is syncing Babylon. And next, we move to the upper right side, it's a TNC rollup framework. So we start the FHE rollup with it, and it's currently communicating with the Cipher Hub node. Okay, and next, we're going to act as user to send requests to the rollup. And you can see that we send this create token request, and it's being sent to the rollup, and the rollup will redirect it to Cipher Hub. And after the transaction being processed, it will return a digest to Cipher Hub, and then you can just copy this and go to the Blockchain Explorer, and yeah, you can see that your transaction has been settled and use this blockchain as a DA layer. And we are more than this. So similar setting, now just change a config, we move to Sui ecosystem. And you can see that, okay, the digest right here, copy this, and you directly go to Sui scan, you can find that you use Sui as settlement and DA layer. That's the strength of Cipher Hub. Okay. So with Cipher Hub and TMC, our FHE rollup framework, we are going to unlock massive confidential applications on Polkadot with 3 aspects. So first, we're going to engage all of the rollups and their users to Polkadot. So for example, FHE rollup unlock a new application type with privacy-preserving use case. For example, like private DeFi, dark pool, or even private on-chain prediction market, sort of a privacy-preserving version of Poly market. It's going to be super interesting. And next, we're going to integrate, Cipher Hub is compatible with existing rollup and also the rollup created by the rollup as a service protocol, like Outlayer. So we're going to onboard them and their users to Polkadot. And next, I want to talk about cost. So we aim to lower the barrier of entry by delegating the burden of staking dots to the existing parachains by using them as DA and settlement layer for the rollups. So the users will pay a gas fee with Cipher Hub token, and Cipher Hub is going to pay gas fee to these existing parachains like Moonbeam or Akala. So Cipher Hub is going to be a big customer for them. And next, you can also further lower the cost by customize the design of gas fee, since TMC is a modularized FHE rollup framework. And last, let me talk about speed. We achieve near real-time transaction processing speed by having a parallel design of rollup. So if you want to accelerate it, you can add more sequencer to it according to your need. And also, FHE computation is considered slow at the moment, and you can use this parallel structure to accelerate it as well. So the benchmark is like microsecond level for a smaller transaction, and it's about 100 millisecond level for a batch of transaction. Yeah. So before I jump into conclusions, I would like to mention our team. So 2 of my teammates, they are expert in rollup dev. and they are the core contributor to a modular rollup framework, which is invested by investors of Alio and Aptos. And I mostly work on programmable cryptography side. I was working on ZK acceleration and now FHE. So with all these three solutions, we envision Cipher Hub to bring a new different application type with confidential use case. And then we're going to bring the existing rollup and the application on it and their users to Polkadot as well. And last but not least, within a year or two, we're going to incubate 2 to 3 killer apps with privacy-preserving use case to Polkadot ecosystem. So together, let's unlock massive confidential applications on Polkadot. We're super excited about it. Can't wait about the feedback. Thank you so much.
Any questions? Okay. Yeah. Luca.
Hey, so could you elaborate on how you could interconnect these existing rollups to Polkadot?
Yeah, so there's many existing rollups right now, right? So they can use Cipher Hub, and Cipher Hub is a cache layer, and you can settle to its original layer 1, and also to Polkadot as well. So if the rollup has their own asset, it can bridge to its own its original layer 1, and also to Polkadot with Cipher Hub. So that's how you achieve cross-chain settlement. And also, it is also secure within the two networks, since we also package the transaction block and put it on Polkadot as a DA layer. Yeah.
Okay, and what's the business model you're doing?
Yeah, so it would be like two aspects. So the first is that like I mentioned, users is going to pay with Cipher Hub token as gas fee, and Cipher Hub will help them to pay gas fee to these parachains on Polkadot. That's the first one. And second one will be, since it's an infrastructure and confidential application is really rare and new to this, the whole blockchain space. So we're going to incubate them, help them grow, and there will be another business model as well.
Thank you, Luke. Is there any other questions? Okay, do you want to add on?
Yeah, I would like to add some more content about the application side. So many people can think about, okay, there are still some confidential applications built on top of ZK, right? So like Dartpool, you can build with ZK, but with ZK, you need a lot of off-chain interactions from user to build the proof, and then send to the on-chain smart contract to verify. This is much more complex. But with FHE, the only thing user have to do is encrypt its own confidential data or its own choice, like how many amount I would like to transact to others. I only have to encrypt this with FHE and send it to the node. And the node can do valid computations with this encrypted data. That's the magic of FHE, and in this way, the overall logic is much more simple and straightforward and easy for developers to do their applications. Yeah, so that's the thing I'd like to add on. So we're really looking for these kind of privacy-preserving applications using FHE. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Cipher Hub. And let's warmly welcome our next team, Neja. Neja Shita will be here to present.
Thank you. Can you make it full screen? Yes. Okay. Okay. Hello everyone. This is Sheetal. I'm the founder of PortalX. I'm very excited to present to you all today Neja.js. It is stateless cloud functions for Substrate. Unlike any other ecosystem, in Polkadot, we have more parachains than apps that people can use. This is because Polkadot is designed for substrate chains, but substrate chains are not designed for apps. And if you just look at the 24-hour dApp volume on Arbitrum, it's $44 million as compared to Polkadot's finest, Moonbeam, just lying at 230K. Because dApps are the true measure of chain success, this is the biggest problem for us to solve today. So today, if you want to build a dApp, you either end up creating yet another front-end with the same derivative features. Because of limited programmability, it's hard to build innovative solutions. Or you have to write contracts, which in itself is complicated and resource-intensive. You have to install Rust, Frame, Substrate, Inc., and maintain state, design storage, keep track of parachain upgrades, and everything under the sun except for building your dApp. And interestingly, I found out that most parachains don't want to enable contracts on their platform. This is because then they lose the mode that Substrate gave them as a framework for creating these structures. And we only have like 2 parachains that have contracts on them. Introducing Naja.js, it is enabling stateless cloud functions on Substrate. So in Web 2, we have cloud functions, wherein you just have to write your function once. It runs when it's needed, and then just disappears. So we are bringing the same in Web 3, but much cooler. You just have to write your function once. It can handle your complex business logic, and it's highly programmable, and you don't need to write contracts. And there is no state for you to maintain, just pure execution. Okay, let's do a live demo. Hopefully this will work.
Okay. We won't count the time.
Oh my god.
Hopefully you have the phone.
Yeah, I do. Okay. So sorry. Okay. So I have created this dApp on True Network, which is a reputation substrate chain. They have their users in terms of these Pokemons. They have these accounts, as you can see. And now if I want to have this functionality wherein a user can upgrade their NFT once they have reached some certain reputation level. So, but this functionality is not available in the palette itself. But using just this code of the cloud functions, I'm able to program this for my dApp. And using this, I'll be able to charge a fee for the upgradation and just run this extrinsic on the Polkadot.js. You'll just see how it works. So it's just like few lines of code, sdk.create, and I'm just able to write this logic without ever leaving the development environment of my Next.js environment of my dApp. Okay. Once you create upgrade, and you'll be able to see it on Polkadot.js, the transaction coming through. Okay. Yeah. So this was the wallet for which this the cloud function was run, and this much was the balance that got deducted for the upgradation. Okay. Okay, and I have written this reputation logic there that if it's greater than 80, then only this works. So now we move back to the presentation. Where is it? Okay. So let's see how it works under the hood. So Neja is a substrate palette for Polkadot parachains to enable cloud functions. So these cloud functions are just stateless WebAssembly scripts that can be written in any language that compiles to WASM, and they can manage a keyless substrate account that makes calls to these parachain extensives using XCM, and reducing the average development time to less than 5 minutes. Only 5 lines of code I was able to write it. It provides a lightweight alternative to smart contracts. So essentially, Neja is the business logic unit for Polkadot to have dApps. It provides a super fast and lightweight alternative execution environment for dApps to test out their ideas. They can write in any language that they prefer, and while also leveraging the powerful Polkadot stack of making XCM calls and more. So we strongly believe that the success of any ecosystem relies highly on the product to market time of any dApp, wherein developers can try out their idea and get it to users as fast as possible and then get feedback. So, and Neja enables just that. In the upcoming weeks, True Network will become the first substrate chain to enable cloud functions on it, and then we'll move on to implementing this for Polka VM and REST. So for any feedback or comments, if you want to chat, you can reach out to me here. Thank you so much.
Any questions? Is there any other questions from our audience, maybe? No? Okay. Do you have anything you want to add?
Okay, yeah, we can. I did create some slides for differentiate how is it different from smart contracts. Actually, it's really a different unit in itself. Like, it complements smart contracts. If you have a smart contract, as your usage increases, as you have more state, and as you start gaining traction, it becomes even harder for a chain to maintain that state, because this is the main reason it causes state bloat. You're getting more users, and it's like getting bulky for with each user upgrading. So for you to scale, it becomes harder for you to scale as you start scaling. So you know that you are destined to be on that path, wherein if you create a stateless cloud function, if you get more users, you get more composability. With each function can scale on its own. So this can help you in that way. And yeah. So this just says how you can, how the storage is different for them. So herein, like, each contract has to create their own custom storage, which is apart from the palette's structure of the storage. But in the cloud function, we are directly using the chain storage, which is way more efficient and how more native to substrate as compared to like importing something from Ethereum. That doesn't work here. Thank you.
Oh, there, Luca, I have one question though. One question from Josh.
Okay.
Hey, so I think it's really cool. So how using the SDK will the user like pay for using these functions?
What?
I mean, the users that consume these functions from the SDK, they have to pay fees to use this?
The user. So you can write that logic in your, this is like a bunch of extrinsic calls that are getting called. Your dApp can just write it that I want to first deduct this and then do this. It actually brings in the verifiable front-end narrative in the picture, wherein, like, if you're interacting with a front-end, you know that they are deducting this amount from your wallet, but you don't know if you'll actually get the NFT because you're trusting the front-end in a way, right? Here, this whole message will get generated at once. So when you're signing the message, you're signing it for deducting the amount, then also creating the NFT. So at the time of signing it, you know that this is verifiable and it's going to happen. So you don't have to rely on the front end. Yeah.
Actually, it's not a question, just one you explain a little more. So you just mentioned stateless, right?
Stateless.
But for some function, maybe we need to get the on-chain state, and then we know how to do next step. For example, if the value in the on-chain is 0, I do something, or in 1, I do something. So how can any function just independent of state on-chain? I didn't get that.
No, actually, So if for a specific use case, if you need the state to be stored, so then you can still use smart contracts. This is not an alternative. This is for dApps that require a functionality that does not need the state to be stored. But we are still doing it because we have smart contracts. This is already there. So then in that case, you can like fast track your app development and where it's not needed, and you will be able to build much interesting use cases there.
Okay, so actually the functions that implemented in the cloud function will be just very limited, just independence with storage status. For those functions, you can put it in the cloud, right?
Sorry.
I mean, the cloud function will be just something independent of
it's completely like this is I had to make the differentiate so you would be able to know when to use what, but it's a separate unit from smart contracts. It's not, we are not a replacement for it. They can complement each other for different kinds of use cases. We have that in Web 2 also, wherein some applications build a whole backend, but when you want to test out something, or there are some specific event-driven cases wherein you just want something key. If you sign in, if one of your friends signs up for an app, you want every one of their contacts to get a notification. So that does not need to be saved, and that does not need a state. So you can just enable that using Cloud Function. So things like that can be implemented with this. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Team Ninja. Let's warmly welcome our next team, ZK Login.
Hi everyone, I'm Jonathan, and I'm here to introduce our hackathon project, ZK Login. The goal of ZK Login is to bridge Web 2 users to Polkadot and help Polkadot to achieve mass adoption. Currently, Web 2 platforms like Google have billions of users, but only a small part of them knows how to use blockchain. The complexity of the blockchain technology, like private key, make it hard for users to explore this wonderful place. But now, with ZK Login, all users need to do is to log in their social account, and then they can instantly own and control a Polkadot account. So how does ZK Login make it happen? The first, user log in their Google account, and the Google would return a Google JWT. Now the user can generate a zero-knowledge proof to prove that they have the right to operate the Polkadot account on behalf of the Google account. With this ZKP, users are all set to make any transactions on Polkadot. Users can go through our keyless wallet. Just clicking sign in with Google, and they will get a ZK Login account, which works just like a regular EOA. ZK Login uses ZKP and WebAuthn technology, so there's no need to remember any private key. Besides, the ZK Login account has no public link with the Google account, which means that the Google doesn't know that the user is doing anything on blockchain. Perform as a runtime palette, any project can integrate it very easily. As I mentioned, there's no need to remember any private key, but it doesn't mean that there is no key. In fact, each time users do a transaction, a locally generated temporary key is used to sign. This temporary key can be rotated, so there's no need to remember it. Now the user can generate a zero-knowledge proof to prove that this temporary key has the right to represent the user's Google account to do operations without revealing the connection between the on-chain address and user's social account. Here shows the detailed tech info of ZK Login, but we won't go deep here. This is the whole architecture that enables all the functionality I mentioned earlier. As a new type of account, ZK Login uses ZKP to keep things private, hiding the relationship between the on-chain address and user's social account. Second, it supports key rotate, which offers more customized security options for different use cases. And it against replay attack, the double spending attack, the private key leakage attack, and some other attacks. Besides, users no longer need to be afraid of losing their asset due to losing their private key, because there's no private key. Now let's talk about how can zk login benefits the Polkadot. First, it offers higher security than regular EOA, reducing the risk of key compromise. Second, users no longer need a Web3 wallet. They can directly control their zk login account via their social media. And apart from the no private key part and the seamless integration part, zk login is fully compatible with Polkadot.js. Now let's watch our demo video.
ZK Login provides users with authentication through Web 2.0 auth providers, and in this demonstration, we use Google. By clicking Sign In with Google and completing Google's authentication process, the K-less wallet will generate a ZK proof based on users' Google authentication results. This ZK proof is then used to unlock your Web3 wallet. Now let's demonstrate the K-less wallet with Polkadot.js. Simply refresh the account page to fetch the account from your K-less wallet. First, let's transfer some DOT tokens to this account. K-less wallet continuously monitors your account activity, providing real-time updates on your token balances and transaction history. Next, we will use the K-less wallet to complete a transfer. After entering the recipient's address and the amount, the K-less wallet will prompt a confirmation page. Once the transaction details are confirmed, click Approve, and the transaction will be successfully executed. You can view the details of this transaction in the Block Explorer, which will show both the transaction itself and the ZK proof data. Throughout this process, users remain unaware of the concept of private keys, allowing for a seamless and user-friendly experience. To enhance security, the K-less wallet offers a shorter ZK expiration time. The shorter the expiration time, the more secure the account. This means that the account is only at risk of being compromised if the user simultaneously leaks the ephemeral private key, Google JWT, and account salt before the expiration time. Now we set the expiration time to 1 minute. Once expired, the account will be locked and unusable. To unlock the account, simply generate a new ZK proof to resume account operations. In addition to this, K-less wallet supports multi-account management. You can derive more Web3 accounts in the account management interface and manage them individually.
Yeah, this is our demo video, and we are a team of 2 persons, and I'm responsible for the ZK and the blockchain development. During this hackathon, we accomplished the code work and offered the POC product. And we have already talked with Zakala, Bifrost, Linen Tree, and they are willing to integrate and give us financial support. And next step, we're going to make a partnership with the apps on the integrated parachain. zk login offers a seamless and user-friendly way to interact with Polkadot and help Polkadot to bring Web2 users. Yeah, I'm sure this will significantly benefit all the D apps within the Polkadot ecosystem. Thank you for listening.
Okay. Is there any questions from judges? Okay.
If that means you have transferred the risk of theft to your Web2 size, that means you need to protect your Web2 login account very well to protect your Web3 authentication.
I'm sorry, I lost the first part. Can you repeat it again?
Does that mean you have to protect your Web2 accounts for your Web3 account, right?
Yes.
Because you have transferred the risk of theft, yes?
Yes, with this method and the user, they don't have to know anything about the blockchain, and they just use Polkadot as a normal DApp on their cell phone. Yeah.
How about their login account and login password of their Web2 application is spread out or is stolen? Does that mean that your Web3 account is stolen?
Yes, so the user must keep care of their Google account and their social media.
Mm-hmm. Is there any other disadvantage or other issue you haven't solved in your project?
Not really, I think.
Okay. No more for me now. Is there any other questions?
Yeah, I think the solution is quite straightforward. Yeah, I think it's amazing. And my question is that if there are multiple the Polkadot accounts bounded to one Google account, then how to handle that scenario?
Yeah, actually, one user can have multiple ZK login accounts with one Google account. Later we will talk about it, is using the slot. Yeah, and user using the slot to log in their like specific ZK login account, and they will do transactions with it. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So you also have the account management or key management in your backend system?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Just a quick question. Do you have any go-to-market strategy now?
For now, we want to broad it. We want to integrate it with relation apparitions. We want them to use our product, and then all the apps on them can use it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So hi, personally, actually, I do believe in the account abstraction narrative. Yeah, I think it will boost up the mass adoption for sure in the near future. So many projects and any thought leader, I think they're thinking about this as well. But my question is about you mentioned about the token inside the authenticator of the social media, right?
Yes.
JWT or something, right? In the Google authentication.
Yes.
I would like to ask you about, is this remain the same when you log in on another time?
Okay. The Google JWT will be rotated each time you want to log in or do transactions with your ZK login account, and you must log in your Google and to regenerate a JWT. Yeah.
Okay, so that means if once you log in for the first time, you have the one wallet address, and if you log in for the second time, you have another one, right?
No, I will explain later. We have one thing called ZK expiration time.
Mm-hmm.
This means you send it to one day, then through the whole day you don't have to log in your Google account repeatedly. Yes.
Okay, so basically you just use the token to generate the wallet. That's all.
Yeah, the token is to verify that the user has the right to control the Polkadot account on behalf of the Google account.
So how can user recover the wallet themselves?
You mean recover?
Recover? Yeah, recovery. Yep.
Recuperate?
Yeah.
Recovery. Okay, sorry. Recovery, they have. If they not lose their Google account, then they can log in and to do transactions with the Polkadot account. So there's no such things like recovery with our ZK login. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, team ZK Login. And let's warmly welcome our next team, Sandglass, and this team will present online. So I'll try, and during our lunch break, I'll try to contact to the staff of the building, the technician, to try to amplify the sound from the Zoom. So right now, I'll try to maybe rephrase something that is going to talk.
Hello everyone, we want to present you our product Sandglass, a law-compliant privacy-preserving token mixer for Polkadot. As we're just a developers team and we're not a company, we're not going to run any mixers on the Polkadot. But it's a great opportunity for new startups and as well as to incorporate Sandglass in your products. And it will allow you to have a token mixer with privacy and at the same time with law-compliant features. Meet our team. Smith is an experienced blockchain developer with an expertise in Polkadot and other blockchain ecosystems. Yunfei is an experienced front-end developer who developed our front end for Sandglass, and me, Pavel, I'm a product manager. So what is Sandglass? Sandglass is a decentralized privacy-preserving token mixer for Polkadot substrate ecosystem. It uses zk-SNARK's zero-knowledge proofs for private token transfers, and it's legal compliant as it has blacklist mechanisms, and you can only allow users who passed digital identity verification to use that tool. And currently we have the blacklist implemented that is enough for an MVP, but it can be expanded in the future. Beyond just financial transactions, it can be expanded to support governance voting for different DAOs, for auctions, where privacy is really an important point, and we use 2FA OTP tokens in the Sandglass that provides an additional layer of security, so it's almost impossible to brute force attack it or to hack it. It mainly solves the problem of exposing transaction details, so it allows to make any transactions private. And unlike existing solutions like Tornado Cash and some other, it doesn't have these legal issues as it allows to control with its blacklist and possibly in the future with whitelist to control which users can really use it. So only verified users can use that. We have a demo video that goes in the details of the UI. I will show you briefly. It's inspired by Tornado Cash, but it's adopted for Polkadot ecosystem. It has deposit withdraw, internal mixer swap functionality, and two-factor authentication. Two-factor authentication is optional, but users are encouraged to have it. And of course, in your product, you can make sure that interface is aligned with everything else. Here's the diagram that explains how the product works. So there's a part of off-chain and on-chain, and you can see how it works. In the end of this presentation, I will share the QR code for the presentation itself, so you can explore everything in the details. The target customers are defined users, traders, institutions, and possibly in future DAOs and organizations that require anonymous governance and voting mechanisms. Comparing to competitors, we have very high security. We have keys that can be customized and they can be kept very low. It's extendable as it's open source. It can support Akala Bifrost integration. It uses blacklist and possibly whitelist, and it has a high privacy mechanisms. Well, when Sandglass is an open source, it's licensed under a dual license model, GPL and Elastic license. That means that you can use it and we can provide you help and support to include it into your product, so to build a new product by terms of these licenses. It has a very easy use flow that you can see from the demo video. And currently it's fully working. You can just install and run it. And we have some plans for the future. And if you have any doubts, questions, if you want to get in touch, please get in touch with us. And you can see a QR code for this presentation so you can explore everything in the details. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Team Sandglass. Is there any questions from judges? Or from our audience? Oh, okay.
Could you express or explain more about the interaction between your project and Bifrost?
Could you explain the difference between your project with Bifrost? Like the integration, right? Integration, yeah.
Okay, well, to integrate this project Cyborg, you have to use the substrate palette and the code we created. And we're going as a developers team to try to integrate in some custom solutions because, well, every solution, well, it can be slightly different, or what it really needs, what features, like for example, does it need a whitelist or not?
You heard it, or you want to repeat? Can you repeat it again? Like I will listen this time carefully.
Every integration, we can help with every integration. If somebody wants to integrate it, it will be easy as it's complete and it's a substrate palette, and it has a front end, and we will help to integrate it.
Because Bifrost is a liquid staking protocol on Polkadot, so we would like to know, is there any interaction between your project and liquid staking services?
We are looking forward for Akala Bifrost integration, so I think it will be possible to integrate it with liquid staking.
So why is there integration? We don't really see it because we don't know why your project is very related to Bifrost. Is there any other interaction between your project with Bifrost other than the privacy problem?
First of all, it's a privacy product, so that's probably the main integration, and it's not only financial, but it also can support other types of transactions, so that's how it can be integrated. You can get in contact and discuss it in the details if you want.
Yes, the advantage is the user privacy of them using liquid staking services. Is that what you mean?
As the product itself is not only focused on liquid staking services, but it can be integrated and provide some privacy mechanisms to anonymize transactions where it's needed.
Okay, here's no more question from me. So, is there any other questions?
No. Okay. Do you? Okay, then thank you, team Sandglass. Okay, now let's warmly welcome our last team of the first half of the demo day, which is Softlaw.
Hello everybody. This is the last presentation, so before the launch, so please your attention. This is Solo, the intellectual property chain secured by Polkadot. We built this product from the ground for this hackathon. Imagine Bob, a 3D mechatronical engineer that creates a groundbreaking solar panel, but he has to deal with lawyers and other intermediaries to start taking profits. Or imagine Alice, a musician that writes beautiful songs, and also she doesn't like to deal with paperwork and lawyers. That's why we create Softlaw. Softlaw is the intellectual property chain that secures legally your intellectual property and allows you to manage the intellectual property with escrow legal contracts. The escrow legal contracts, aka recurring contracts, are in the theory of the legal side when you combine computer science and legal. So for this hackathon, we create the chain, we create the intellectual property palette. This intellectual property palette allows you to tokenize the intellectual property and also allows you to create these license and purchase contracts to manage your intellectual property. We also, in the last few weeks, we deploy on Paseo Network. We got the para ID 4528. At the moment, we are producing blocks with bulk core time. Also, we create a beautiful front end. Now I'm gonna put the demo. Where is the... Well, first the landing page that we created. This intellectual property chain, first we go to the dashboard. The first thing you have to do is to create the NFT. We have two base protection, the base protection only with the NFT stuff and also with the jurisdiction registers. We put all the information to register your intellectual property. And the first day of use, the image. We are using IPFS to upload the image in the decentralized storage. We confirm that all the data is complete. We are maintaining soft law chain in the soft law chain with the S-law token. Okay, the proof of innovation has been created. Now we create a license contract. This license contract allows you to manage the rewards, to play with the intellectual property with all your customers. Maybe it can be a factory. If you see, all the inputs that you will put are the same inputs that a legal contract has. No, if it has exclusivity, the location, payment, etc. Here we have two collectors running in Paseo Network, Alice and Bob. We have the IP palette. We see before that we create the offer of the license. Here we have to accept the license. These are all the functions that we code in the palette. So yes, the license has been created. Now we make a payment. In this example, we create a license with some multiple payments. So we will wait a little bit because we just made the first payment, and now we can see here. We can see here that if we only made the first payment, the revocation of the contract was automatic because the chain doesn't receive the other payments. Actually, in the second payment that you don't make, it increased a little fee, like interest rate, and the third breach of contract, and not payment, is a revocation of the contract. So yeah, it's payment failed, penalized. If we have some technical people here, we did a lot of testings. So you can see all the testings that we made for the escrow contracts, license contracts, the payments, and everything that is working seamlessly. And that's all for the demo. Let me continue with my presentation. Okay. Let me quickly play. Perfect. Okay, well, in summary, we have three tools. Is the registration or proof of creation of the intellectual property. Then you can create license or escrows. The escrows are for purchases, the licenses are for renting, rewards, and all the normal transactions that you made with your intellectual property. There are many use cases. There can be photography, memes. If you are a digital artist that like to create memes, you can own your copyright and explode it. 3D printed designs, patents, brands, trademarks, and music like Alice. Well, the market is huge. Actually, the intellectual property market is increasing because, well, every day the thing that has value are more the ideas, the creation. No? Now with all this technology, 3D printings and all that stuff, well, it's increasing every day. The competition are, I'm going to focus only in story. They are a blockchain in Ethereum ecosystem. So they are our biggest competitor, and they are doing kind of similar that we are doing, but we are more focused and we are merging the law. So we are very taking care a lot of the legal stuff. Well, the idea for the next year is to complete the product and launch by summer. We need to continue growing the community and start testing and make more a user-friendly platform. The team, Luke, he's with me, he's there. He's a Polkadot expert, Polkadot Blockchain Academy alumni, Depstrack. Favor, front-end designer. Pat, a product designer. And me, myself, Mario, founder. If you have any question, please.
Thank you. A quick question. I would like to know if there is KYC for the trader to obtain the IP for exchange.
At the moment, no. At the moment, we are just focusing on the intellectual property stuff. But yes, we want to implement identities to complete these scroll legal contracts. The short answer is, at the moment, we are not doing KYC, but this is in the roadmap.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, just one question. Actually, I'm interested in your use case, especially in the music IP. As my understanding, for the IP, we have two concepts. One is for the user rights, and another is for the owner rights. So when you transfer your NFT, it means I transfer the user rights, right? So how about for the owner rights? So how about the user rights? I just want to use this copyright, right? But I don't want to own it. So how can you solve this problem in your project?
Yes, we have like this scroll legal contract minter. So when you activate that functionality with that extrinsic, it creates like this scroll and logs everything and start managing the reward. So the property for this example that is more in the license contract is going to be still on the ownership of the owner, and the information is going to be revealed to the user. So the user will be able to use it and pay. So he has to pay to use it. So if he doesn't pay it, the revocation, as we said before, is gonna activate, and everything is going back.
Okay. Another question is for the license. How can you ensure the license is mine? Just like, is that any watchdog mechanism in your your product to ensure that yes, for the reality, I have, for example, I have this. I can say I own these glasses, but how can you to ensure in blockchain you still own it?
Yes, that's a very, very good question. First, we have like two types of protection. No? Shield number one is just create the NFT. Shield number two involves a little bit of KYC. So there is like a community protocol, lawyers that are gonna input off-chain information to on-chain. So you are gonna have like this parent NFT that is just the representation of the intellectual property, but under you can have child's NFT that can represent different registers in different jurisdictions. For example, Alice, the musician, she wants to explode the song in the United States. She need to make, she have the protection because she has the NFT, but also she wants to be more legal compliance. So she asked for a registration from one of the members of the community in United States. So it's a mix between on-chain and off-chain. The off-chain ramp is done by lawyers.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Any questions? Okay, Mario, do you want to add on anything?
Well, no, just thank you very much. I think we need to support this kind of developments. Regarding contracts is a very interesting topic in the legal field, and well, we are a team capable to do it. So thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, teams of the law. And actually, this is the end of the first half of the day. And as I mentioned, like we provide a dedicated like food free buffet the next room. Some hackers already mentioned is one of the best dishes they had during hackathon, so you can try. And I don't know where's the lots of hugging bears. Maybe he's eating right now. So you can go check it and you can chit chat for a bit. And I'll see you guys at 2 p.m. So thank you, everyone. See you later. Oh, guys, can we take a group pictures outside, now? Yeah, just there, Board, yeah. A la côté there. Dear participants, you can come in to join our the demo day. It's going to start it in a minute. Go ahead. Hello everybody, welcome to our second part of the Hackathon demo day, and I will re-announce our three judges coming this afternoon. And if any of you here, please send us to let us know, and everybody can give them applause for our judges. So our first judge is Howard, Dean founder. Howard, please let us put. Yeah, Howard is there. We can give him a little applause. Thank you, thank you. And another one is Geek Cartel partner Severus. Thank you. And the last one is we have Subquery Network Head of Business Development and Dev Real Makta. Thank you, thank you. Okay, then I hope you guys had a great lunch and you can tolerate the spicy, so we won't have like me and Darius on the stage. So we can just warmly welcome our first demo day team of this afternoon. They are Luna Cred. Yeah, you can have another one. Yeah. Thank you.
Hold on.
Yeah, this is already on.
Yeah.
Hi guys. Yeah, we can start. What?
We can start, right?
Yeah, you can start. Okay, hi guys. Yeah, so we are Luna Cred, where loyalty is everything. So LC1 is the like version 1 of the dApp which we have built. So what's Luna Cred? What's the problem? What the problem we are trying to solve? So basically, there is no recognition for the loyalty in the chain because there is no way to know what's the loyalty. There are like a lot of other things we have done, but this is a kind of different because if we see, okay, sorry. So this is basically based on your staking. So people stake and they unstake. So they unstake when the reward goes down because due to the inflation we need to set the reward. So that goes down. So we are planning to solve that by providing some additional incentives based on their loyalty. Yeah. So this is the platform that rewards the user for referring someone else or based on their on-chain activities. So there's a reference is one of the thing and also their on-chain activities and being loyal, which can be tracked to on-chain. Yeah, so what they get, basically they get some token. So currently it doesn't have any monetary value, but in future it will, which is cred token, and it's kind of to show your loyalty. That's why we call this as like proof of your loyalty. Yeah. So why Luna Cred? Because as I said, like it's a unique way to measure your loyalty. So suppose for example, I am the user who is staking and then I can refer someone and someone can use, there's no referral code or something, they can use my address and then they can go directly and stake based on like using my address. So when they use my address, what I will get is I will get some rewards. There's a factor which I will just explain. Yeah, so this is basically a recent survey or recent study we found that how many people are unstaking because of the, that price is going up now, and also the reward rate is also going down because of the inflation. So yeah, this is 7 days and this is 24 days. So we want to like stop that and retain those users. Yeah, this is the architecture. So we use backend Node.js for the API calls, and then we are using indexing. So we have a functions in the smart contract which we are indexing to get the who is taking how much. Based on that, we are providing them some cred tokens, additional cred tokens basically. Yeah. So our app is built on front end, and front end is Next.js, and Moonbeam is the chain. So we don't want to have a separate chain. We just use the smart contract platform provided by Moonbeam. So we are just using that. Yeah. So on-chain credibility based on your actions, what you are doing. Like if you decrease your stake, those all will be recorded, and if you increase and if you refer someone, those all will be recorded to get the referral award. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next. Yeah. So reward factor, as I was talking. So reward factor is, so suppose you referred someone and they stake 100 tokens, any of the tokens. So what you will get so we are using quadratic voting. So we get like square root of that, so which is like so if they stake 100, so the whoever has referred, they will get 10. Yeah. So other than that reward, that the square root of that, you will get also if you have referred so many people, you will get that you will like top the leaderboard, and then you will get additional reward as well. Yeah, so this is our roadmap for our next version. So few of them which we have already done, like social media integration we have already done, because there could be a possibility a person can refer him by creating multiple wallets. So we wanted to have either social media integration combined with his address or world ID. So we have also integrated world ID as well, not the OB one, but other identity. Yeah, so this is a technology I think I've already discussed. Yeah, so there's a video, a demo I would like to show.
That is being used for the indexing. So yeah, we just deploy and launch our subcloud to make sure that it is working. The dashboard where we can just index based on the address. We just pass our address and then we see what the transaction will happen. And yeah, so you can see here. And now we want to just launch our backend already running, so just launch the front end. So launches the front end, and this is our dashboard, super new dashboard, user friendly. Yeah, so we just connect the wallet and we just confirm the wallet by signing and connecting it, and then we can just directly go to the staking board. So you can see where we can see on the staking board, we just try to address, provide the address of the person who has referred us, and then we use the staking quantity. But we need to make sure that our social is integrated, because we don't want to spam. So we just connect it with them and authorize that whether this is P, who we are saying. So we just connect and enter the quantity. So once we enter the quantity, we just take and ask for the confirmation. And once we confirm, we take some few seconds for the transaction to be included. And then, yeah, so the staking is successful. Now we can go to the leaderboard, and the leaderboard we can go ahead and see, since we have staked, so what is our position and what is the position of the person who has referred us. So we can see who we have. Yeah, so other than the Twitter, we also integrated the world ID to make sure that no spam, because the person can again we don't want that. We want only unique user and people who are really loyal to be part of this one. We have world ID, and then we can use this for the address.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I think that's all from our side. Any questions? Yeah.
You want to add anything? Oh, there is one question.
Yeah, sure.
Can I get,
Did you consider any go-to-market strategy for it?
Yeah, for sure. So the
What's
next step immediately is, so now we have just considering the referral system, right? But later what we are planning to do is we want to reward those also who is increasing their stake. So for example, but it's not like, because people can have lot of, like some person can have 1,000 tokens and some can have like just 100. So we don't do like just based on number. We want to, based on their wallet, so how much in their wallet they have and what is the ratio they are staking. So based on that, we are planning to add that feature, because I think there was one project called Saga and they have been doing this kind of loyalty. So we wanted to like use that technology or that particular point in our thing. And go to marketing strategy is, the token, as I said, it doesn't have any monetary value now, but we are planning to have that as any monetary value, and then integrate with other systems as well. And then, yeah, based on that, yeah.
Can I ask more?
Sure.
So you choose Moonbeam, right?
Yes.
And any other chains you plan to integrate, or?
Yeah, so we are planning to, with Akala and Bifrost for now, but definitely we'll look for other chains as well.
Okay, and the last one, you've mentioned in your presentation that you did some integration, marketing integration, or you plan to? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, we plan to. We have just integration currently with social media, like Twitter, because we don't want to have like people creating multiple addresses and then just keep on referring themselves, because the address is the referral code in our system.
Okay,
so, yeah.
great. Thank you.
Sure.
I have a question about your use case. So for most of POS-based chain, we already support the validator and delegator. So user can get some reward.
Yeah.
Why they use the smart contract you implement?
No. So yeah, so we are using the same staking mechanism. So there is no, we haven't reinvented any wheel. So we are using the same Moonbeam pre-compile. So we are staking, but on top of staking, right? So I suppose I referred you. You are already staking on Moonbeam, okay? And then you referred me basically. I'm some outsider. I don't know about that. So you can refer me, and then you can give your address. So when I go and stake, that okay, there's something called reward system. So I can stake. I can get you will get some points because you referred me. There's a lot of centralized referring system is there, but this is kind of decentralized referring system. On addition to that, as I said, like your on-chain activities. So suppose you are staking and then you increase your stake, right? So you will also earn some cred tokens through our platform.
Okay, but I mean the staking mechanism provided by chain also decentralized, right? So it's not just for smart contract.
No, yeah, but we need the smart contract is needed to get the credibility. So we have so this all information, the on-chain activities which we are recording is via smart contract.
You mean you will record the cred in smart contract?
Yeah, so there is a smart contract we built, which is using the same Moonbeam staking pre-compiler. So that is only one part, right? But to calculate the credibility to on-chain, like how much credible, what he has increased, we are using our smart contract. So we have like this, we have some functions, and then we are tracking those using subgraph. So that's why we have subgraph, which is indexing some functions in our smart contract. So our smart contract you can think as an umbrella, and inside that umbrella, Moonbeam is one of the staking mechanism. So staking we are not doing, and the delegator is also Moonbeam Foundation. Currently we have just one delegator, which is Moonbeam Foundation. But in future we have that we'll give the choice to user to choose their validator, because we can choose the validator and we can stake to them, right? So in this smart contract we're just using Moonbeam Foundation as the delegator.
Okay, so your smart contract will be deployed in different blockchains?
Could be, yes. But currently it is only in Moonbeam.
But do you need to sync up the data between smart contracts in different blockchain?
Sorry, what?
Do you need to sync up the data between
application? Single one. Yeah, we can just switch the chain. Right? We can connect to the different wallet, and based on that the particular smart contract will be invoked.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Any other question?
Thank you. There's no time for other questions, so thank you. Thank you, team Luna Cree. There's no time left. Okay, next, let's warmly welcome our next team, No Sandwich Swap. No Sandwich Swap. Okay.
Wait.
不是，就是左右就好了。
我说是视频，另一个还有一个视频。
等一下，那你得这样子，跟你说一下，你得把它小化了，然后再这样子，这个是视频。好，然后再全屏播放就行了。
OK。
你要先的话把它弄小化。
好 ，OK。喂。Hello everybody. Today I will present a brand new free anti-MEV AMM for everyone. No sandwich swap. Until now, MEV problem is becoming more and more urgent and fundamental. About 35% of on-chain transactions are facing the potential of MEV attack, and 90% of DEX users have ever suffered from such an attack. In 2023, MEV causes a direct economic loss over $16 billion. Obviously, DeFi user experiences are catastrophically harmed by these attacks. Here, we present a new solution, No Sandwich Swap. This is an anti-MEV DEX, and it's completely free. It is AMM-based, which means it's non-custodial. And the philosophy is to infinite division and harmonious balance. You will see how fascinating it is later. Our core mechanism is called hyperbolic call auction. And now let's see the overall architect of our contract, of our project. Here we have two liquidity pools, a temporary pool and a permanent pool. And in the life cycle of our DEX, there are three phases. The first phase is calling. The traders will submit their transactions into the temporary pool, but these transactions will not be settled instantly. They will be stored until somebody may trigger it. Next phase is settlement. After a while, a predetermined time interval, for example 1 minute, a trader sends a transaction and it's time to settle. Then we will trigger the settlement. We will aggregate the buy and sell orders together. Summation of buy and sell orders will be added with each other, and then we will subdivide them infinitely. Here, the subdivision can be done for multiple times, and then we interleave them uniformly, just like buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and interact with a permanent pool. Of course, here we will use the memory variable, and after the simulation is executed, we will get a final state. And the phase 3 distribution, the difference between the initial state and final state will give us the basic and cryptocurrencies that will be distributed to the traders according to their contributions recorded in the contract storage. At the same time, the temporary pool is cleared, ready for the next cycle. Each cycle may last for 1 minute or 30 seconds. And hyperbolic auction can decrease the MEV profit by 97% compared to Uniswap and any other traditional AMM. Why it has such a significant effect? The core is deserialization. We shouldn't execute the transactions as their sequences. The traditional AMM can be attacked because the transaction was executed sequentially, but now we will aggregate, subdivide, and interleave, so the transactions are unordered. And obviously, the last trigger will pay extra gas, so we should send some governance token as a compensation. So the trading is kind of mining. Okay, here is the competitor analysis. Compared to other DEXs and anti-MEV solutions, our DEX reaches a balance between safety, convenience, and user experience. Users don't need to pay extra money to impose an anti-MEV mechanism, and at the same time, in a time cycle, the price for every trader is always the same, which means nobody can just gain more profit by reordering the transactions and sniper several transactions. And here is our roadmap. We are going to launch a testnet application, and our ultimate goal is to take the place of Uniswap and become the most dominant DEX in Web3. Here, let's see the demo video. Let's go to this part. Just connect to the wallet. Okay, let's hear. This is, now let's place an order. For example, place a buy order. Let's click the buy token X. And you can see the transaction is stored but not settled because time is not up. And we wait for several seconds and we click the buy again. You can see the transactions are stored, and we buy again, then the time is up, so these two transactions will be settled in the second transaction, and we send another 3 transactions, buy, sell, to simulate MEV attack. And you can see the result. The first transaction is settled, but the second and the third transaction are not settled, which means we still need 1 more transaction to settle all the attacks, and the attacker cannot settle everything all at once. It's very risky to impose an MEV attack, and we sell again. And the price will just dump down, which means that the attackers is just fucked up. He lose a lot of money in this unsuccessful attack, and it's a successful defense against the MEV attack. Okay, let's go back to our pre. Here is our team. We are a group of students from the top universities in China with passion and creativity. Our average age is 21 years old, and we are going to build the new era of DeFi. If you love us, just vote for us. We are redefining the DeFi and the decentralized exchange. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any questions from Velis?
Yeah, so thanks for your presentation. So my question is that you, in your presentation, you said so it's free for the users. So my question is how you get money?
The anti-MEV is free, but trading itself will charge some money. The traders will wait for several more seconds, so that they don't need to pay extra money for anti-MEV. But of course, the liquidity provider should get some money. through this process. And our project can set another extra fee if it's necessary. If we can just set a very cheaper fee than the ordinary solutions, and maybe this kind of anti-MEV fee can be just withdrawn from the LP's profit.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, thank you. A quick question on the time window. Yeah, you said the time that you will close the sale or then make the another order. So, is the time constant or is will be configured? Means that it could be predictable or?
This time now in this version we make it predetermined. It's 1 minute or 10 seconds. It will last for several blocks and cover several transactions.
Okay, thank you. That's cool. So if you need some security or device, you can come to 30. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. I love Certic, and we believe our project can go down to business. It's not a demo. It's not a prototype. This is an amazing project. Okay.
Thank you for the presentation. You addressed a lot of points, and it was quite comprehensive. I have one question regarding marketing. It's this is a highly competitive space. You believe in your project and the tech you've built, but the question is, how do you want to attract users? Have you thought about marketing strategy?
There is a high demand for cheap and free anti-MEV solutions. Maybe we can just become compatible with the current liquidity pools. We can develop a plugin or some external contract that can just become the helper of the current liquidity pool. And we can just impose a new website, and you can come here. It's a free anti-MEV, and you can enjoy the current liquidities, which is more abundant.
Thank you.
Luca, you want a question?
So, do you plan to get your own liquidity, or you will use liquidity existing in other AMMs?
I think both ways are okay, and currently we are in the early stage of our project. We are trying to use the current liquidity reserve on chain, but in the future, I think as our project grows stronger, more and more liquidity will just flows into our AMM, and we are taking more part of this market.
Thank you. Any questions? Do you want to add anything?
Okay. Here are some concerns you may have. For example, the final settlement transaction can still be the target of attack. Yes, indeed, it is. But it doesn't matter, because now this kind of MEV attack will focusing on the distribution of our governance token. It doesn't harm the benefit of ordinary traders. We are achieving the safety of ordinary traders, but the attackers can also take away what they want. And as the tokens held by the attackers grows more and more, they will be forced to become the protector of our AMM. And there is another concern. You may think that this kind of simulation is very expensive because you need to split all the transactions infinitely. It seems that it's economically unfeasible. But now, thanks to Artist Joe, a financial specialist, he developed a closed form formula which can make us settlement within a constant time complexity, and in the future we can make it just as cheap as Uniswap, and even become cheaper because we don't need to settle sequentially. So this is the best decentralized exchange you have ever seen in the whole history of DeFi. So if you love us, just vote for us. We will redefine the decentralized exchange, and we will bring the most thrilling and fascinating decentralized exchange to every DeFi participants. Thank you.
Thank you to the team No Sandwich Swap. Yeah, I wish I could be that energetic and I could be that young. Like when I reach 30s, I feel my back and my neck every single day. So, and I would like to inform all the judges. So actually, next team, the Muna Pay, for some circumstances problem, they cannot do any, like they cannot provide any demo materials. So basically, we just skip this team. So if you are going to score any team, we will start from the next one. So next one, let's warmly welcome the team NFT Swap.
Hello everyone, I'm excited to introduce NFT Swap. Now, NFT market faces three main challenges: volatility, limited trading options, and loss of momentum. And 96% of projects are inactive, with volume peaking early and then steadily declining, as shown in this chart. NFT Swap assess these issues with innovative solutions and business strategies. Now, let's check out the video.
First, we allow NFT merging and subletting, enabling users to create more valuable NFTs by combining different items or sublet high-value NFTs into smaller parts for easier trading. It not only benefits collectors, also provides new investment opportunities. Go to the consolidated page, click the merge button, and then select the NFTs you want to merge. After successful, you will see the merge logo in the top left corner along with all the NFT included in the merge. Next, to split the NFTs, click the split button and choose the NFT collection you want to break apart. Second, we introduce a hybrid trading mechanism where users can trade NFTs using a combination of NFTs and fungible tokens, enhancing flexibility in transactions. In the buy tab on the browsing page, the buyer clicks the swap button, select their NFTs and tokens for the exchange, and send offer request to the seller. Go to the seller's user center to view the list of offers received. You'll see all the NFTs offered by buyers for exchange, along with their offer prices. You can choose to accept or decline an offer. Finally, we offer part ownership of NFTs, making it easier for users to invest in high-priced assets by purchasing a stake, thus democratizing access to NFTs and fostering market diversity. Go to the seller's user center, select an NFT, enter the share and the price, and list it for sale. In the buyer's account, go to the browsing page to see the newly listed NFT and make a purchase. Go back to the buyer's user center and we'll see the successful purchase NFT in the list. We chose the Polkadot ecosystem for 5 key reasons. First, its strong cross-chain capabilities allow our NFT marketplace to access assets from multiple blockchains. Second, Polkadot's deep customization let us implement unique features like specialized captions and dynamic NFTs. Third, it offers enhanced security. Fourth, smooth upgrades support the growth of innovative projects. Finally, with Polkadot 2.0 core type, we can purchase blockchain space as needed, greatly reducing our cost. In terms of our business strategy, we've designed incentives for both users and NFT projects. Each quarter, 20% of platform fees go to users, and 5 to 10% go to project teams. When projects launch NFTs, they can choose to stake tokens, which are returned based on their trading volume. For more details about the benefit of staking, you can check out your analysis on Medium. The NFT market took off in 2021, reaching a peak of $25 billion in 2022. Like cryptocurrency, it shows clear cycles. Experts predict an average annual growth rate of around 30% from 2024 to 2030. This year, the total NFT market is expected to reach $9 billion, with around $100 million from the Polkadot ecosystem. Some strong NFT platforms like Polkadot and the Unique Network have already emerged. We believe the share of Polkadot's NFT market will grow In the next 3 years, we aim to capture 5 to 10% of the Polkadot NFT market, which means around $5 to $10 million in transaction volume. Our economic model is straightforward. 50% of revenue is reinvested into project development, 20% is distributed to users as rewards, and 20% is allocated for ecosystem incentives. Yet 10% supports NFT project teams, ensuring the platform's sustainability and growth. Compared to OpenSea and Magic Eden, NFT Swap offers lower transaction fees, and its quarter, 20% of our revenue is distributed back to users. While Rordas provides zero fees, its rewards mostly rely on fund support, which raises questions about how sustainable it might be in the long term. Here's our development plan. In quarter 4 of 2024, we'll launch the testnet, improve the user experience, and kick off community operations. In the first quarter of 2025, we'll introduce NFT auction features, support audio and video NFTs, and launch the mainnet. In the third quarter, we will enable NFT cross-chain migration and support multiple NFT standard. By the third quarter, we will roll out token staking and dynamic NFTs.
Our demo is live, and visit our website and follow us on Twitter and Medium by updates. Our team have 2 members. First, Zheng Di have over 10 years experience in software and crypto experience, and me, developer, front-end developer, and mostly 1 year in blockchain. And my Web3 journey is started with Polkadot. Last is our vision. Our building is to our goal is building the most engaging NFT trading market within the Polkadot ecosystem. Thank you for listening.
Okay, any questions? Okay.
Yes, hello, thank you for a nice presentation. I was wondering, like, with the NFT marketplace market being so saturated and big players out there, what would you say is your biggest unique selling point?
Well, our need selling point. Please translate for me.
So I'm just wondering that it's a very saturated market, and there's some big players, and they're already established. So, what it's considered to be for the creators the biggest or the strongest unique selling point that is going to bring the volume and the users and so on.
Our plan for offers lower translocation fees with a profit sharing model and greater flexibility for rapid innovation and vision to create the most engaging NFT market space in the Polkadot ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, do you want to add anything?
I want to another questions about now. Our project is not a standard NFT, but we can support the standard NFT like multi NFT swaps, and once we gain the more users, we will developing the corresponding NFT standard. And another thing is, we think currently our project is building our own blockchain, and we think it's better customized and optimized in the NFT market. And we will add multi-chain and cross-chain to support the scale, and then expand within the Polkadot ecosystem. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, NFT Swap. And our next team, this team can only demo online. This team is in Ukraine right now. The good part is we fixed our audio system, so you can hear better from Zoom. Polka Gift.
I'm excited to introduce Polka Gift, a platform designed to transport every gift and donation into a meaningful story. Roots of our team take us to Ukraine, the place where donations are an integral part of our daily life. After massive attacks, people are seeking support because they left without a place to return. Countless amount of pets left without food and warm shelter. And unfortunately, this list has no end. Global organizations like USA join to help, but lack of resources is still huge, and need of transparency, ease, and motivation becomes even more important. Our experience of managing donations highlights how easy it is to fall into the burden of logistics, difficulties of keeping the process transparent and timely. When volunteers fall into these traps, the support system weakens. How can we solve that? Polka Gift combines the spirit of giving the power of blockchain, making sure every transaction reaches timely and securely. It reduces the management burden and engages users in the fun experience. Millennials and Gen Z create fun of engaging content. Why not let them donate it easily? Polka Gift bridges their creativity with giving, making donations fun and impactful. Imagine a platform where every donation becomes a unique story. A piece of art, a song, or a collectible NFT, just name it. Let's check how it works in real life. Our platform supports Polkadot and MetaMask wallets to get started. By selecting Polkadot wallet, event managers can easily create charity events directly through their wallet. And just enter some details, images, and it's done. For even more flexibility, we're all creating events by using the MetaMask. The flow repeats the same way as for Polkadot. Just add the info, images, and you're good to go. Here it goes. By being a donor, you can explore existing events and contribute both NFTs and coins using your crypto wallets that make your donations effortless. Just click, 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 and your donation is placed on our platform. Let's wait for signing the transaction, and it works. Our platform includes advanced integrations like Omni batch transactions and Polka free profile that allows us having smooth coin donations and NFT bidding. Let's take a look how can we bid an NFT. That's our current raise value. We bid 5 coins, then we confirm the transaction, and it's confirmed. Now let's donate a few more NFTs. Later we'll showcase how can we bid on them immersively in VR experience. We'll just repeat the same steps as before, just speed up the process a bit, and we'll be good to go. This is VR. Users simply provide their Moonbeam or Astar private key to access the VR experience. All events, including detailed information and donated NFTs, are displayed dynamically on our platform. Check the images, videos, and information about our current active events. It's super immersive. So this is Dolphin, current bid is 5. Let's try to beat it, like 10. Done, success. The bidding happens via our API, integrated seamlessly with VR experience. Once confirmed, the bid is processed in real time. After auction ends, NFTs are distributed to the highest bidders, completing the process smoothly. NFT owners can also give their NFTs as digital cards to another wallet address. You just add some details, style, confirm the operation, and your recipient will receive the NFT. After unwrapping, it looks as real, nice, personalized touch experience inside the Polka Gift platform. Now we have rug pull events. It's perfect for supporting innovative projects. When project is created, event managers can submit their project proposals for consideration, and judges can review both of these projects. This creates really transparent and collaborative environment for the one who participated and voted. Our architecture includes Moon-based Alpha and Astar Shibuya network integrations. We are allowing users to connect their MetaMask and Polkadot wallets to continue the rest. We have deployed smart contracts on both networks. On Moon-based Alpha, we have used Solidity smart contract, and on Astar Shibuya, we have used Substrate Rust smart contract. Then we are retrieving and calling those using API contracts from Polkadot, Other.js and Web3.js. We're mixing both data into one array, then showing on front end. Hence, user can use any of the existing wallets. We've built dozens of integration during this hackathon. Integration of Polkadot wallet, MetaMask wallet, Moonbeam smart contract, Moonbeam batch integration, Code4Me, brand posts, bidding, and way more. Donors and society also benefit from it. They get safe and anonymous access to treatment and care, platforms where giving is accessible and rewarding. And we're excited about Polka Gift's future. AI-driven charity matching, social media integration, and automated reporting to boost transparency. Plus, gift cards that we have integrated during this hackathon. We're also planning partnering with a set of charities to refine our platform and maximize the impact. Polka Gift is a bridge to make giving personal, impactful, and memorable. Join us in building the future where every contribution counts.
Okay, thank you, Polka Gift. Is there any questions from judges? Okay, Magda.
Great presentation. I want to ask about the competitor analysis. Is there anything on the market that is similar to your solution? Did you look into it?
Yeah, I can answer this question. So basically, in Ukraine, we have a lot of alternatives where you can run your charity donations, but their feature set is not that complete as ours and not that engaging. For example, we have a platform, it's banking platform, Monoton, and they allow having kind of spots where you can create an event, add some details, and collect money. So basically, it's just a banking platform. It doesn't include any interactive events. It doesn't provide security levels. It doesn't provide the same level of transparency as we can have with blockchain. And that's why we came up with this project, because when people are in real need, we need to help them keep the same level of productivity. And with VR, with this immersive experience and NFTs, that can be achieved.
Okay, thank you. Is there any other questions? No?
I can maybe ask one more. About the next steps. I saw you've mentioned in your presentation a gift card, a few other things, but what about the adoption of user base? Have you thought about your go-to-market strategy?
Of course. Actually, that won't be a problem in Ukraine during the nearest time, because people are in constant need, and there is a lot of space for improvement and expanding. And our plan to go is to collaborate more with active funding companies and help them raise their money, because in Ukraine we have a huge amount of different funds, Rtula funds, Piven fund, and a lot of other names, big names, that work across the whole country, that participate with in Europe and other places of the world. So our goal is to collaborate with more partners and And just want to mention that people in Ukraine are always willing to help. So when you have a platform that works, people just go and join it. So that's our plan. We plan to apply for grants to raise more money to support the project, and that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Magda. Thank you, Igor. Okay, new questions? Okay, Polka Gift, do you want to add something more to talk?
Yeah, Vinay, do you want to show more technical details on this project?
Yeah, let me share my screen.
是不是咱们不能 share？
它是 scan。
给他们停个时间。
If you're talking, we don't hear anything.
Okay, so well, I'm not talking, I'm just playing video. So if anything I have a question, then you can answer. Is the video hearable?
There's no sound from the videos, but we can see the screens for sure.
Okay, so I will just walk through. So we have deployed, we have two smart contracts in our website. So that, for example, if any user from MetaMask want to create some event, or any wallet, any user from the Polkadot wallet want to create something. So we have two methods. We have allowed them to create event or create, donate NFT or bid. So using two methods they can do that. So for that purpose we have made two smart contracts and deployed on the two networks. So first one is now made in Solidity smart contract, and we have deployed on the Moonbase Alpha. And another one is in smart contract in smart, and we have deployed it on the Shiba network. And then we are using the React. Then we are deploying it on the so for the smart contract we are deploying using the substrate contract device. And then about the mixing part, we have made three different contexts. So first one is Murmur, second one is Polkadot context, and third one is mixed context. So in the Murmur context, we are retrieving everything from the Murmur and doing the send transaction and other things from the Murmur. And for the Polkadot context, we are doing everything on that context. So and in the mixed context, we are combining those two. Like for example, let's say the user has logged as a Polkadot wallet. So in that case, we are doing some validation, and then we are sending the transaction from the Polkadot one using the Polkadot context. So in this way, we are mixing. And then for the retrieving part, we are retrieving the information from both network and then marking and showing on the front end. Yeah, so and for the another thing for the bounty, we have applied for the Moonbeam. So in the Moonbeam, we have integrated the gas transaction for permit precompiled. Yes, call permit precompiled and the gas precompiled.
Okay, thank you, Polka Gift. Thank you. Now let's warmly welcome our next team, Dot Circles.
Hi everyone. Is there a... No. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Thank you. Okay. So, hi everyone. My name's Connor Campbell. I'm the creator of Dot Circles, which is a decentralized saving circles platform built with Polkadot SDK. This is not. It's not going for it. Also, the formatting is different still. Like, I wonder if I can use my Google link. It's like, it's completely different. Okay. Yeah? Okay. All right, thank you. So, I'll start this again. So, yeah, Dot Circles, decentralized saving circles on Polkadot. So first of all, what are saving circles? So they are a very kind of community-based saving scheme. They're found all over the world. They have ancient roots in many different cultures. So it's a very decentralized idea in and of itself. Millions of people are globally participating in these saving circles all around the world, and they normally do it as a way to access informal credit. And it's known by many different names. So in China, they call it Hui. In Thailand, they also have it. In India, they call it chit funds. And it's also present in many, many different cultures. I think in almost every country that I've looked at, there's some kind of saving circle, and they're fundamentally the same. So how big are we talking? We are talking about a $500 billion industry here. So there's $500 billion which is being transacted annually in these circles. And if we look at the market size, you can see, obviously the formatting's a little bit different here, but you can see that China alone is $100 billion, India $200 billion, Latin America we're talking about $150 billion being transacted annually. So how does it work? One, someone decides that they want to create this saving circle. They reach out to trusted members, maybe family, friends, they invite them to join. Before the circle starts, they decide on an amount to contribute. How frequently they're going to contribute. Normally it's in line with wages, so it'll be monthly or weekly. And then there's also an organizer. So this person is the person that collects all of the money, and then they redistribute the funds. And then we also have an order of who is going to receive the money in each round. So the traditional model looks like this. Let's say the group has decided on $100. Everyone pays directly to the organizer. They receive the entire pot, and then they redistribute it to the person whose turn it is to receive the money. Why would someone even use a system like this? One, it's a way to access capital. So some people don't have access to formal banking. Two, there's a mutual benefit. So the majority of people that are in these circles are going to receive or have access to capital faster than if they were to save alone. Lastly, you can also earn some interest. So in China, in India, there's different mechanisms that people use, but there's a way to earn some money actually here. And then there's also some saving discipline. So there's a strong social and cultural trust, and I think it's easy to save when your reputation is linked to your ability to save. But what are the big problems? So one, there's a huge problem, which is the central point of failure. The organizer handles all of the money, and in many cases, there's no safeguard if the money is stolen or lost. The other one is that there's a lack of transparency. The other massive one is that sometimes people miss their payments or they pay late. The last thing is that you need to coordinate amongst the group for when to start, how much to pay, when does the circle need to be initiated. And so if we could take a quick look at the risks, the two major risks that we are solving here, and I'll show you. The major risk is obviously that the organizer steals the money, right? So what is Dot Circles? It's a decentralized solution built using Substrate. We completely remove one category of risk, which is the organizer. We ensure that there's transparency, there's automatic distribution of the funds. And then optionally, we've added the ability to have security deposits. Apologies for this formatting. I think there's something going on with this computer. In our model, we eliminate the need for the organizer. So all of the funds are paid directly to the eligible recipient simply by calling the contribution extrinsic. Once everyone's paid, we automatically transition to the next round. And a new recipient is going to be set. So the features, you can create a new saving circle, you can define the contribution amount, the frequency, whether you're going to have a random selection or you're going to have a fixed order of who's going to receive the money. You can join a circle if you've been invited, you can contribute, and you can also add security deposits to make sure that you never miss a payment. So what if someone doesn't pay? In this system, if you do have a security deposit set, and as I say, these security deposits can be set before the circle starts, then the funds will automatically be deducted. We also track the accounts to make sure that we see how many times people have defaulted, and as the system evolves, this will be very useful going forward. So I'll quickly play you the front end that we've built. So this was built with Next.js and Polkadot SDK with the solo chain template. So here you can see the perspective of a user. Right now there's no pending circles and no active circles, so let's create one. And here you'll be able to see that you can select the name and fill out all of these details to create a new circle, set the start by date, how much you want to contribute, whether it's going to be monthly, weekly, who's going to be invited, and also a threshold for how many participants need to join before you can activate the circle. And so if we just speed this up, you can see that we have now a pending circle. So we'll take a look at this pending circle. You can see that we've got some invited participants, so myself, Bob, and Alice. Obviously, I'm the creator, so my name's already in green. I'm already also joined, but we need Alice and Bob to also join. So let's join for Alice and Bob. Once we've joined for these guys, you'll see they're both in green, and now you can actually start the circle. So all you have to do is call the extrinsic here. If we speed this up, you'll see that we have an active circle. If we take a look at the page, you can see that the current recipient has been set to Alice, and we have the people who are pending and who need to make their contribution for this round. So in my case, it's going to be myself and Bob. We need to contribute. There you can see that there's no security deposits that have been set for this circle. But if we contribute from my account, you can see that contribution has been made. We don't need an organizer. We pay directly to the eligible participant. And yeah, you can see I've moved into the contributor zone here. So if we pay for Bob as well, you'll see that the round is automatically progressed. And a new participant has been selected, which in this case is going to be me. So yeah, that was the demo. Do I still have time?
Not really.
Okay.
Okay, is there any questions from judges?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. A quick question on the security. Yes, I'd like to know if there's any solution for you to address the centralization risk on the account that withhold the funds.
Yes, so as I say, we completely eliminate one category of risk. So in the traditional circles that we have in all different countries, there's normally like a head or an organizer. They collect all of the money. So we eliminate that risk completely because there is no organizer. We use blockchain code to decide who is going to be the next recipient, and payments are made from participant to participant in a peer-to-peer way. The other thing, the other main risk of these circles is that someone might not pay. So if you have 10 people, 9 have paid, but 1 hasn't paid, it means that if you are the person who's supposed to receive for that week or that month, you're receiving slightly less. And so we've added in the ability to have security deposits, which can automatically be deducted from. And these can be set at the start before the circle even starts, and they can't be claimed until the circle's finished. So once someone's put their security deposit in, they'll only be able to get it back out at the end. But there are also some other things that we're thinking about for the future, which is, just like car insurance, everyone pays car insurance, but only, they work out the claim percentage, right? So not everyone's going to crash within a year. So just like this, there is going to be a default rate, and we can easily create an insurance product around this to fully mitigate all of the risks that we have. So, as I say, the organizer risk is completely mitigated anyway, but the participant not paying, I think this can be addressed with security deposits, but also some type of insurance model.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
Great presentation. I have two questions.
Sure.
One is about the business model, if you can walk us through it.
Okay.
And another one is about attracting other markets that are not actually familiar with this type of saving, if you were thinking about it. Because, we have a global market after all, so why not introduce a new way of savings to other part of the world?
Yeah, for sure. So I guess on the business front, I think there's many ways that this could be monetized as a platform. I think Web3 is about incentivizing or setting up systems of incentives and punishments, right? So normally that's done through tokens. So we can think of ways that we can introduce a token model in order to incentivize people to have kind of a good behavior within the network, which is like paying on time. And so obviously if we introduce a token model, then there's definitely scope to have a kind of business element to this. Also transaction fees on the chain, that could be another way that we could monetize. But one of the key things that I'm planning to do is integrate with decentralized identities. So in Polkadot, we've got things like the Kilt protocol. And I think if we can link a decentralized identity to a system like this, for instance, like my grandparents, they came from the Caribbean, and when they came to the UK, they weren't able to get credit. But my grandma used to run a circle just like this. They would pay every single week. So maybe like 20 years, you're paying every single week. But you have no link to the traditional finance system. So there's no way to leverage your good history of payments because no lender is going to accept this. But if we can link a decentralized identity to a system like this, it means that then you can approach off-chain lenders, and maybe some on-chain lenders as well, to say, look, I've got this many years of paying certain amounts, and I think you open up a huge industry. Obviously, we've got access to USDT, USDC. People are going to want to save with stablecoins, and if we want to see some adoption in Polkadot, I think we need to build products that make people's lives better, that they understand, that they know how it works, and I think this is a very huge opportunity, and as I say, it's a $500 billion industry globally, and if we can take even a tiny percentage of that, I think there's a huge business case. So I hope that kind of answers the question.
Yeah, thanks for presentation. My question is, will this mechanism will face some challenges at the regulation part?
Yes, so that's definitely true. So in some countries, can you imagine, it's actually illegal to run these kind of systems. Not many, but there are definitely some countries where you're discouraged from using this kind of system. But I think most countries it's legal. For instance, in the UK, it's completely legal. I think in most of South America, it's completely legal. In India, it's also legal. In fact, sometimes the state actually runs these kind of systems with many people. I think in India, it's called chip funds. So yes, there is a regulation issue. But ultimately, this is, if it's legal in it's Web3, so if you can connect, and set this up. It's going to be a permissionless system, so there's nothing going to be preventing someone apart from whether they can access the internet. But yeah, we are not trying to, I guess, get into the legalities of this. I think generally in probably all of the countries that I've looked at, this is a legal product. The only thing is there's no legal protection. So if you have an organizer who steals the money, there is no legal protection for you. You can't go to the police because it's an implicit assumption that this is something that can happen. So in the UK, if you are an organizer, you set up one of these circles and you steal the money, none of these participants can go to the law to actually even redress the situation. So yeah, definitely in some countries there will be some kind of legal grey areas, but I think in general, the market is open and is willing to receive a product just like this.
Okay, got you. Thanks.
Cool.
Thank you. Thank you, Team Dot Circle, and let's warmly welcome our next team, 24X.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, now you can change. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, hello. I'm Prasad. I've been into DeFi for the last 3-4 years. So for this hackathon, my goal was to build something in DeFi for using Polkadot. So before we start with 24X, I want you to imagine a place where you can trade any type of asset from anywhere without any restriction, like 24/7. And it could be stocks, forex, it could be commodities, or just any type of asset in general. So that's what we went ahead with building 24X. It's a blockchain which we believe is redefining the global financial space of derivatives. So with 24X, we are creating the world's first truly borderless derivatives platform, which is fundamentally restructuring how trading happens of all sort of derivatives. We believe this is a very big sort of market and opportunity that we are targeting. In the world, in the financial world, if you can imagine markets which don't sleep, where traders never miss opportunities, where location doesn't limit your access to asset and investment opportunities, but that's not today's reality. Today we are looking at this quadrillion dollar derivatives market, which is restricted in these 9-to-5 trading windows. Billions of dollars of missed opportunities just because of many of the restrictions around countries, and all of this is managed by aging institutions that haven't fundamentally changed their approach for many decades. Then if you think about it, the current derivatives market is like running all the modern economic markets. It's like running on a system. You can imagine like a dial-up internet. You're trying to run Netflix or any modern apps, which doesn't work anymore. Looking at the market, I think the numbers are staggering. $1 quadrillion total derivatives assets are there. $15.5 trillion worth of forex currencies are traded on average daily, and a very, very small percentage of the actual assets are traded on decentralized technologies or using any sort of blockchain. Then there are global restrictions on you can invest assets where you can and if you're allowed to or not. Most of the traders want 24/7 access, so they don't miss opportunities. If for a solution like this, even if we capture like 1% of the target, I think it's very massive, or even less than 1%. So with 24X, we are reimagining the global derivatives market and how it should work. So what we do is we take any sort of asset and enable it to be on-chain. So it could be backed by something else. Like if we want to have Tesla stock on a Polkadot blockchain, it could be backed by US dollars, USDC. Then say if we want to trade forex currencies, we could have some funds which can tokenize USDC, but also back some other currencies which are backed by say USDC. So that's the brief idea, is that we could have these tokens and build like an ecosystem on top of it. So once on-chain, they could be traded 24/7, settled instantly, and it could be technically any asset that we could bring on-chain and without any restrictions globally. So our secret weapon, our competitive edge is what we believe is Polkadot's infrastructure and security that doesn't allow for restriction. We have built a custom parachain which can also have cross-chain compatibility. It has the same military-grade security that Polkadot shares and very fast transaction speeds. Then comparing to other trading platforms, we believe we are the only one that provides true 24/7 trading, global access, instant settlement, low fees, and support for any sort of asset. Our strategy with taking this out to the market is first of all targeting professional traders, technically from the non-Web3 space with top traded derivatives like Forex or some of the more popular global stocks and commodities. And finally, setting a global standard for derivatives trading with increasing our coverage and so on. Then backed by this, we are trying to build a tokenomics that makes sense. First of all, we'll have the TFX token like for the governance of the platform and increasing its security. And then USDC we shall be having as the gas token, as it is a familiar entry for all of the traders. Then we are a team with deep expertise in finance and blockchain. We have already completed the technical architecture, looking at the security parts and securing some key partnerships to launch this. So the initial roadmap is just to have this as a Polkadot-based parachain and build a community and user base around it in the next 10-12 months. So I think that's it. We believe the future of derivatives is to be limitless, to be traded 24/7, and it's meant to be borderless and unstoppable. So that's why we believe the future is a platform like this 24x. Thank you so much.
Hiya, nice presentation. Just introduce myself very briefly. I'm doing tokenomics in the Hashkey Capital, and we also have our exchanges. Actually, my question is, how can you address the problem of less of a liquidity, because you only create a platform for trading 24 hours every day, but where is the liquidity? It doesn't mean you longer your trading time, you will have the liquidity, right? So how can you address this question?
Liquidity, I think at the end would just come from users. So if it is outside of the trading hours, we can put measured limitations, like leverage could be brought down if it is traded with lesser liquidity. But otherwise, we want the platform to be as open as possible, just an order book, and it's all managed by users and liquidity that's coming in and out.
Okay, and another question is, I remember you mentioned about the tokenization for the stocks or some underlying assets. So how can you address it more specifically? How can you tokenization it for this kind of assets?
Yes. So initially, we are thinking of getting more robust crypto assets like Ethereum, Polkadot to back some of these initial derivatives that we want to bring on. As there is more user base coming in, slowly we can have some centralized entities as well that can help tokenize assets directly that we could incentivize them to.
So your logistic is you create assets first by the tokenization way, and then attract the users come to your maybe exchanges, right?
Yeah, that's kind of the bootstrap approach, but eventually we imagine it would lead to actual assets being backing these derivatives.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, so you mentioned two things in the presentation. You said high transaction speeds and military-grade security. Could you elaborate further on the technical side of that?
Less transactions fees, I meant...
No, speed.
Speed. I would say just having a custom architecture. So what we had thought of is having an off-chain order matching engine, which can take orders and batch them together and then send it on-chain. So that way we can have multiple such engines that can be located, let's say, multiple places, and traders can send to one that is closest to them, and that will match the orders, and at the end everything would be verified on-chain.
Any other questions? Do you want to introduce more about the project? Or no?
Yeah, we have a short demo. So it was a small front end we put together. Is you can connect your Polkadot wallet. So all of this data is coming directly from the chain. As you can see, all different pools that there are, and LPs can create these derivatives on our platform. Is that you can put in some collateral value and you can mint these derivative US dollars, and these are like tokens that you can use on the chain, and we can further build like a whole ecosystem around it. So for example, this you can have synthetic Bitcoin that you can trade on Polkadot. Synthetic Polkadot as well, and the goal is to have like an ecosystem, not just an order book kind of trading, but also more, or you can lend these assets, you can put them in vaults or do many more DeFi on top of it.
Thank you, Team 24X. Next, let's warmly welcome our next team, Team Velis.
This mic.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having us here. And today I have the pleasure of talking to you about Velis. My name is Nikola, and together with my friends from the CBS team from Serbia, we are developing a pallet/substrate parachain that's supposed to leverage the blockchain technology for a greener future with carbon credits. So, what are carbon credits exactly? In layman terms, carbon credits are a tradable certificate that you can use, that a certain entity can use in order to mitigate 1 metric ton of carbon dioxide or a similar greenhouse gas for a given period. To better understand this, let's just picture this scenario. So, a farmer in Asia, through sustainable means, generates a number of carbon credit tokens, which he decides to sell on the market to gain extra profits for his business. A car manufacturer in Europe anticipates that he will have a negative carbon footprint for a given year and decides to buy a certain number of tokens. The car manufacturer then decides to retire a number of these tokens to mitigate their carbon footprint and to save aside a number of tokens for later either trading or retiring for their carbon balance. So, with any good deed, I think you know that there are negative side effects that come with this. So with carbon credits, we had several issues such as double spending, the lack of supervision when it comes to actually transacting these kinds of tokens, the tracking of how they are actually minted, the origin, and the credibility behind them. And this is where actually the blockchain solution comes into play. It's a given that if you're using something on the blockchain, you're solving the issue of double spending. You're also solving the issue of actually tracking those tokens of where they originate from and where they're going. However, other carbon credit projects on the blockchain didn't cover really good the aspects of malicious behaviors and the speculative token trading. So our platform does not support any kind of speculative carbon token trading because these tokens are minted and generated on the platform. They're not extracted from a third party onto the platform and vice versa. We also have a mechanism that stops malicious behaviors and can actually retroactively act on these kinds of behaviors. We'll go into detail later on how we do this. So what is Velis exactly? So Velis is a carbon credit platform / marketplace that helps its users to freely and seamlessly monitor, mint, transact, and retire carbon credits. It supports multiple account types and features that allow it to do these kinds of operations for a healthy carbon credit market. To understand these kinds of entities, let's look into the carbon credit lifecycle on Velis. So the entities that generate these carbon credits are project validators. Their main purpose is to approve or reject or vote upon tokens and token batches and projects, and they gain their main profits from a cut of the sales, or either primary sales or secondary sales of tokens. Next up, we have project owners and their projects. So they're the ones that are being generating credits. They can be penalized, and also the validators can be penalized. Afterwards, we have trader accounts. Their only ability is to sell carbon credits, and later on we have carbon footprint accounts. So these accounts can trade tokens, but also they can retire tokens. So these will be the businesses and manufacturers and anybody else that can have a carbon footprint embedded on them. Next up, let's just explain how we actually facilitate a transparent and fraudulent-less system. So, for example, let's say the project validator detects that a certain token batch of a certain project was fraudulent. He would initiate a voting period. Within this voting period, the carbon credits that are associated with that voting period are frozen. So they cannot be transacted, they cannot be sold, they cannot be retired. If that voting period somehow becomes positive, as in it was proven that those tokens were actually fraudulent, all of those tokens will be seized from the accounts that currently hold them, and the project owner that facilitated their generation should pay out a fee for everyone that was holding that token. Also, we can mitigate the carbon credit balance that was reducted with those tokens that were being rejected. As for our business model, this really depends on how we're going to be positioning with our strategic partners, which I'll go over in the next slide. If, for example, we get some kind of upfront grant from a government or financial institutions, we will get some upfront costs paid off to us as developers, after which we will gain a 5% gain from each future transaction on the platform. However, if there is not an upfront cost, we will increase this transaction gain to 15% for the let's say for the first 500,000 transactions. Afterwards, it's going to be lowered to 8%. Again, this is a hypothetical situation because most of these projects are evaluated in the tens of millions, and this is a situation for the project where it's evaluated 2 million. On the lower table, you have the percentage gain of each transaction, of how it's split between validators, platform developers, the platform treasurer, and the project owners based upon the transaction type. As for future plans, our next goal is a strategic partnership campaign in which we want to attract future financial institutions and government institutions, to which I'm happy to say that we're currently attending the Boost Financial Future Challenge, which is hosted by the United Nations and also the Slovakian government. We aim to attract government institutions from this to help us out on the project, which in turn will probably attract more high-value users to the Polkadot ecosystem. Afterwards, after this campaign, we'll attract the validators. So we're looking into scientific communities and also non-government organizations that could be working as validators. Afterwards, we'll be developing a solution for a platform. That is, we'll be developing the first iteration for the solution. We'll be attracting carbon footprint users, deploying a testnet, testing on a testnet, and hopefully deploying a live net for our customers. So yeah. Thank you for listening. Any questions?
Thanks. Actually, I did this kind of project before, but honestly, to be honest, I failed. So I have a question is, what's your methodology to record this carbon emission? Because this is very...
Yes, so how initially this is all set up, again, this is like an MVP solution. Later on, there will be certain sensors and certain protocols that will be being placed. We're looking into establishing, let's say, a global consensus network. So basically, you would have a consensus document that's going to be like, hey, this is how you're supposed to monitor everything that's going to be voted upon by the validators at the start of the validation period. But for now, how we're doing this, people are going to be submitting their documentation through an IPFS server, and we're going to be using these links to link for each voting period, for each action, the certain IPFS documentation that they're going to be supporting. Again, in that way, the voting is actually passed on to the validators, and if a certain threshold is met by the validators, then the certain action is proven good, as in like those tokens are valid or invalid, and they can be transacted on a platform or cannot be transacted on a platform. I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, but...
you're more inclined of how we're going to be tracking the carbon emissions, or...
Yeah, no, just we have tried this before as the kind of project we developed internally.
Mm-hmm.
We failed just because we cannot reach agreement for the methodology how we can to record or track this kind of carbon emission. Maybe we will use some IoT devices.
Yes, again, that would be also depending on the strategic partnership, as in like carbon credits are a heavily regulated topic. There were voluntary carbon credit markets, but then that fell through because, again, there was no consensus of how those tokens were tracked. This is why we're looking into a government institution or a financial institution that can back those claims up. Again, there will be a global document for each kind of these deployments based upon the government or institution that's going to be working on those. And hopefully when, let's say, the time comes, we can link most of those networks together to have like a global consensus of how we're going to be tracking all of these transactions and the validity of the tokens.
Okay.
So it's a long-term project. It's not that simple. And again, it really depends on who is going to be onboarding with this.
Yeah. Thank you. Do you want?
Yes, almost the same question. So, because I think your targeting audience is like governments or very big enterprises, right?
Government enterprises and scientific communities.
Yes. So to be honest, I think to onboard this kind of users, you need a lot of connection and resources, and it's very hard. So what do you think about it?
Correct. I mean, that's why we're actually looking into also like not Web3 but Web2 conferences. That's why we're participating in the Boost project, because we want to have a connection with the UN or the European Union. They have their own carbon footprint and carbon credit projects, and hopefully our solution will prove valuable to them. If not, again, we can modify it, we can work with them together, and hopefully this is going to be just like one stepping stone and milestone to building up those kinds of connections.
Okay, thank you.
Marta, do you have any other questions?
Thank you. Actually wanted to ask a similar question, but then I have another one. Is there any part of your product that you can show us?
I didn't have a live demo. Right now, we do have a palette that's developed. I think it's on the latest version of Substrate. You can look it up. We also have an official website for the Velis project. I think it's www.velis.io. Hence the name. You can look up our white paper for that, and also all of the other documentation that's there, the graphs, the diagrams, how things are connected. And in the meantime, I think we're going to be looking into developing a new version that's going to be parachain compatible and also deployable as a palette on other chains. So yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Let me check.
Awesome. New question.
We still have time. Other questions? I still have 1 minute if you want to say something.
Well, I mean, that's basically it. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Team Velis.
Thank you.
Now let's warmly welcome our next team, OpenGov.
232, please?
Yes, you can.
Thank you very much.
Now you can. First, open video.
Yeah, just no. Just put the timer at 232.
You
I
can.
can
You
do
can.
it.
You
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, all good. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
You can use it. Use it.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Hello everyone, good afternoon. I hope you're sitting comfortably because today we're gonna talk about an exciting topic, which is how to improve on-chain governance participation. So my project is called OpenGov, and the T is important because it's a full Telegram wrapper for the global OpenGov Polkadot treasury. Before digging into the product demo, let me give you some info about my background. So hello, it's me. My name is Marin. I'm the CTO and co-founder of Saomai Games. On the government side, I'm active in two DAOs that are currently handling the Decentralized Voices delegation from the Web3 Foundation. And for the record, I'm also a Polkadot Blockchain Academy alumni. So that's it for the background. But what is OpenGov? And more importantly, what problem is it solving? So currently, the Polkadot Treasury, OpenGov, it's handling more than 100 million US dollar. Every day, if you're not familiar, people put proposal to vote for by the community, and the token holder, they can decide to support or not this proposal. But did you know that the average vote turnout is only 0.70%, which means that only less than 1% of the global token are used to decide and shape the protocol's future? Why such a low number? First, OpenGov is a decentralized protocol, so it means decentralized front end coming with, let's say, various qualities. Then the discussion is happening on a variety of places, often closed, which creates some, let's say, fragmentation of the discussion. Then finally, this leads to what I would call a complex and long voting process with an onboarding that we could really make way more easier. So here comes my idea. It's super simple. Why not leveraging a blockchain-friendly messaging app that everyone knows, Telegram, to deal with the OpenGov treasury? Basically, in one place, you will be able to find the proposal, index it per category. You will be able to discuss with your fellow token holders and ask your question directly to the proposal submitters. And ultimately, and more importantly, you will be able to vote on the Telegram bot without having to sign a single transaction, thanks to the governance proxy technology. So that's the solution. And to achieve it, I divided it into three components: a website, very minimal, to access the proposal; a Telegram group, indexed per proposal with one channel per proposal. It's the social component of the product; and the bot. So now I'm gonna show you a live demo and show you how you can start voting in less than 2 minutes by using the Telegram bot.
That is leveraging amazing governance proxy technology. Let me explain and show you how you can start voting in less than 2 minutes. You just need to DM the bot in order to start the registration. A physical your address is then created. No worries, one will never be over what you have. Then you need to set 2 dots to decide. One dot is for essential deposit, the other to pay for voting. Then comes the last step. You need to sign an friend click to link this new account at governance pro. This can be done very easily with Polka Gift, Subwallet, or Velis. This operation will involve 20 dollars, but you can get them back at any time by erasing the process. As you can see, the bot will guide you during this simple process. Once you register, you can start voting on proposal by simply writing /vote, proposal ID, AA, amount, and conviction. Conviction is optional, but I wanted to integrate all the important functions of the treasury. In order to facilitate the user experience, you can type /history to get a full detailed list of the proposal you voted. And that's it.
Okay. So now I see you saw the product from the user's perspective. Let's have a look at the tech architecture behind it. So basically, you have a Node.js server handling all the blockchain integration, which is mostly key generation and extrinsic signing, and also dealing with the Telegram API, of course. The front end is a Nux.js app that allows the user to link and unlink the proxy. And importantly, the DB is a cloud Supabase DB using the secret vault service to allow a safe storage of the proxy seed. Talking about security shortly, we have a triple layers of protection. First, a proxy protection. It's a governance proxy, so it will never access your phone. The risk is only governance related. A non-custodial protection. You can have the seed of your wallet, so basically you're responsible for its ownership. And also pallet layer protection, which means that any vote is currently cancelable before the proposal execution. So if someone wanted to, let's say the server is broken into, someone wants to lock your dog for, like say, max conviction, we can revert that. On the success and the sustainability of the project, I'm quite confident because I believe that this project is answering a real need from the community. So the short term is to get some treasury support, deploy on several chains, then create new voting strategy, for instance, collective voting strategy using the bot. Then later on, we would think about voting fees, pay to pin, and generating more revenue. The burn rate is super low, so it won't be a problem. So that's it. That's the end of this presentation. OpenGov is solving a real problem at the core of the decentralized treasury, which is how to increase voter participation in a, let's say, ethical way while still generating revenue. Thank you very much for listening to my talk.
Questions?
Hello, thank you for your presentation. Is your solution for government-related questions like voting, referendums, etc.? If this is true, in this case, you should know that the main issue in this area it's working with government. So government should approve your system to use it in, I don't know, in voting, for example, in elections, and maybe you also think about using your service for other stakeholders, not government?
To be honest, I'm not sure I fully understand your question. Was it about real government? Yeah, so here it's dedicated to the OpenGov palette, which is a substrate palette that allows the handling and management of a decentralized treasury. So what is valid for Polkadot is valid for, let's say, Kusama, Hydration, Bifrost, Moonbeam, but I doubt any government will be interested by my tool, honestly. It's really focused on the decentralized treasury. Thank you for your question.
Hello. I want to ask a question about the workflow for the whole process. Is there any deposits need to qualify as a voter?
Very, very good question. So yeah.
So I wanted to know that if the proposal is finished, after reach a threshold, so how to handle this deposit funds? It could be refund or something else. There is a mechanism here.
So to create a governance proxy currently on the Relay chain, it will cost you 20 DOT, but that cost is unlockable at any time. By using the front end, you can unlink your proxy and you get your 20 DOT back. Still, I admit this is a pain point because 20 DOT to start voting, it's really, really high. But starting from next year, all the OpenGov palette will be moved to the Relay, to the Asset Hub chain, and this will lower the cost, I believe, to 1 DOT for the proxy creation fees. So I believe my tool will become more ND at that time when the substrate chain would be, let's say, more accessible for that type of tool. Yeah, there is 20 DOT that you can lock and unlock, to short answer.
So the deposits were not refunded?
100% refundable. You unlock your proxy, you get your DOT back.
Okay.
The 20 DOT, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Great idea. Thank you for the presentation. I think for the next steps, you've mentioned that you want to get some support from Treasury, right? Are you already in some discussions? So, I'm wondering how you want to make your project sustainable. Yeah, so please tell us more.
Yep, okay, so the first step is definitely right now, because participating in this hackathon and winning a prize could help the very short-term sustainability. Then treasury support, I'm in talk with Bounty, the open source Bounty, they are potentially interested in funding the second features, which is DAO collective voting using the Telegram bot. So instead of one bot, one user, you could have a multi-sig linked to one governance proxy and allowing collective voting using Telegram. So for the very short term, that's all I think I will do. And also I might go for, because here we're talking about Polkadot, but I might also ask for other treasury, basically all the ones that implemented the OpenGov palette, such as Hydration, Bifrost, Moonbeam, Kusama.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for the question.
More questions? Oh.
I have a question about this service. So, do you know the Telegram is not usable for many dot holder?
If I think the current tech is not easy enough, what is your question exactly?
I mean, in some countries, the Telegram is not usable. So for those users, they can't use the Telegram to vote.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Telegram is not used in every country. Not every user has access to it.
Oh, that's a very good question. So if you cannot access Telegram, you should probably go to the decentralized front end of the Treasury, which already exists, but there might be chance that this got locked and blocked too. So maybe use a VPN. I don't know if it's a correct answer. I don't know.
Yeah, I just hope you know this fact.
Yeah. I didn't thought about that, so that's a good point. I don't know how many countries are blocking Telegram right now. Maybe too many, I guess.
Okay, more questions? Oh, okay.
And just one question, funny questions from the economic side. If someone wants to vote for the proposal, I believe if he can drop his money on that proposal, he will treat it very more seriously, right? But if the person is me, if I think I can get that refund, so my motivation maybe will be changed. I maybe have the motivation to do something bad rather than do something good, right? So have you ever think about to link your project into the predict market? Yes, I think it's kind of bet on it.
It's a good question. I would just add something about the architecture of the OpenGov palette. There is that thing called conviction, which means one dot token is not equally one dot token. For instance, if I add the conviction, if I choose conviction 6, x6, it means my dot token will be locked for a year. So maybe I can get them back at the end, but I'm paying with my time and maybe, for instance, missing a bull market, which could be the worst. So yes, you get them back, but you're paying with your time, basically. Okay. And if you don't use conviction, you will have a voting power very limited, which will be 0.25x. So that's part of the answer. And about prediction markets, that's very interesting. When you look at Polymarket or what Gust is doing, you can definitely think about ideas or how to make voting more fun, let's say, yes. And also generating revenue thanks to that. Yes. Like betting on proposal, for instance.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, team OpenGov. Okay, let's warmly welcome our next team, Polkadot.
Presentation photo. 用这个吗？
这个可以试试。
You can try.
Try.
我不是中国人。他们现在来了。
Hello Polkadot Hackathon judges. Today I'm very excited to introduce you about Polkadot, a ticketing platform using the power of Web3 to transform the traditional ticketing system. So here's the outline I will walk you through today. And now let's get started with the problem statement. The current ticketing system faces with three major problems. First, it lack of transparency and traceability. And the second is it dominated by ticket fraud and scalper. And thirdly, it's hard for organizers to truly engage with their real fan with only a paper-based ticket or just a QR code ticket. But with the immersion of Web3, we can solve this problem and provide a secure and more transparent ticketing system for all stakeholders involved. This is where exactly Polkadot come in. Polkadot is an open marketplace built on Moonbeam network. We designed it to make it more secure ticketing system for both organizers and fans. For organizers, they can easily create an NFT ticket and verify them on chain using our Polkadot, as well as customize NFT for each type of fan. For fans, they can enjoy peace of mind, especially for someone buying in peer-to-peer market, because no one can scam them by selling the same QR code multiple times. And next, this is the diagram showing how Polkadot works for both primary and secondary market, and we will explain in detail in the next live demo.
Hello, Polkadot Hackathon judges. Let's walk you through Polkadot's ticketing experience. To begin, choose the type of event you'd like to join. Then, log in with flexible options. Connect through a Web3 wallet, use SSL, or simply log in with your social accounts. The wallet address will be generated automatically for easy access for Web3 users. The second is booking and canceling ticket. Simply select your seats, let's say 2, and then 2 NFT tickets will be instantly minted and sent to your account. If you cancel the payment, no worries, those NFT are automatically burned. Third is transferring tickets. Simply search for the recipient by username, email, or wallet address. Our royalty NFT standard ERC 721 and ERC 2998 ensures that resale fees are always retained by Polkadot, even if tickets are sold on other platforms. Now confirm, and your NFT ticket transfers smoothly. You can view the NFT transaction on Moonscan, ensuring full traceability and transparency. Feature for ticket generation. Create a QR code or basket to verify your ticket and entry. Each code is active for 5 minutes, preventing resale or scams while allowing secure, quick access. And you can view your basket directly in your Apple Wallet for a seamless entry experience. Thanks for exploring Polkadot with us.
Yes, so all our functions is built on Moonbeam network. There are two main reasons for it. The first is that the ease of development and security, and the second is that the cross-chain development potential in the future. So that's covered for technical side. Next, I will talk about the landscape opportunity. And yes, you know the current ticketing system is have a lot of scammer and fraud. For example, a concert in Singapore found lose around $1 million to a scammer. And on the other side, Asia is a leading in NFT adoption as well as an event hub. So this is maybe a perfect market for Polkadot to come in. And so what makes us special compared to the rest? First, we focus on Southeast Asia, which the market do not have any comprehensive NFT ticketing system. The second is that we try to deliver all things on chains, but also integrate with particle wallet to make it easy to onboard Web2 user. And next is our business model. We drive revenue from three main streams. The first is ticket sale commission, the second is auction fees and resale commission. And at the initial stage, we will adopt the freemium model as well as the focus on niche market like Thailand indie concerts or festival to attract new users. Apart from that, we will partner with some medium-sized ticketing system to introduce Polkadot as an NFT ticketing system. Here's our roadmap in detail from development to official launch in the next year. And last but not least, here's our team. We are the champion of Polkadot Vietnam Hackathon, which proved our ability to deliver a good solution. So that's it for our pitch. Thank you for listening. And if you like our project, please vote for it. Thank you.
Any questions?
So thank you for the presentation. I understand that you're focusing on Thailand market, right? Or,
yes.
Okay, but do you plan also to go more broadly?
At the initial stage, we will partner with Ticketmail in Thailand, and yes, if the market provides us a positive feedback, we will plan to expand more.
Okay, and are there any similar solution that you know of on the market? Did you do any deep market research for competitors? I understand in Thailand there is none, but elsewhere? Competitors on other markets.
Yes. Let's. Yes. We also search for the competitor. The TicketMe and Linux is really common NFT ticketing solution in Japan, because Japan is really open to this. And in terms of Seed Lab and Gust is focused on North America, but actually for Seed Lab, I think they're not really work, because they're only listing 2 events on their site. Yeah, so that is our research for competitor in other market.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, nice presentation. So my question here is, what do you think is your key feature? So regular users are going to use your solution instead of going to a Web 2 one, because if they have to buy crypto to buy the tickets, it's going to be a complex scenario. So have you thought about an on-ramp provider or something to get fiat money?
Actually, currently we also use the particle wallet for Web2 user to easily using using our platform. And but we are also considering the on-ramming deposits.
Thank you. Any other questions? Okay.
One more about the marketing strategy. Have you thought about that? How to attract users, where to start?
Yes.
Maybe I've missed it in your presentation, sorry.
For the initial stage, we will focus on some small indie concerts and festival in Thailand, and we also built a loyalty program, offering them some unique NFT or unique benefit for early bird user. Apart from that, we will partner with some small, medium-sized traditional ticketing system like Ticketmail to introduce Polkadot as an NFT ticketing solution. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Other questions? Wait. Okay, you still have 3 minutes if you want to talk.
I think I will end the.
Okay, so you're done. It's your turn. You don't talk. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Polkadot. Okay. Next, let's warmly welcome our next team, team DF Forge, and this team will be, present online.
Hello everyone, my name is Christian. I am the founder of Forge, and it's an AI-powered plugin for Polkadot developers that reduces development time. Building Polkadot is hard when it comes to Substrate and Ink. Although they're very powerful frameworks, they're also very difficult to learn. This creates a bad developer experience, where developers are always struggling to build better applications, and it creates a high entry barrier for new developers who want to come and build an ecosystem. The solution is an AI-powered plugin for VS Code, where the AI model is trained explicitly for Substrate and Ink. We have two goals. One is to help Polkadot developers build better and faster, and two is to lower the entry barrier for new developers, because we actually want to grow the size of the Polkadot developer ecosystem. As you can see here, Forge stands out amongst its competitors because we specialize in both ink and substrate, and because we're focusing on this niche, it allows us to constantly update our AI model with the latest changes in substrate, which we all know happen quite often. And here, just to iterate, some advantages we have over ChatGPT and Copilot is that we specialize in Substrate and Ink, which allows us to provide much better code out to completion, because since ChatGPT and Copilot don't specialize in Substrate and Ink, they often produce code that is incorrect. And this also allows us to have more advanced features and again, update our AI model with the latest changes. Now, let's actually show the product. So over here, under VS Code, I have the plugin opened. Here's the chat. We're going to put in this prompt, complete the scroll format correctly, enter. And it's going to here generate code for you and have an explanation of the code. Now, this is for Substrate. Let's say I wanted to do something in Ink. You're going to click on this icon right here. From Substrate, you're going to go to Ink. And now let's put in another prompt. Here's a variable, this one here. And as you can see right here, it's going to generate code. And you can here, copy the code, and put it here. Now let's go back to the presentation. What you just saw is the beta mode, which will be finished in 2024, where we're also going to fine-tune the model for Substrate and Ink. In the first half of 2025, we're going to build specific AI agents for specific parachains. That's going to be our B2B offering. And in Q3 and Q4 of 2025, we're going to make an AI for general Rust, because we want to onboard all those millions of Rust developers out there. Now, our go-to-market strategy is that we're going to target devs for now building Substrate and Ink, and it's going to go by forming several partnerships and collaborations with key players in the Polkadot ecosystem, like the Polkadot Blockchain Academy and the Alpha program. And we're also going to be going to several hackathons, like the one-block hackathon, to showcase our product. How do we make money? We are a SaaS subscription company. We're going to have different subscription tiers, and you're going to fall inside one of those tiers depending on how often you use the AI model, and we'll also have different features available for those tiers. This is a very well-balanced team. Some of us here have a lot of experience in product design and business development. Some here are great product designers. Some are really great at software development, and some are really great in AI development. Everyone here has done startups before, so we all know the work that needs to be done to deliver good products to market. And that is our presentation. Here you can scan the QR code, which takes you to our website. You can also click right here on the website link. It takes you to our website, and then you can also click down here to download the VS Code plugin and play with it. This is our presentation. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank you, Forge. Any questions from judges? Okay.
Thank you for the presentation. When you were showing us the demo, in VS Code, I didn't see the prompts. Like for sure they were there, but I've missed them. And I wonder how hard would it be for a newcomer, because we want to attract also new users, builders that don't know Substrated Inc. How hard would it be to work out the proper prompt? And if you provide some technical documentation or help for builders to use it.
Christian, can
Yeah, so great question. So we're also going to make the AI a little bit tool that we can provide more like educational context, right? So it could be, let's say that you have some questions about a palette where you don't really know where to start. You can ask it, can you explain to me how this would work? If you can provide some context so that you... Can you all hear me?
Yes, yes.
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so as I was saying, what we're going to do is that the AI is going to have the ability to provide some context based on some specific questions, right? So let's say that, for example, you might ask it, well, can you provide some clarity about this palette or whatsoever, to kind of like make it easier for newcomers to use it. But that was a great question. Does that answer your question?
Yes, thank you so much.
Any questions? Okay.
Hey, cool presentation. So I have a question there. Given that Substrate and Ink are evolving pretty fast, how do you expect to like handle multiple versions and all of these things?
Yeah, I love it. That's one of my favorite questions. So that's going to be the most challenging part, is making sure the model is consistently updated. That's going to be up to me and the team to consistently update the model whenever new versions are out. And that's going to be a very painful experience, but that's pretty much what we're going to have to do to keep it fully updated, which is one of the advantages that our product provides as opposed to others, right? Because with bigger AI tools, so that it doesn't consistently go and update the models for some certain thing because it's too much of a small set for them to focus on.
Perfect, thanks.
Okay, any other questions? Okay, Christian, do you want to add anything?
No, I mean, this is pretty much it. Like, go try out the product, you can reach out to me for any feedback, and yeah, thank you.
Thank you, team DF Forge. Now, yeah, have a good day. And now let's warmly welcome our last team for the day, Team Gust.
Testing. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Isa, and I'll be presenting Gust. So what is Gust? Gust is a L1 blockchain that is focused on accessibility. So firstly, let's take a look at the current adoption barriers. All right. First and foremost, we have issues relating to gas. All right, gas fees that users have to pay whenever we onboard them onto a new blockchain. We have complex wallet management, which also deters users, as most of them, if coming from a Web2 background, do not have the knowledge on how to properly protect and secure their wallets. The third is a reliance on third-party protocols to build critical infrastructure that is required by the particular blockchain, things like oracles and so forth. We also look at the limited integration that we have with Web2 technologies. For example, smart contracts are not able to natively access HTTP. And lastly, smart contract development, which requires significant amount of knowledge and learning for developers to onboard onto the platform. So what is the future like with Gust? Our solution is an L1 blockchain that focuses on delivering a better UX as well as DevX at the protocol level. In terms of the solution, we're looking at WhatsApp and email integration. For the hackathon specifically, we managed to integrate with WhatsApp OTPs. So whenever a user transacts on the blockchain, they are able to simply receive an OTP to verify their transaction. I'll take you through the details of that when I look into the architecture. Secondly, we're looking at gasless transactions for users. So when a user onboards onto the Gust blockchain, they will not have any need for gas in order to start transacting on the chain. We also built a developer-friendly smart contract platform, and we built our own virtual machine, the Gust virtual machine, which uses an instruction-based equivalent in order to execute smart contracts. For that, we've also built a high-level language, which we call Gustavo, which developers will then use to implement their smart contracts in. We also have seamless Web 2 integration, that being native HTTP, that developers will be able to access, as well as the fact that we have built-in oracles, so developers will not have to rely on third-party integrations in order to bring off-chain data into their smart contracts. Next, we have native multi-token support, because currently with most platforms, you would always require the base token of that blockchain in order to transact. However, with Gust, we allow for developers to build their own tokens, and those tokens are then native on that specific on the blockchain, and whichever token is held by a user, the user will be able to use that and use it for paying fees and so forth. Right, so the next question, why are we here? Why Polkadot? Being an L1, fundamentally the most important thing is security. And developing secure systems will definitely take considerable amount of time to implement. So by leveraging Polkadot, we're able to inherit that shared security, and we do not have to worry too much about the fundamental security at the base blockchain layer. We're also looking at upgradability, specifically with our runtime upgrades. That allows us to get to market quickly with the base product, and as we mature as a platform, we're able to constantly and continuously upgrade our runtimes. Thirdly, Substrate, which is what we use to build. The framework allows for quick building of the blockchain. Right, so let's look at a high-level overview of the Gust protocol. Maybe a bit confusing, but I'll quickly walk you through it. So at the base level, users will interact with a decentralized application, and that will speak directly to our auth nodes. So the auth nodes are all known nodes, right? So not just anybody who can go ahead and deploy an auth node. They have to be known nodes, as well as the transaction relayer. Once the user interacts, the transaction relayer would then sign the transaction after having gone through the authentication through WhatsApp, and that gets sent through to the Gust blockchain. Okay, so we also have the runtime external request orchestrator, that is to handle any external requests or any external computation that is required by specific smart contracts on the chain. And we quickly take a look at Gustavo and Gust VM. Why exactly did we go ahead and decide to build our own VM? The main challenge is that when we inherit or when we build on EVM or any other current VM, we automatically inherit the shortcomings that those particular VMs have. So in building this new L1, we decided to explore a new dimension and then go ahead and build our own VM to supplement that. In terms of our market, Only 6.8% of the world's population currently use blockchain technology, and of that, in terms of power users, the number is even smaller than that. Blockchain market cap, specifically on L1s, we're looking at $20 trillion in value by 2030 that is being anticipated. And there is a growing demand for user-friendly blockchain platforms. Competitive advantage, like I mentioned earlier, on our end, we're able to do email and WhatsApp OTP at the protocol level, gasless transactions for users. We have smart contract HTTP, which is supported, as well as Oracle integration, which is built in, and the developer experience is also Web 2-like. Our roadmap, we're currently at the MVP stage. We're looking to build the candidate testnet by end of Q1. We're looking to go with the public testnet by end of Q2. Get through a security audit for our beta mainnet. And the public mainnet, we're looking to go out with let's call it V0.1 at the end of, by the end of Q4 2025. In future, we will be looking at applying for a decentralized futures grant, of which we would focus mainly on our core development, marketing and business development, as well as growing the team. Currently, the team is made up of myself and Soraya. We both met at the hackathon, and my experience is as a PBA alumni, a software developer, specifically focused in the banking sector. Thank you very much. Open for questions.
Yeah, actually, when you remove gas from your smart contracts, how do you tackle like infinite loops, execution, and all those stuffs on your chain, smart contracts? Okay, cool. I didn't have time to speak about that, but yeah. So what our philosophy is we're going to use a similar concept to Polkadot's core time. So a developer will have to buy block time, right? So the smart contract is only going to be alive for as long as you have sufficient funds within your block time, right? And as the execution, as smart contracts get executed, your block time obviously will be reduced. It also helps us with maintaining the state of the blockchain so that it's not bloated. So once your block time has been depleted, you have a certain amount of time which you would need to, let's call it, top up your block time. If not, the smart contract is then removed from the current state of the blockchain, and users will not be able to interact with it. Okay, then how does it calculate like each execution that function is having, like equals to and some other functions? So yes. Does it depend on that? So it depends on the weight of the computation, right? So something like calculating a square root, right, would not be the same as having a loop that goes over 100 items and so forth. So it's based on the total computation, and that is paid for by the developer, so the user does not see that. The developer is then in the power to charge the necessary fees for the execution of the smart contract. So whatever function you may have, you may decide to charge a fee on that, and that goes to supplement whatever block time you require. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for your presentation. I have a question: how you compete with the chains who use like AA or chain abstract, especially for those chains who has already have a large user base? Yeah.
Okay, so our target, or the concept behind Gust, is we do not want to compete for the users that are already on chain, right? And that is also one of the reasons why a lot of new blockchains that come in would either go for your EVM or your SVM in order to bring in the developers that are already in the ecosystem. So our goal is, how do we bring the next group of users who have not heard about blockchain, who do not use blockchain on a daily basis? That goes for both the users as well as the developers.
Yeah. Sorry for this question. A future talk. That's actually my first question. We talk about the new users, like the Web2 users or traditional users, if a blockchain who has already got a very, comprehensive infra and tools, and also they use AA or chain abstract, they still have the, have some. I mean, how you compare with those guys, or maybe it's a operation strategy, or I don't know. Yeah, that's the question.
Okay. So in terms of first user advantage, yes, we are behind. Many chains have already gotten that, and it's also the fact that most of these solutions are external to the chain itself. They're not built at the protocol level. So we aim to look at our marketing strategy to market to users that are currently not on chain, so that we can bring that new group in. All right. We are going to focus on the existing users because they're obviously going to bring in the numbers initially, but our goal is to market to users that do not even know what blockchain is, to come over and use our platform.
Thank you.
Hey, so I have two questions. You mentioned that developers have to pay for this block time, right? But how can you make sure that a malicious user does not exhaust the resources? Because it's free to operate.
Yeah, so the developer pays the block time, or they buy the block time, and each time you use the particular smart contract or you call a function within the smart contract, the developer can then decide to set a fee, right? So we're giving the power to the developer. So if a developer, for example, decides to build a public good and not charge a fee on that, yes, that can be exploited. So it's something that you as a developer, instead of relying on the blockchain to build this gas model, you have to take cognizance of that on your own and implement the necessary fee structure. Because remember, at the end of the day, you are paying for the block time. So you do not want your resources to just be wasted. So that being said, we allow the developer to then set it according to
Okay, perfect. And also another one. So you said that you have a HTTP native for the smart contracts.
Yeah.
But how can you make sure, I mean, you need the contracts to be deterministic so other nodes can validate it. So how can you ensure that, because an HTTP request depends on when you call it, the response that you're going to obtain.
Okay, so that's why we have the nodes that execute the HTTP requests are external, they're not block producing. So what happens is that the response will then be aggregated and verified. Thereafter, there is a callback, which I just don't have the live demo here, but in the documentation, you will notice that whenever you do an HTTP request, there is a callback function that needs to be implemented. So yeah, if you could just head over to our demo site, the documentation regarding Gustavo is there.
Okay, no more questions. Thank you
very much.
Gust. Thank you. Okay, and now we will share a QR code for the developers vote. So you can scan it to vote for your favorite 3 projects. You can vote your own projects. You can even share this QR code to your friends. If you have 1 million friends or even your family members, they can vote for you as well. So, and this award was $5,000 US. So that's a lot. It's basically you can use it to buy half of a Sea-Doo or Ski-Doo, whatever. This is a lot of money. So, and then after the 10 minutes, we will have 2 panels. One is hosted by the founder of Dean Howard, and another one hosted by me. So after your voting, you can chit chat for a bit. We have some snacks outside, and just please make sure to come back after 10 minutes. Okay, so we can take a pause.
可以说一下我们在4点30的时候结束投票。
Okay, then yeah, everybody, we can come back at 4:30 p.m. Okay.
Everyone, don't forget about us. We are no savage song. If you love me, just vote for us. Thank you.
Yes, yes. If anyone wants to give a speech, you can come on the stage.
谁想上台？ 为现场拉票，
没有人想上台。我刚才说了，只有这个武汉大学这个人。 Okay, we can start our first panels. During our waiting time, our judges will review the projects. So our first panel's topic is about looking ahead, Polkadot strategy and visions in the wave of Web3. And let's warmly welcome our founder of Dean Howard, developer relations lead at SES Network, Alex, and DevRel at Bifrost, Jerry, Hangbill, DevRel at Gear. Come on the stage.
Thank you.
Okay, so thanks everyone. So first, let me do a short introduction for myself. So my name is Harold, and I'm the founder of DIN. And it's a great honor to have me here. And regarding my personal background, so actually, so DIN is very lucky because of the Polkadot ecosystem. So we won the second prize of the hackathon, the Polkadot Hackathon, around I think 2 years ago. And then we start building and doing the fundraising. We got the investment from Hashkey, from Binance Labs, and from Shima Capital. And currently we have a team of 15 people and build a very good project and everything from the very beginning. So Polkadot gave us a lot opportunity and great support. Yeah, and so today's the topic of today's panel. So sorry. Okay, the Polkadot strategy and vision, and we are very honored to invite three projects in the Polkadot ecosystem. And so first, I think everyone, so please give an introduction from your side. Yeah, please.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Alex. I'm a developer relationship lead at SES, and I've been into crypto since 2018. When I joined SES, I was into developing proof of storage, like proof of idle space and all the other storage related proofs. And since last year, I've moved on to developer relationship. And yeah, it's so nice to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Jerry. I'm the developer relations and also the global growth lead from Bifrost. Bifrost now is the largest liquid staking platform on Polkadot, and we are also seeking a lot of different collaborations within the Polkadot ecosystem and also out of Polkadot ecosystems. And from the perspective of me, I have also joined Polkadot Hackathon before, and also helping other ecosystems to hold their own hackathon and also hack house, something like this. And feel free to catch me out if you wanted to have some collaboration with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm Hangbiao. I'm the dev role of Gear Foundation. And Gear Foundation, it has two products, which is VAR Network and Gear EXE. VAR Network is a layer 1 network that uses the Gear protocol to power the execution of smart contracts based on the actor model. And Gear EXE is another new product we recently launched that allows you to use the same technology under VAR network to execute transactions off-chain to reduce the gas cost on Ethereum mainnet. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out. And after this panel, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I think all the guests for this panel, I think have the engineer background, right? So you are so we are going to discuss some very hot technology topics. So the first question is that because we are the true believer of the Polkadot ecosystem, I think all of the projects start building around 2 years ago, and we keep building and keep building the ecosystem. So the first question is for the SES. So I know SES for a while, and yes. So what specific features of Polkadot enable SES to innovate in ways that might be more challenging in other ecosystems?
Okay, so SES actually is a very complex architecture. So you already know, like we have like 4 kinds of nodes playing different kinds of role. Like we have a consensus node, we have storage nodes, we have cache nodes, retrieval nodes. So to make all of these things work together, we needed a very complex mechanism which is modular and flexible, which actually Polkadot Substrate provides. So this was one reason which actually drive us to use Substrate. Plus, Polkadot's main focus is always to have a fully decentralized ecosystem. So, and we also wanted to build a fully decentralized infrastructure. So we have like this decentralized cloud storage, we have a decentralized CDN network. So all of this with Polkadot is making our network fully decentralized. So this is like the main reason. So Polkadot is really awesome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Not finished yet? Yes, because I'm also running a node for SES. And so it's a question from the normal community member. How many nodes have already at the moment?
Yeah, like in our last testnet, we crossed more than 10,000 storage nodes. And currently in our final testnet version, we have more than 7,500 nodes with around 50 petabyte of storage.
Okay, impressive. And 1 token.
Token, yeah, this is the thing. A lot of projects are actually waiting. And as much as they are waiting, even we are actually waiting to launch our mainnet soon. So initially it was planned to launch it within this year. So let's hope for the best. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, so next is the question for Bifrost. Yes, I think Bifrost already built at least 3 years, 3 to 4 years, right?
Over 4 years.
Oh, okay, 4 years. And currently, I think Bifrost is the largest liquidity pool within the Polkadot
staking platform on Polkadot.
Yes, restaking and liquidity pool. So the question is that, how do you say the role of liquid staking evolving within the Polkadot ecosystem?
Because like we are focusing on liquid staking services for a very long time, and we try to enabling different kinds of projects and also tokens within the Polkadot ecosystem and also out of Polkadot ecosystems, such as like Moonbeam. 100% of Moonbeam staking token are staked by us, and also we are trying to like push out our next product, which called XLPX, which would help like the projects within Polkadot ecosystem and also out of Polkadot ecosystem, such as like Ton, Solana, and Base, those kind of projects to use our SLPX product to do native liquid staking token and also staking services in their ecosystem. These kinds of like services are based on different kinds of bridge or the official Polkadot bridge, which is called Hyper Bridge, and also other kinds of bridges. And we would like to enable those projects with the staking services, which can also expand the scope of our liquid staking token.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, okay. So the next question is for Gear. I know Gear has a very high vision, and even Gear has its own ecosystem. I think a sub project is Vana, right?
Yeah, VAR network.
Yeah. So my question, I think Gear is very targeting the developer and is building a very strong developer community. So my question is that, how Gear Network use the Polkadot ecosystem and the technology to provide a very good experience to the developers?
So VAR network is the first network launched on Substrate framework, which utilizes the Gear protocol. So actually it is not a parachain on Polkadot or Kusama because we evaluated the XEMP protocol and it is still under active development, and we think it is not great for us to integrate into the parachain ecosystem yet. So for now, it is a solo chain. But we do have an experimental implementation based on Cumulus. So the code base is fully open source. If anyone is interested, you can always launch your own parachain using the Gear protocol on Polkadot or Kusama. So we use the Gear protocol to power the execution of WebAssembly smart contract. It is a different model from the Ink smart contract developed by Parity. It uses the actor model, and it has a built-in smart contract library, which is very similar to the Rust standard library. So writing smart contracts on Gear is more it's a more similar experience to writing normal Rust code. So that is the experience provided by Gear protocol.
Okay, thank you so much. It's very impressive. So the next question is for everyone. I think this question is very interesting. So can you mention, which projects in Polkadot ecosystem will lead the new industry trend, and please tell me why.
Okay, so I think first of all, I've seen a lot of fantastic projects today in our hackathon here, but if I were to name some, which I would say, like, there's Moonbeam is there, this Fala is there. So Fala, what they are doing is they are the number one leading project in using a trusted execution environment, TEs, and they are now moving to in NVIDIA TEs. I forgot the name. It's something like
they are using TE.
Yes, so they are moving to NVIDIA's TE now. So that is something great to see in our ecosystem that the projects are doing, and that's what I think.
So Fala is your favorite?
I can say, because I was working in TE myself, developing proofs, storage proofs for CES. So even we have used Intel SGX. So it's a very complex like enclave and then a remote attestation. These are like kind of thing it takes very long to understand, and so.
Okay, thank you so much. And Jerry, what's your favorite project in Polkadot?
I would like to say Bifrost, but it's too much here, right? But in fact, to be honest, a lot of DeFi projects or liquid staking projects, risk staking projects are copying our technical studies, other theories, or those kind of stuff we have used. But for the panel, I would say maybe the bridge within the Polkadot ecosystem is very innovative and also leading the projects within the ecosystem to grow. Such as for Bifrost, we, as I have mentioned last time, we have based on the Hyperbridge, we have provided our next product, which is called LSLPX, can help those projects even out of Polkadot ecosystem can also use our liquid staking services. And we do discover that a lot of projects within Polkadot or out of Polkadot are using Hyperbridge to do some omni-chain or cross-chain stuff, which also show the cross-chain interoperability is very, very important right now, because every ecosystem or all the ecosystem want to have interaction with other ecosystem, even they are have a competitive relationship. So I would say if you are focusing on bridge or you are focusing on cross-chain stuff, you may get those growth of space or also the market share of this region or the shape. Thank you.
Okay, so follow-up question? Not finished yet. So a follow-up question. So is the new product on live already?
You're talking about the SRPX?
Yes. You said there is new product from Bifrost.
Yeah, it's ready.
Okay, great.
Of course, we are going to support more ecosystems based on the upgrade of Hyperbridge. And also SRPX are using other different kinds of bridge like Snowbridge and also like layer 0 or layer 3 kind of stuff. Yeah.
So is it EVM compatible? You mean you
Yes, EVM compatible, completely EVM compatible.
Okay, great. Thanks so much. And Hongbiao, what's your opinion? Like, which project is your favorite project in Polkadot system?
For me, I think first of all, the most successful native application on Polkadot is probably OpenGov, but it is not a strictly speaking, it is not a application, right? So I remember some guy actually launched a prediction market called Zeitgeist. And
I remember that. It's a team from Germany.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, but the most impressive feature of Zeitgeist, I think, is that it allows you to bet on the outcome of the proposals on OpenGov. Yeah, so I think that's a pretty exciting feature. Yeah. So so far, I wouldn't say that Zeitgeist is a very successful application, but if someone is interested in developing a prediction market like Zeitgeist on Vara, you're welcome. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, the pronunciation is correct. So it's Zeitgeist, because I can speak a little German. Okay, so the last question is that, so in the next 3 or 5 years, in which emerging application scenarios like SocialFi, PayFi, GameFi, or DeFi, so which application scenarios do you believe that Polkadot ecosystem has the potential to achieve breakthroughs? And what strategy advice would you offer for its future development?
Would you like to go this?
Yes, I would say like for the decentralized SoFi or social media would be the best maybe within Polkadot ecosystem for the future 3 to 5 years, because I think like those decentralized stuff are very completely done by Polkadot ecosystem, such as the OpenGov, which Hangbiao have mentioned, and also there are a lot of technologies based on decentralized social media, and also there are a lot of decentralized social media projects are already done in Polkadot ecosystem. And also in the future years, I think like most of the people in Web3 industry using Twitter or using other centralized social media, it would not be that satisfied with the scenario now, because like we all know that like Elon Musk is like leading leading the trend right now for like posting on posts, urging for like those kind of coins, tokens. But in the future, I think like most of the people would want to have some like more realistic or more decentralized sound from the communities. That means maybe we should like take out of the centralized social media like Twitter or like other social media. So maybe decentralized SoFi would be like very popular in the future within the Polkadot ecosystem.
Okay, thank you. So decentralized SocialFi. Okay. So Hongbiao, what's your opinion regarding the trending?
Has anyone heard of a new country called Liberland? Yeah. I guess it's a country that built from the ground up, using blockchain, and it's based on Substrate. Yeah. So I believe in the future they will use the OpenGov system to do some kind of real governance, not on-chain governance, but you use the system to do like voting or some real governance. Yeah. So I think starting a country on blockchain, it would be a very cool idea in the next 3 or 5 years. Yeah. So
okay, so governance, right?
Governance.
Okay. Thanks so much. So Alex, do you have something to add?
Okay, so in my opinion, I think IoT devices, smart homes also can be something where a lot of projects can emerge and do very well. Recently, I saw one project. They were making something like a device which registers all your remote control commands, and you can just plug into your home assistant, and then you can control your devices through your voice. So that's something really amazing, and yeah, I think.
Okay, so like some smart device and deep in.
Yes, deep in.
Okay. So it's a new trending everywhere. Okay, so I think it's all from this panel, and thanks all the guests, and thanks for the very insightful answers, and thanks very much. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you everyone, and this time we have 4 guests for the second panel. Let's warmly welcome our tokenization research manager at HashKey Group, Vino, and product analyst at BitCup, Spirit, and we have developer relations engineer at Papermoon, Luca, and blockchain security expert at Certic, Matt. Please come on the stage. So we know it's not here, I guess. Okay, then we can just start now. You should hear. Okay. Then yeah, Vino is here. Okay, perfect. All right. So today is more like for business. Business scoring. So today's topic is more about like community business, like the future trend, like the market, whatnot. So before we start, please everybody like introduce yourself, like your projects or your organization contributions in the Web3 ecosystem, especially in Asia. Yeah.
Okay, so start from me, yeah. Okay, lady first, right? Yeah, I'm Vino, yes, from the HashKey Group. HashKey Group is early builder in the blockchain field. Actually, we start at more than 10 years ago. The famous investment we do is ETH. We invest in ETH in 2050. So yeah, this is the best investment we do in the past 3 years. And based on that, we have our own exchanges in Hong Kong, and also we have our license in Bermuda, Japan, and also Europe. So yeah, this is 2 line. One is capital and another is exchange. And also we have some consulting services for the startups. For example, if you want to issue some tokens, maybe you will meet some question on how to issue it, and also how to address the economic problems in your project. That is we can help. And also we have another business lines to do the staking things, like ETH node staking. Yeah, basically this is for business. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, Vino.
Hi, so my name is Draco. I work at the product team at BitCup. So BitCup is basically a one-stop service in the digital assets, in Thailand. And then we at BitCup, we have tons of products. We have exchange. We have our own chain. It's called BitCup Chain. It's an L1 EVM. and we have a platform for developers. We have NFT marketplaces called BitCup NFT. We have our own wallet, and we have everything in the ecosystem. And we have all these to serve all of the people of Thailand. And also, if you guys are interested, we can have a chat later. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, I'm Luca, and I work at Papermoon. So we at Papermoon provide DevRel as a service. So basically, we help other projects with the documentation and developer support, hackathons. We provide technical workshops, all of those things to improve the community and the engagement with developers.
Hi everyone. This is Matt from Certic. Yeah, Certic is the leading Web3 security company serving for the client about over 4,000 clients around the world. But I don't know the number for Asia. Yeah, we will perform the penetration testing, formal verification, and manual review from the blockchain security expert. Yeah, to secure the system of the client. I don't know the number of the client, but I can name some countries of my clients from Asia. For example, I get involved in the auditing process. For example, Japan, South Korea, China, Singapore, and as well as the Vietnam. Yeah, and I think the clients in the Asia there have so many diversity of service, including the wallet service and the smart contract application, as well as the some layer 2 or layer 1 protocols. Yeah, I think this is a very innovative area in this landscape. Yeah.
Thank you. So we're talking about Asia. So next question is going to be about Thailand. As for Draco, So we know recently there have hundreds of events happening in Bangkok. So it's kind of Bangkok become like one of the blockchain centers in Asia. So what factors do you think drive this, and how BitCup foster trust and easy of access in Thai market?
Okay, so basically in Thailand, we're founded in 2018, so it's been 6 years since we founded. And back then, people of Thailand do not know much about the Web3 ecosystem. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to give influencers and educate people, mass users, to know more about Web3 and blockchain as general. And then we're trying to comply with regulations, the SEC and the government of Thailand, to build trust for our company and ensure the users that their funds are safe and they can develop their applications with us. Yeah.
Thank you, Draco. And next question is for Hashkey Vino. So actually I met some of you guys in Hong Kong before, and also I know that you did a lot of project research and investments and other investigations. So we know that the technology-wise or token-wise, the market changed, dramatically changed, consequently, fluctuation. So how does the Hashkey approach the risk management?
Wow, it's a very big question. Yeah, for the risk management, I think we can tell it from two parts. One is for the normal risk management, and another is in the specific or the very very special event happens in that situation. How we can do the risk management or the project evaluation. So in the normal case, we will do actually it's the same, right? We will do due diligence on the project, and I think in the due diligence, for two things is very important. One is the founder. How can you tell the founder is reliable, and also how can you know he's actually is ethic, right? And another is the technical part. His project is cater to the market, or the how can he to address these problems very well in a market way. Because if you want to more profit, you need to think about it very carefully and clearly. So this is the first part. And for the very special cases, for example, the market fluctuates very huge, right? In that situation, we will do it in more tokenomics way. One is maybe you can foresee some risk from the market, and also you can do some vesting or looking or unlock the tokens, and to manage your liquidity more proactively. So yeah, I think this is a two part of how we can to do the risk management, and also the project evaluation in the normal case and the very specific case. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, we were talking about the risk management, so we cannot ignore the security. So next question is for Matt. Yeah. So, what do you think is the latest trend for the blockchain security, and how do you see that the problem got evolving for the following several years?
Yeah, this industry is evolving very rapidly. Yeah, and we were facing the new or emerging threats or vulnerabilities every day. And I can see the recently that maybe. For example, from the from the inactivity. For example, the new proposal in the Ethereum. I think the account abstraction and the AA abstraction that if used improper, that there will need to some vulnerabilities. This is from the application side. And there are also from some underlying for example, for the consensus of the proof of system, that's the Polkadot is also one of these POS. Yeah. So one major thing is that the inactivity leak, which would impact the consensus of the whole system. Yeah. And the other that we can see that there are so many environment, for example, EVM for the Ethereum compatible execution, and there's also for we can see from this that wasn't as today's their demo about this. As we have also detected some inconsistency in the execution of the Watson. Yeah, we for example, there is a PR report to the Cosmos Watson that there is a bloat attack over there if there is some inconsistency. Yeah, I think that from the application, the consensus and the execution, there are so many trends may need to some attacks here, and I think that there are also some fundamental applied cryptography. Yes, for example, that the ZKP is widely used. I can see that there's so many projects employed this new technology. Yeah, so yes, it's very I can see that it's very useful to involve this industry, but we must to think about that if there's some fundamental vulnerabilities there, for example, the circuits, there is bug or there is vulnerability in the underlying circuit. So what's to do that? So I think that this could be discovered or detected by testing or research, and I think that will be well addressed with the collaboration from our Asian talent people, from the community, and from the markets that bring this forward. Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. And next question is for Luca. As a DevRel developer, you must face a lot of developers. So, you know, technology changes every single day. So for, like, they have a lot of newbies. So for them, like, how Web3 like projects can engage more developers?
So I think first we should define that it's not enough of like with having only good technology. We also need like a community of people that engage with us, and we also need good documentation, because without those three things we cannot have like good products and people to use us. So what we have been doing from Papermoon, our team, is just to try to see things as new developers would do, not as experienced developers. So we try to like follow the tutorials, like step by step, replicating the steps and doing all of these things. Also, we have been participating in hackathons like this, but providing like technical support, helping the participants like with their questions and trying to like get them to know where they can find information for doing the project. Something that also we see is that after like hackathons or after people follow certain tutorials or start their own project, they are like by themselves. So in the future, we would like to find a way to like keep track of these people that have participated, try to give them like continuous follow up, you know, so we can just like point them to another teams that have already like suffered the pains that are happening right now to them. Maybe they can speed up their process by learning from them, and also like maybe letting them know which funding mechanisms they have for the blockchain they're building. So yeah, I think that's it.
Thank you, Luca. And this is our last questions for everybody. And the last question is about like how, like what roles does Asia play probably in the next few years, 5 to 10 years, and what's your plans for the potential growth? Like, yeah, we can start from Matt, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I think that Asia should play more active or important role in this industry. And during this week of the DevCon, and I have seen that there is some potential for the Asian community, especially for the Southeast Asia, to bring this community forward. And from our company, from the security side, that I think that Certic should get more proactive involved with the community, like to attend such events here to promote and to elevate the security baseline for the whole community. Yeah, I think that with the collaboration from the markets, the community, and our security, it will bring this landscape forward. Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. Luca, you want to go next? Okay.
So yeah, we have seen that in Asia we are like seeing really good amount of people that is like getting into blockchain. So specifically in Polkadot, which the learning curve is really steep, I think we need to like not think only for developers, but think also on users. So if we want to onboard people, which is like everybody of us is here, we need to think about products because we need to solve problems and not just build technology for the sake of it, you know. So if we think about this, we have to start, okay, which problem are we going to solve? Like even for Asia, for the entire world, you know. So if we focus on a problem, then we focus on how we can solve it, and then we can see if like blockchain is the real solution or we are just using it because we want to, right? So regarding this topic, we should also not build like tutorials or things like that only for writing smart contracts or for writing dApps. So we should like integrate all of this and teaching people how to build like a, even though it's simple, like an entire product, you know, like from the ground up. So yeah.
Thank you, Luca. Draco.
Okay. So in my opinion, in 5 to 10 years, Asia will play a key role in the Web3 industry. So this is because, you know, I'm here and I'm working here for like, you know, a year now, and then as more and more time passes, many people are, you know, accepting cryptocurrencies and, you know, having a blockchain technology integrated into their regular daily life systems. And I think in the future, people will be more accept, you know, they will accept the Web3 more, and then they can get the technology they need to integrate with the Web3 Web3 technology. Yeah.
Thank you, Draco.
Actually, as a Web3er, I hope the market will happen in Asian, in a decentralized way rather than in a centralized way. So if Asian is will take a very important role in the future 10 years. So we can step back to see what we have now. We have lots of developers. We have very lots of potential chances, especially a huge market. We have a large population. So my result is it should happen in Asian in a very quick way, and also Asian will have the more chances or more possibilities to grow faster than other areas. But I want to see it will happen decentralized, not only in Asia, but also in the Europe, in American, and in Africa. Yeah, this is my answer.
Thank you everybody. And you guys can chit chat with us for a bit because our award ceremony will be started at 6 p.m. So right now you can chat with us for another 40 minutes if you want. Okay. Thank you.
这是不是有的又改了？我看。
你看看 luck 吧，反正有点，你要改的挺多的。我们应该
My grandfather put like
嘉宾不对，嘉宾都对，改的。嘉宾都是对的。啊。
行了，顺序在那个群里。
那现在8门就是我看的。
那就6点呗。
我刚才跟他们说了，我4时跟他们说现在有。
叫了吗？还没叫？你干什么？刚才已经叫了。
刚才都叫了。
进来一波，然后现在在外面还有吗？再去喊。你就跟他说6点开始。这个音乐颁奖不是啊，赶紧换啊！不是还没颁吗？你现在就换。
会有点马赛克呀，不是高清呀。等一下，来，我搞个高清的录音。
你好，其实也不用，还好，咱离近看还能开上去就是。我不是开始6点吗？为啥又不是在叫人吗？6点之前不是叫人不就行了？
不是，但是刚才说提前办嘛，我让他们40就已经进来了，40让我去叫人嘛，结果他们都进来了，然后就啥也没干。啊！
帮我那个重新再空投一次，点个陈志远的那个空投一下，他那个图老是。这好多了吧？
thank you, everybody. This is all for our ceremony awards, and I will announce the following several bounties. And thank you for your patience. And after the judges' review, the exciting moments finally arrived. And we will proceed the award ceremony of this hackathon. We will streaming this event on YouTube. So we really encourage any winners to have like winning speeches on stage. So you can say anything, like talk to your friends, your family, or other people in front of the camera. So if you have anything to say. So the first bounty I would like to announce, the following award will be presented is Vara Network and Gears bounty. And actually, this bounty, like, there was only one like project entered finals, but Vara, right, like they provide multiple bounties, but they only have one project. So Vara decided to this project will get a second prize. So the second prize is $1,000. So first, let's warmly welcome Hangbyo to announce the winners. Okay, so the winner of the second prize for the most famous project of Vara and Gears Foundation is
Artemis Oracle.
Thank you for the prize. Thank you, Vara. We'll like to continue building on Vara and hope you will support us and try our app. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, you can leave. All right. Okay. All right, so the following award will be presented is SaaS Network, and yeah, let's. The second prize I would like to explain here is actually this project didn't really meet all the requirements, criteria of SaaS Network, but if they do more like integrations, use SaaS service, then they will actually get the second prize, but still will announce the second prize. And after they integrate their projects fully on SaaS, they will get the rewards. So let's warmly welcome Alex. Okay. So the second prize for the most favorite projects of SaaS Network, $1,000 worth of SaaS token goes to
Cyborg Network.
We'll be afterwards.
Thank you, that's all.
Yeah, thank you so much. We'll soon integrate with SES.
Thank you. All right. So So the first prize for the most favorite projects of SaaS Network, $2,000 worth of SaaS token. The winner is
Hyper Agile.
Oh, thanks ESS, and also thanks Alex for helping us in this journey. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, okay, the following awards we represent is Bifrost. The Bifrost, well, the project awards is up to $1,000 worth of BNC token. There's only one winner. And last one, we welcome Jerry. Okay, so the winner of the Bifrost Favorite Projects Awards is
Zach K. Locking, congratulations.
Yes, thanks Bifrost and thanks everyone. We will continue building.
Thank you for Bifrost. And actually, next, the following award we present is a unique network. But, well, there's no like any project that enter finals applied for a unique network. So, but they still decide to give a second prize to a project that didn't pass the preliminary review. Also, I will replace, I will represent Unique Network to announce the winner. And also, since there's no project really interfans who win this award, so I will also become the winner as well. So, okay. So the second prize for the most favorite projects of Unique Network, $500. The winner is Crypto Snake Unique. Yeah, the Crypto Snake Unique didn't enter finals, so so I will just hold the. I probably got a free $500. I don't know. My winning speeches. Thank you for one block. Give this opportunities for me to have a chance to talk to you guys and host this event. All right, so okay, the following awards that will be presented is the Darwinian Network, but Darwinian Network saying that there's no winners for their fundings because none of them meet their satisfactions or have a direct connection with Darwinian chains. So there's no winners for Darwinian Network. So I will just go to the next one. Next one is Moonbeam. The following awards we represent is Moonbeam and and I'm still also be the representative of Moonbeam. So Moonbeam, okay, is $500. So worth $500. Okay, the winners of the Moonbeam Favorite Project Award, $500 is Polkadot. Oh, 我来办。
这个是主菜题吗？这个是主菜题吗？这是主菜题的奖。主菜题的奖。主菜题，你那个。我知道。
Do you have any winning speeches?
Thank you for everyone for voting for it, and I want to send a special thanks to Moonbeam, and we will continue to develop in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Polkadot. And the last bounty is blockchain for good, but they haven't decided like which project will win this bounty, so we will announce it. We can only get the results by the end of next week, so we'll announce it later. So now for the special awards, the following awards will be presented is the Best University Award, $5,000. Let's warmly welcome the founder of Dean, Howard.
5,000. 5,000. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Okay. Oh my god.
你要想直接 announce 也可以啊。
Okay, so the winner of the Best University Award is the first letter start with H. It's a hyper agile. Congratulations. Take a photo, please. No?
There you go with them together.好。All right. So no winning speeches. Then the following awards will be presented is best by the developers vote, another $5,000 US.
Oh, another fun. Okay. Polka Ace.
Polka Ace. Steve.
Oh. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
This one and also this one. Oh. Yeah. So let's take a photo.
Thank you so much.
Winning speeches.
Yes, I really want to thank OneBlock for the wonderful organization and also Polkadot. And I have to say it was
absolutely amazing to be here in Bangkok. It's a wonderful town, and I come back definitely back to this place. And yeah, we're going to continue. I also want to thank Shakir. He's in Bangladesh. He cannot be in here because of the government, but it was a tough journey, and it was really nice to be here. So thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. And the following awards will be presented as Best Innovation Awards, another $5,000 US.
Yeah. Cipher Hub.
Cipher Hub.
It's a great journey, and we're definitely keep building Cipher Hub, and we're excited about the future of confidential applications on chain, especially on Polkadot. Thank you.
Okay. Then thank you everyone. Now I guess a lot of people that have been waiting for us to announce the 4 main tracks. We have the infra, the app chain, and open topics. So okay, the following awards we represent is the category 1 infrastructure. Let's warmly welcome Matt from Certic. Okay, the winner of the third prize for the category 1 is
Murmur.
Murmur. 线上 okay. This is an online team, okay. Me? Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Okay, the next one. The winner of the second prize for the category 1 infrastructure is
DevForge.
That's another online project that I know. Yeah, the team is from Italy. So, okay.
You guys can hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, Cassini.
Oh, perfect.
Do you have any winning speeches?
Thank you so much for your support and everything, and thank you very much for OnePlus for organizing this great event. We're definitely looking forward to the next one to be here again. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So the winner of the first prize for category 1 infrastructure is
Keyring.
Okay. So For Team Keyring, like you won the first prize, which is like 40,000 US dollars. That's quite a lot. So what's your plans? Like how are you going to spend it?
First, I want to thanks for all the judges and the participants. Also, the organizers have organized such a great events. For this prize, if you have see our presentation, we have a 3 to 6 months development plan. This prize will be used for continue the development in the next 3 to 6 months. Thank you.
Thank you, Keyring. And the following award will be presented is Category 2, the apps. So let's warmly welcome Vino from Hashkey. Okay, so the winners for the third prize of the Category 2 is...
Oh, wow. Wow, I feel so excited. Yeah, the winner is No Sandwich Swap. Congratulations.
This is a university team. Like their average age is 21. So do you have any like winning speeches that would like to tell?
Okay, thank you very much, and thanks to my team, to my university, thanks Wuhan University and Zhejiang University, and thanks to Polkadot and OneBlock and every partners of this hackathon, and thanks to every staffs and every participants and officers who contributed to this hackathon. And we are young, and we are the next generation. We will take over the duty to make the world decentralized. And we believe that we will make the world a better place with blockchain, with our project. So trust us and believe in us and see what we will do. Thank you.
Thank you. And the following winner for the second prize.
The second prize is Figo.
Thank you OneBlock, thank you Polkadot, and thanks everyone. I will be continue building this project and looking forward for the next hackathon. Thanks.
Thank you. And the first prize will be another 40,000 US dollars. So the winner?
Yeah, the champion is Relay.
So thank you for the first prize. We are actually very excited. Maybe we didn't show that on our face, but like we didn't expect this result. We believe we are a good project, but it's still like went beyond our expectations. Just thanks for the support, and we're looking forward to do more collaboration with the ecosystem. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll deliver our first batch of relay cards to all of you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So the following award we represented is category 3, Chan. Let's warmly welcome Paper Moon Zhou Jun to announce the winners. So the winner of the third prize is $10,000 US. The winner is
Soft Law.
Soft Law.
Well, thank you very much, and my team is watching this. Thank you. Thank you. This is your prize.
Thank you, and the following will be the second prize.
Second prize winner is the Cyborg network.
Yeah, thank you so much for the judges and One Block Plus. So we are excited for the times ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations, Cyborg Network. The first prize is another $40,000 US. The winner?
Cipher Hub.
Cipher Hub, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having us again. And yeah, we're really excited about privacy preserving use case, especially on chain. And with these grants, we're going to grow a stronger team and really make this happen. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Cipher Hubs. So there are some teams that haven't got any awards, but you still have a chance. So the last one will be the category 4. Let's warmly welcome the Paper Moon Luca to announce the winners. Okay. So we start from the third prize.
Okay, so the third prize is for Hyper Agile.
Thank you, Polkadot. Thank you, OneBlock. And this is a good opportunity to kickstart everything. So thank you. Yeah.
And so, the second prize is for Dot Circles.
Price.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, I just want to say a big shout out to OneBlock for putting on such a great event. I think it's been really, really well organised, and I'd say thank you to all of the staff, for everyone that turned up, and also to all of these hackers, because I think this is a community here, and I think it was a great event. So thanks to everyone.
Congratulations, and the last prize for today. First prize.
The first prize for 40K is CK Login.
Yeah, it's a great journey to be here, and it's a fantastic. Thanks Polkadot, and thanks everyone.
Thank you, Luca. Yeah, thank you. All right. So our demo days come to the end, and I'm very happy to see you guys here. As I said before, we experienced a very good time with you guys for the past several few months. So we also had dedicated food upstairs. We have after parties, as I mentioned, from 7 to 10. And also at the end, I would like to mention we can really take group pictures either here or there. And we are very happy to see you here, and we are looking forward to see you next year. And see you guys. Thank you. Thank you. We can come on the stage to take group pictures, guys. You can squat here or lie down, whatever you want. Come here, guys. Take group pictures. Ooh. All the winners, take your awards. Okay. You want to get a seat in the front, or you want to? Yeah, they can see here. Okay, the first line we squat. We sit. The second line we squat. So if you're in the second line. Okay. Steve, come to the middle. We cannot really get to there. Okay. I will go on the stage. Like we can get into the middle. Okay. Okay.
1, 2, 3, Polkadot!
One more time. Okay, one. 1, 2, 3. Polkadot!
Thank you. Thank you very much. Nice.
让他们去就餐，还是怎么说？
我跟他们说7点有那个场。没有，现在是6点。